Hello! Deities, your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise. And today we're playing some more Doki Doki Encore. We're gonna do Natsuki Route. Natsuki's down here next to me. Chiza is here this time, but I'm not really gonna talk to her. But if chat feels like talking to her, they can. Anyway, let's go. No, today's not about you, Sayori. I am gonna be skipping everything that I read last time, but we're gonna be going all Natsuki. Skip. I am also gonna change my answers here to be more Natsuki oriented. I did not accept Sayori's confession. I went with Natsuki. Okay. Monica reset the world. Alright. Back into it. I see my door swing open as my annoying yet sweet friend, Sayori, enters my room. Hey, don't just run into my bedroom! I wonder if it's still gonna force me to be dating Sayori. Sayori startledly goes back outside and shuts the door. Sorry, Cheese. Oh, Sayori, always doing things without thinking. In all the years I've known her, she hasn't changed a bit. Even through the period of time where we drifted apart, it's still good to see that she's the same person. Still, ever since we reconnected, and after convincing me to join the literature club... Oh. Gosh dang it. I told her that I wanted to help her through this, so we can get things back to the way they were. At the time, I thought I did the right thing, but maybe I could have handled that a little better. Since last Sunday, Sayori's been uncharacteristically quiet around me. Oh no, what have you done? She didn't even want to be around me during the festival. Even though I know my decision hurt her, I want to try and preserve our friendship, given her current state of mind. At least for right now. Why is she here anyway? Oh right, I guess it makes sense for Sayori to be here. Lately, I've accidentally picked up on her habit of sleeping in. Dealing with the stress of everything in the last 2 weeks has really taken a bigger toll on me than I first realized. Sayori has now made it a habit of her morning routine to make sure that I don't oversleep. At least, she seems to be doing a bit better today. Especially since I was able to spend it with Natsuki. I enjoyed the last weekend. The festival. She wouldn't let me out of her sight for some reason. Skip. We're just gonna be flying all over the place, but I refuse to read all dialogue. Hey, Sayori. Sayori then frowns at... okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Though I didn't spend too much time around Sayori in the literature club, we still had our moments, and I guess that set up everything to happen last Sunday. Sayori is my dearest friend. I've always looked after her and cared for her in a brother-sister sort of way. Oh, look. She doesn't like that. But I've had my eyes on someone else recently. That hasn't been stopping me from racking my brain since her confession. I still ask myself how I could have handled that situation better, or if I even made the right choice. I just hope we can still work through this new chapter of our lives together. Suddenly remembering that we still had school, I snap out of my train of thought. We should probably get going. We don't want to be late. Yeah, you're right. She says that slightly flustered. Sayori then suddenly looks off into a random direction, trying to avoid making direct eye contact with me. I can tell that she's still trying to process the new reality of our friendship. We're so full of friendship. Sayori, embrace it. I've been meaning to discuss what happened with her, but neither of us really worked up the courage to bring it up yet. So we've been getting by on painfully trying to pretend that last Sunday's events didn't happen. Well, let's get going. I try to put as much enthusiasm into my voice as I can, but it just ends up sounding forced. Sayori forces an awkward smile. Yeah, let's go. We awkwardly walk out of my house and make our way to school. I remember how my walks with Sayori used to be filled with laughter, inside jokes, and other ramblings. But for now, those days seem to have come and gone. Now our walks are usually filled with long, uncomfortable silence. My favorite. Though, it's not like we haven't tried to break the ice with each other. One second. Just clearing my throat. I told you that the festival was going to be better than that. I told you this year's festival was going to be better than last. Hey, I guess you were right after all, Sarah. Wait, did Sayori say that? Oh, she said that. Oops, it was her first dialogue and I didn't read it in her voice. I'm actually glad they finally listened to the student suggestions and hired a real DJ. Oh, come on, Cheese. The music wasn't that bad. The problem with the festival last year was that nobody put any effort in to organize. That's what I'm saying. If they actually cared and took the time to prepare, they would have hired a professional DJ. Not as some cringy first year who makes nightcore mixes on his phone to handle the music. Wow. I would say the callback, but we haven't met that character yet, so... The foreshadowing. You don't give Keith enough credit, Cheese. He tries really hard to make people happy. He's really sweet, too. Maybe you guys should get together, then. Oh, no! Ow! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't read it. It's fine. Let's just keep going. As soon as we arrive at school, the morning bell rings, making all the other students scramble to reach their first period classes. Hang on, let me do a mic check. Okay, looks good. The audio is going through, right? It says it's going through. And it's at the level it was at last time, so it should be good. Walking through the mass of other students, I can't help but reminisce at some of the memories I've had with Sayori in these halls. Oh, this is old dialogue. I can't help but detect an ounce of hesitation in her voice as she says that. What'd she say? So I guess this is my stop? Oh, okay. Honestly, I can't really blame her, all things considered. We're both still trying to figure out how to go about our friendship. She always seems to be happy when she's around me. Even despite my rejection of her, she's still willingly hanging around me. Well, at least our friendship still managed to survive last Sunday. Yeah, I guess so. Blah, blah, blah. Managed a small smile at her before I turned my head to my first class. Oh, they're going. Yeah, this is some good skipping action. This is what we're here for. Oh, they stopped skipping. After a moment of silence, Natsuki is the first to speak up. What was... Oh, they were like, the festival kind of sucked. Hey, Monica? Monica turns her full attention to Natsuki. Natsuki audibly gulps, but surprisingly keeps going with what she wants to say. Listen, it's not your fault that we couldn't get anyone new. Oh, it's not that the festival went poorly, it's that no one new is here. Monica closes her eyes, seemingly trying to fight back tears. We did everything we could to make the event great for everyone. And to be honest, I can add fun preparing for the festival. Natsuki shoots me a quick side glance. Oop. I know exactly what she was referring to. No, not the frosting. Not the frosting incident. Yeah, Natsuki and I had a really good time together. We baked together and we even... Look over at Sayori to see her staring me down with a sort of sad look in her eyes. No, not the sad look. I can't say it. Not after I shot her down on Sunday. Even, I can feel my face burning up as a deep sense of extreme guilt washes over me. Is it quiet in here or is it just me? It really is me tongue twisted and I don't know what else to say without upsetting Sayori. Saving me from further embarrassment, Yuri's the next to speak up. Yes, I guess I did have fun making the banner. It was also the first time I got to share my aromatherapy with anyone too. Sayori turns her attention back to Monica. Monica, Natsuki and Yuri are right. There's nothing we could have changed. We made the event as fun as we could, and even though no one joined, that's not so bad. We still get to hang out and have fun, just like we always have. Finally, it's my turn to speak up. Yeah, Monica, you're a great club president. I couldn't be happier with what we have now. Monica's like, ugh, it's not what I'm upset about. Shut up, idiots. No one wants to join them, that's on them, not you. Oh, and we skip. We're hanging out with Natsuki. I decided to see what Natsuki was up to. We did, in my first playthrough, I picked Monica on day 2 instead of Sayori. And I'm not going to make up for that on Monica Day. We'll make up for, or on Natsuki Day, we'll make up for that on Monica Day. So when we're going Monica route, we'll pick Sayori Day 2 and see what comes of that. And I see what Natsuki was up to. I hear her utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Ugh. I swear if Monica cleans this closet one more time, I will. Why could she never put it back in the right spot? I think I can reach that. Hey, Natsuki. Hee! In Natsuki's miserable attempt to reach the top box, she ended up knocking down several books lined up on one of the lower shelves. Jeez, don't sneak up on me like that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you like that. Like that. I didn't think you were that jumpy. I barely managed to contain my laughter. Though that only makes Natsuki shoot me an irritated look. What were you trying to do anyway? Trying to get to the top box that has my manga. See the ones with stickers on it? I look up to see the box Natsuki's referring to. Jeez, how many rainbow stickers does one girl need? You know, you could have asked me to get it for you. I'm way taller than... Baka, I can do it myself! What? Could you get me that... Wait, could you get me the chair that I can stand on? You mean that swivel chair? Yeah, why? Remember last time you got on that chair? I wasn't being careful enough. I'll be more careful this time. Yeah, I'd rather not have you fall on me again. Let me get something else this time. I start walking towards the front of the room, where there's a sturdier chair that we can use, one that doesn't swivel. Right before I step out of the closet, Natsuki grabs my arm. You didn't seem to mind when we got close last Sunday. Oh man, she's going for it. I stop dead in my tracks. I feel the blood start to rush to my face. I turn around to face Natsuki, who has a teasing look on her face. Oh, that's a new expression. the blushing big grin. That's only because you weren't calling me gross. Natsuki's expression drops back to her signature pout. You're impossible. That makes 2 of us. Natsuki and I gaze at each other before we realize how close our faces have gotten. So, like, you want to make out? No? Yes? No? Natsuki suddenly lets go of my arms. Arm. Go get the chair, you dummy. Yes, Your Highness. I nonchalantly walk to the front of the room to retrieve the small chair. When I return to the chair, I see her defeated face. You know I didn't mean that in an insulting way, right? I'm just teasing. I knew that, of course. What, were you afraid of offending poor little me? I don't know how I can honestly answer that. You make it too easy sometimes, Cheese. Yeah, just get the box. Natsuki places the chair before the shelf and steps onto it. She reaches her arms out as far as she can. But she still can't reach the top shelf. Oh, just let me get it already. Defeated again, Natsuki reluctantly steps off and crosses her arms. I easily grab the box without the assistance of the chair. Wait, she's standing on a chair? You are not a chair taller than Natsuki. With your arm reach, no. Well, was that so hard? Oh, come on, I almost had it. Natsuki turns her attention to her box and begins searching through it. How low of a chair? No, that's like a good 2 feet. I don't think me as a grown adult, I don't think my reaching my hands straight up, I don't think that's gonna be like 2 feet higher than Natsuki can. I'm sorry. Got you now. She takes the manga book out of the box. The manga has big 12 on the top right. This one's the absolute best in the series. You should totally read this. Well, I'm only up to volume 3. Are you telling me I have to wait for it to get really good? I mean, there's lots of good moments between those two. I just happen to think volume 12 has some of the best writing in the whole series. Well, if you want to prove me right, we better get finished with Volume 3 as soon as we can. Hey, Cheese. We turn around to unexpectedly see Yuri standing behind us. Yuri, can't you see I'm on Natsuki Route? Wait your turn. Oh, hey, Yuri. Didn't see you there. Cheese, could you come with me for a second? Uh-oh. They're gonna go at it. This Route. No, he can't. I was just going to start reading with him. Can't you wait? I really need to ask him something important, Natsuki. You can afford to wait reading with him for at least a minute. Natsuki and I are caught off guard by Yuri's assertiveness. Sorry, Yuri, I'm not dating you this Route. It's very different from how she is normally. Natsuki can't even come up with anything to say back. The only thing coming out of her mouth is a big... I promise I won't take long. Yuri dragged me away from Natsuki without me having a chance to say anything. So, Cheese, how are you doing this afternoon? Oh, I'm doing alright. What about you? I'm doing great. I just got done finishing this chapter in my book, and I was wondering if you'd like to maybe read it together sometime. Her confidence falls apart. She's no longer meeting my eyes as her face heats up with embarrassment. Is that a thing? Do people like read a book together? I don't think that's a real thing. I mean, we were doing it with Natsuki, but first of all, manga's way faster. And second, I like Natsuki, so she dragged me away from Natsuki for this? Well, I don't get the chance to talk with Yuri much. I guess she must be feeling left out since she hasn't talked to me for some reason. I guess it's up to me to try to save Yuri from her own embarrassment. Yeah, sure, I'd love to do some reading with you. Right now? Uh-oh. Her voice rings with excitement. Whoa, where did this excitement come from, Yuri? I don't know if we have the time right now, but maybe tomorrow we... But you're not doing anything right now, are you? I was about to read with Natsuki. Well, she does have a point there. But I must admit, it's a surprise to see her being this forward. We told her that we were reading with Natsuki. She really did need to drag me away from Natsuki. And I really feel like I should check on Sayori. I look over and see Sayori staring off into nothing. Uh-oh. She has a rather somber expression on her face. I'm gonna go see how Sayori is. We can read another time, okay? Yuri gives me a dejected look. It's fine, Cheese. I won't take up any more of your time. I see Yuri's face turn bright red as she swiftly turns around and heads back to her desk. I wonder what it's like if you say you didn't accept Sayori's confession, but then you pick Sayori every day anyway. I sighed to myself. Man, what's with me today? First I offended Sayori, and now Yuri's upset with me? I can only hope that this time things go better with Sayori. Hey, Sayori! Oh, hey, Cheese! Sayori puts on her usual cheerful grin, but something about it just seems off. Hang on.
Hey, listen!
What? Oh, Sayori. Thanks for coming and Fezling. Welcome, welcome. What's up? I take a seat right next to her. Oh, same old. She smiles sadly at me. Don't be sad. Stop being sad. Sayori. She must be having her rain clouds again. I gently place my hand on her shoulder. You know that if anything's bothering you, you can talk to me. I'm here for you, Sayori. I hate to see you like this, and I know you don't have those rain clouds out over your head all the time. I can hear Sayori start to sniffle. Dang. Clear my throat again. Sorry. And if I've said or done anything lately that has put you in this state of mind right now...
No thoughts. Head empty.
Wait. Hang on. She's not supposed to know thoughts head empty. Insufficient quota. Exceeded current quota. What? That seems like an error. Let me try that again. Yeah, she's not supposed to know that's head empty to that.
No thoughts. Head empty.
Okay. Hmm. I guess Cheezette's just gonna go away today then. Goodbye, Cheezette. I'll figure that out later. I'll refund your points. Boop. Where was I? I want to let you know that I'm deeply, deeply sorry. I like you, Bucky. I never wanted to hurt you or... Nothing has really changed between us, right? I mean, I want to think so. It's kind of funny, Cheese. I don't take your meaning. I selfishly thought that if I tried putting all my time, energy, and effort into making you happy, I don't know, I thought that you would love me back. I feel my heart sink like a stone in the ocean as Sayori chokes those words out. But I never was the one you wanted, was I? You were in another timeline, don't worry about it. If I wasn't such a mess, you'd still be spending time with Natsuki, wouldn't you? I can see why you like her so much. Play through this mod after you watched me play it first time and honestly... ... Not a huge fan? You don't like it? I liked my route. Maybe today's route will be worse. You deserve to have someone like her in your life. I shouldn't be trying to keep you from her. Maybe I should have come to Sayori sooner. You went through Monica route? No spoilers. I want to do Monica route myself. She's clearly been bottling this up for a while now. Just the way you seem to be enjoying yourself over there with Natsuki. Don't worry, these lips are sealed. Good, good. And I ruined it for you. I'm a terrible friend. Don't worry, you're not blocking me, Sayori. It's fine. You should just move on from me. No, Sayori. Don't say that. You don't move on from your friends. Sayori hugs me tightly. I put my arms around her and close my eyes. I can feel my heart beat in sync with Sayori's. You know what? Redeem. Ow. Ah. Well, you tried. Yeah, that is I redid my sound alert, so that is a newish redeem. Feel the warmth of her body radiate onto me. Me spending time with Natsuki isn't going to make me forget about you, Sayori. And I'm just trying to figure out everything just as much as you are. I should have come to you sooner. I'm sorry. I hear Sayori sniffle as she works to prevent herself from breaking down and sobbing. We're like this for some time before Monica calls the group to attention. Oh. Hey, sorry, Natsuki. I know we were gonna, read, but, oops. Okay, everyone, poem time. Oh, yay, poem time! Awkward moment over. Sayori forces the biggest smile humanly possible. Cough. That's gotta be the fakest reaction from Sayori I've ever seen. I just sigh to myself and walk over to my bag to retrieve my poem. I proceed to exchange my poem with the rest of the club members, who all seem to generally like it. Unsurprisingly, Yuri came to me first, excited for us to exchange poems. Despite the rather interesting exchange that I had with her earlier, she tries to act as if it didn't happen and gives me useful feedback. Yuri's poem was in her usual style of being deep and sophisticated, but it was unusually depressing for what she usually writes about. Gosh dang it. OBS's windows always get mixed up whenever I switch between my monitors. Let me... Okay. Ow. It's clearing the reward queue. Through my best interpretation of her poem, it seems like it was about a struggle for attention, love, and acceptance. Weird, why would she be thinking about that? During my time with Yuri, I couldn't help but notice that she seemed unusually unfocused, as if her mind were elsewhere. Though it was likely out of guilt for being angry when I was around her today. While sharing my poem with Monica, I could tell that the festival was still on her mind, but she seemed to have more or less moved on from it. I can read good today. Monica complimented me on how far I've come as a writer and noted how my style was becoming more and more like Natsuki's. Wow, it's crazy. Something which she teased me a little bit about. Monica's poem was in her usual free form and abstract style. I didn't really understand the meaning behind it, as usual, but for my best interpretation of the poem, it had something to do with second chances and new opportunities. Hey, you wrote that in the other route. Monica and I then got into a bit of a philosophical discussion about how we should never give up and always take opportunities when they present themselves. Blah, 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 blah. It was relatively inspiring, actually. Sayori's reaction is about what I expected. She says that it's really good and gives me some of her usual encouragement, though I could tell that she was really forcing a smile. I can't tell if it's her rain clouds acting up or if she's still getting over the rejection. I can definitely tell she was still emotionally conflicted when I read her poem. It was about two friends, a boy and a girl, who had known each other for a long time. When the girl finally confessed her feeling to the boy at his house, the boy hesitantly rejected her and walked back to his house. A little on the nose, don't you think? But oddly enough, left the door open. Indeed. Reading Sayori's poem really made me feel guilty about what happened last Sunday. I just hope we can put what happened behind us. Are those sound alerts too loud? They're a little loud to me. Are they loud on stream? Natsuki actually approached me for the first time, seemingly genuinely excited for us to exchange poems. She, of course, gave some advice as usual, but it came off more as her just complimenting my work. Natsuki's poem was in her trademark style of being short, sweet, to the point. It was about someone finding happiness by spending time with the person they love the most. Our talks of poems quickly shifted to catching up with each other to see how we've been since the festival. During our conversation, we at times struggled to maintain eye contact with each other. It was clear what happened last Sunday and the time we spent during the festival was very much on our minds. I've always enjoyed being around Natsuki. Just being around her always seemed to spark something in me. Don't comment. I don't know what it is, but she's always fun to be around. She's funny, passionate, a little hot-headed. But she's incredibly cute, and I always get lost looking into her beautiful pink eyes. If things can always be like this, I could die happy. Okay, everyone. I think we'll end off today's meeting on a high note. Oh, wait. I'm not reading that. Oh, okay. The walk home is relatively peaceful, with only the occasional bits of small talk filling the silence. Well, at least it was peaceful at first. Today was fun, Cheese. Yeah, it was. It was nice to be back with everyone. I almost felt like I was at home again. Samesies. It feels like the festival was forever ago. And I feel like I haven't seen you in forever either. Oh, come on, it's not like it's been that long. Besides, it's not like things have changed that much since then, right? Sayori gives me a pained look. Not the pain! I should not have brought it up like that. As I see her eyes fill up with tears, I quickly try to rephrase what I've just said. MC Kun's not so great with words. He's just like me for real. I mean, it's not like I had thought that any of this would happen. Lately, I feel like I've been caught off guard by all sorts of surprises. It seems that through my own carelessness, I got Sayori in a bad state of mind. Sayori blankly stares off in the direction we're heading. Me and my big mouth. The rest of our walk is filled with uncomfortable silence. Sayori hasn't even looked at me since my careless comment. I haven't tried saying anything else out of fear of making things worse. After several minutes of complete and utter silence, we finally reach our houses. So, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Only your girlfriend would go into your house with you, and that's not me. Sayori looks dejectedly toward her house, as if she didn't want to go home. I try one last time to undo my mistake. Sayori, look. You know, if you want to ever hang out or talk about anything, just say the word. I enjoy spending time with you. I don't hate you or anything like that. Well, I might as well be making things worse at this point. I could start to see tears well up in Sayori's eyes. Look, I promise you that nothing would ever change between us, and things would be just as they've always been. Sayori looks back and forth between me and her house. I have the feeling that she isn't listening to me. Sayori? Sayori is Sayori is snapped back into reality. Oh, sorry, Cheese. I must have been spacing out again. Okay, well, just know that I said something really comforting, so you should be really comforted. Sayori flashes me her signature grin, but I can tell it's not genuine. Is everything okay, Sayori? Sayori's grin instantly disappears and reverts back to how she was just a moment ago. Sayori? It's nothing. Look, I gotta go by. We can hug it out. Friends hug it out. Okay, bye. Sayori runs off and hastily enters her house. I can hear the door slam shut immediately once she enters. I sigh to myself. Maybe things can't be the same as they've always been. But all I know is that Sayori needs me now more than ever. At some point, we're going to need to iron out our differences and resolve what happened that day. It's apparent that Natsuki Sayori just needs some space right now. I just have to give her all the time she needs to get over what happened. I hope she trusts me that much. After all, we've been friends for this long. I shake my head as I enter my house. SMH. Man, what a day. Oh, skip. I really need to figure out things between me and Sayori. Given everything she's gone through lately, and how I've probably been making things worse, I should probably convince her to get professional help. Though I don't know if she'll listen to me now. On the bright side, I really think I'm getting better at understanding Natsuki. Loosely related. For starters, she didn't tease me as much as she usually does. I wonder if it's because of that Sunday when she showed me how to bake those cupcakes. I think back to those two times. Those two times we had where we almost get butterflies in my stomach just thinking about it. I wonder if she really would go out with a guy like me. I hope so. I think she would. I'm really starting to like her more and more. Just everything about her is so beautiful. With her bubblegum scented hair. She's more of a cute type than a beautiful type, but sure. Her joyful smile that always seemed to brighten up my day. And those swirling pink eyes that always remind me of cotton candy. I'm just hoping that sooner or later I can get the courage to ask her out. I know that she's at the very least interested in me. Who knows? Maybe she'll be the one that makes the first move. Because I'm a coward. I won't. Did you do it, Natsuki? You're brave. I'm a scaredy. I find myself smiling at the thought of being with Natsuki. It would be a weird turn of events. At first, I thought she hated me and wanted to stay away from me as far as possible. But now that I got to know her, it's like she can't let me out of her sight. As I drift off into sleep, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. No, sorry. Life is a funny thing sometimes. Are we getting Monica nightmares? It really is, isn't it? We're gonna skip the nightmare. Oh, okay. It's upside down. Club room's upside down. That's different. I find myself back in the club room. Okay, so it's a new nightmare. Only something's off. Why am I here after hours? Nah. Everything's normal. It's completely normal. Yep. I look up to see the desks and chairs on the ceiling for some reason, arranged as they normally would be. Wait, why is everything on the ceiling? That's so wacky. I look down to see I'm actually on the ceiling. Why am I on the ceiling? Everything is upside down. What the hell? I hesitantly take a step forward. The room shifts with me. Hey, Cheese. I know that voice. We're just gonna be all reverb in the dream. How's that sound? It's coming from the closet. Oh no! Come over here. I need your help with something. Natsuki? Come on, dummy. I don't have all day. Something's telling me I shouldn't go over there. But I do anyway. I lose control of my body. The room shifts towards me every time I unwillingly take another step closer to the closet. I stop just outside the closet. I'm right side up again. It's pitch black and I can't see anything. Natsuki? Are you in there? Are we gonna get jump scared? I think we are. There's no response. Natsuki, are you in there? The closet isn't that big, so it's not like there's much room for her to hide from me. I then see Natsuki's face emerge from the darkness. Natsuki? Oh, okay. I was expecting something scarier. I mean, she's a little crazed looking, but it's not that scary. There you are, Cheese. She eerily smiles at me with a wicked look in her eyes. Every warning sign in my body is telling me to run away. But I can't move my legs. I wanted to show you something. Oh, it's the not scary Natsuki poem music. I wanted to show you something. A piece of paper floats over to me, and my arm outstretches, and I think that's supposed to be one word, and grabs it without my manual control. I wrote it just for you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, is this about our relationship? That's so sweet of you, Natsuki. Uh, Cheese? Oh, hey, you look normal now. Did you like it? I spent all day working on that. I know you just love my poems. Aren't they cute? They actually make me hurricane sense unlike they picked up an emotion unlike Sayori, though I can't be better than Monica, who actually has a family that feeds her. You like it, don't you, Cheese? Kinda like how you like me. I know you like me, Cheese, so why don't you play with me? I want to play with you. Play with me, Cheese. I can't read that. So lonely. Okay, alright. Here's the part where her neck snaps and she shuffles at the screen. Okay, yep. It's just cute when you know what's coming. Alright, let's see. That was all auto advanced. Wasn't in control of that. And I know I usually complain about that in games, but in a scene like this, that makes sense. Imagine being fed. Tiki 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 tiki. It actually makes sense, unlike Yuri's. They pick emotion to stick with, unlike Sayori's. It can't be better than Monica's, who actually has a family that feeds her. You like it, kind of like you like me. So why don't you play with me? Why don't you play? Oh, she spelled out play with me. Okay. Makes sense. So anyway, I open my eyes. I look around to see nothing but black, empty space. Doing a quick self-check, I appear to be okay. What the hell? She shimmied at me so fast. I felt like I was in danger, but nothing happened. What the hell was that? Was that real? Of course it wasn't real. No, this can't be. It was just a bad dream. I'm having a bad dream. You're lucky that this is a dream. This is what ultimately should have happened. That doesn't make sense, Monica. That was nonsense. But reality changed. And she lives. For now. You're putting me into a box by spending time with her. Do us both a favor. Stay away from Natsuki. Never. Let her die. Monica! How dare you? I mean, you were like this in Sayori Route, so I shouldn't be surprised, but it's mean. She's not worth it. Let her suffer. Let her die. Isn't the black text supposed to be when Monica is forcibly editing someone else's dialogue? Why is she doing that to herself? I wake up and I'm like, ah, scary. Try to purge what I saw last night from my memory, but I still feel like I can see Natsuki's horrifically snapped neck. It's rather unsettling. You get used to it. You see enough memes. I used to have nightmares when I was little, but I don't remember ever having this kind of reaction. Oh, nope, we're skipping. Goodbye. Thinking about her. Who's her? Natsuki? Let her die. Oh, okay. Who's her? Natsuki? Why on earth would I do that? More importantly, why do I let anyone die? Onward. Ah! 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 Okay. I wasn't ready for that. I think a few times just to make sure what I saw wasn't real. Jeez? You okay? Sayori looks worriedly at me. I rub my eyes, trying to fake that it wasn't anything serious. Yeah, I'm good. Just nice fangs. Something just got in my eye. Like your teeth. I see. Sayori looks off in the direction of school. I don't think she really bought into it. I try to move on from the subject. Well, hey, we might as well start heading to school, huh? Sayori looks back at me with a blank expression on her face. Yeah, I guess so, she says solemnly. The Sayori Route waited a long time to jump scare, I felt like. But I guess we're right into it with Natsuki. Sayori and I turn and start slowly making our way to school. I still feel guilty pleasure for making Sayori run off yesterday. She hasn't said a word to me since we started walking. The entire time, she has a mix of sadness and confusion on her face. I sigh to myself. I have no idea how we can salvage our friendship. At this point, I'm probably doing more harm to her mental health than good. Anytime I feel like I do something good for Sayori, I end up messing it up later. I'm not sure why she's even choosing to be around me despite everything. I look to Sayori, who quickly realizes that I'm looking at her. I just like your face. Wait, no. Instead of being dismissive like I thought she would be, she unexpectedly shoots me a small smile. Boy, my sinuses are so full today. I can't help but return the favor with a small smile of my own. Even in this awkward and painful chapter of my friendship with Sayori, we still have our fair share of laughs and smiles. Almost how it was before all this started. I've known her for 14 years, and for the longest time, I thought I knew Sayori better than she knew herself. But the reality is, I don't. I don't know how I can even make amends with her after all the crap I've put her through. The only thing you put her through was rejecting her confession, which, to be fair, in that instant, you probably shouldn't accept a love confession from someone who just admitted they have depression anyway. Just in general. Maybe. I don't know what I can even do to make her feel better. I don't know how to help her. I just don't know anything. And when it comes to Sayori, that scares me. I don't even know just how deep her problems really run. Well, maybe I could try talking to her today at some point. Maybe then we can start to straighten things out. For once, the walk to school wasn't as awkward as it had been lately. Even after that jump scare. We even managed to hold a somewhat decent conversation throughout the entirety of the walk, so I guess that's progress. Not to mention, Sayori seems to be doing much better now, given what happened yesterday. We did manage to arrive a little earlier than usual, so we just passed the time by slowly walking up and down the hallways until the morning bell rings. What? I never did that when I was early. I would just sit somewhere. Just in like cafeteria, or you can sit in the classroom if you want. Although I guess they're going to different classes. You don't add to the traffic because you're bored. And that's why cinnamon buns taste better with icing. True. I mean, I don't disagree, but I think it's better to have icing in the cinnamon bun rather than on top of it, you know? Oh, also true. But that that'd make it a that'd make it a pastry. Are you okay, Sayori? Just before I could answer, we hear the bell throughout the school signifying the start of another day at school. I thought cinnamon buns were pastries. Are they not? Well, I guess our discussion about cinnamon buns and pastries will have to wait for later. Sayori lets out a small giggle. Alright, Cheese. I'll see you after your class. Can't wait. Sayori and I wave goodbye to each other as we go our separate ways to our classes. As usual, my classes are unexciting and feel like they drag on forever. I'm fairly certain that most of the things they're teaching us now are never going to be used in our day-to-day. Typical high schooler complaining about school, blah blah. I just hope we can spend some more time together, that's all. She mutters softly. Did you say something? Never mind, let's go. I shrug my shoulders as we begin our walk to the club room. Bye, Sayori. So, how are things with you and Natsuki? My mind goes completely blank. I'm not entirely sure how I can put it to someone like Monika without accidentally giving anything away. For all I know, Natsuki might have convinced Monika to see how I feel about her in a roundabout way. Then you should just tell Monika that you like her. And then she'll tell Natsuki, and then Natsuki will confess to you. Yes, the perfect way to confess indirectly and get Natsuki to make the first move. It's perfect. Help me, Monika. Oh, wait, you're not going to help me. Oh, well, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, Cheese. No, it's fine. It's just difficult to explain. Yeah, you could say that. I take a moment to collect my thoughts. Well, it's been an interesting journey with her. That's one way to describe a friendship. At first, I thought she hated me or something. Monika lets out a small laugh. Well, that's Natsuki. From my understanding, she's always kind of been like that. Really? Did she tell you something? It's not really something for me to say, Cheese. But I can say that she's been a lot happier since you've joined. Well, it's good to see that I did something right, at least. Monika lets out another small laugh. Oh, come on, Cheese. You should give yourself a little more credit than that. I mean, my friendship with Sayori has been a mess lately. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with her. Do you want to talk about it? I mean, try to figure out how best to articulate my current status with Sayori. It's just been awkward since last Sunday. Like one moment, everything will be fine. The next thing I know, I'll say something stupid and it'll ruin her day. I guess her feelings are still raw from, you know. My voice trails off as Monika listens intently. I see. Well, I would say for Sayori is grammar. She just needs time to get over what happened with you and her. I'm sure she'll come to you when she's ready to talk about what happened. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. She's a strong person, Cheese. She'll get through it. Monika shoots me a reassuring smile. Thanks, Monika. I really needed to hear that. No problem. So, what should I do with Natsuki? Monika pauses for a moment. Well, it depends on where you see yourself going with her, Cheese. I mean... like 3 kids? No. I feel like I'm stuck in a box here. Do I risk telling Monika that I'm interested in Natsuki? There's really no way that I can deny my feelings for her, especially when it's starting to become painfully obvious. I decided to play the roundabout card too. I just don't know if she likes me in the same way I do. Maybe it went a little too obvious there. Monica shoots me a reassuring smile. Well, I'm sure Natsuki will come to you soon and tell you how she really feels about you. It's better for her to come to you than for you to come to her. Knowing how she is and everything, I'm not quite sure if she's settled on her own feelings quite yet. I understand. Thank you, Monica. I really appreciate everything. No problem. Your happiness is important to me too, Cheese. I managed a small smile at Monica. Thanks, Monica. You're too kind. Cough. If you want to talk more, I'll be here. Me and my ponytail. I've actually been working on this poem since last night if you want to see how it turned out. I'll certainly keep that in mind, Monica. Monica smiles as she turns and heads back to the teacher's desk. I turn to face the rest of the room with everyone doing their respective activities. Well, it makes no sense for me to stand out in the open like this. Natsuki. I decided to see what Natsuki was doing. I spot Natsuki in her usual spot by the closet. She seems to be reading her manga. Hey, Natsuki. Natsuki jumps at hearing my voice. Jeez, I thought I told you to stop scaring me like that. That's a good way to give someone a heart attack. You have a small body. Your heart's in fine condition. You don't have to worry about pumping so much blood. Anyway, oh, come on. How am I supposed to approach you then? Send a pigeon carrier? I thought they called carrier pigeons. Besides, calling your name out is much more fun. Yeah, I bet it'd be real fun for you to see me drop dead from you scaring me. Do you have a heart problem? Natsuki? No, it really wouldn't. Oh, jeez. I don't know how much more my little heart can take. Natsuki then pretends to faint dramatically as she has the biggest smirk possible on her face. Oh, come on, you're just being over-dramatic now. Natsuki lets out a laugh. Yeah, real funny. Jeez, sometimes you make this too easy for me. You say that a lot. Come on, you know I'd help you if you ever really needed it. I know that. You seem nice enough to, anyways. Natsuki's voice... Oh, that's no expression, I think. Natsuki's voice trails off as she smiles sweetly at me. I smile back. For once, I actually think she wanted to hear that. Despite Natsuki's sourness at times, she can be sweet when she wants to. Anyways, want to read Parfait Girls? Since, we didn't get to start last time. Right, I had to go hug Sayori a little bit. Sorry about that. Natsuki's eyes dart to the floor as she references the incident we had with Yuri yesterday. Oh, that too, but that took less time, I think. Well, hopefully Natsuki and I can read in peace this time. You know it. Great, wait here, I'll go get it. As I watch Natsuki disappear into the closet, I can't help but be reminded of what I saw last night. That horrifying look she gave me when she came out. It was a little spooky. Hey, Cheese! Come over here, I need your help with something. My head starts to spin. What's happening? I feel like I'm right back in my dream. My eyes dart toward the closet. What if it happens again? Wait, why am I thinking like this? Come on, dummy, I don't have all day. I take a deep breath. Come on, Cheese. It was just a stupid dream. You have no reason to be thinking like this. I walk in and brace myself for the worst. But all I see is Natsuki struggling to grab her manga. Geez, took you long enough to get here. What were you doing? Having a panic attack. How about you? Sorry, I spaced out there for a bit. There's no way I'm telling Natsuki about my dream last night. Or the hallucinations I experienced now, or this morning. She'll think I'm crazy. Well, hurry up and grab that one. She points to a special edition copy of Parfait Girls. Unlike the normal copies that I've seen from the series, this one is golden and reflective. Oh, it's one of the books that really grabs your attention if it's on a shelf somewhere. Whatever you say, Natsuki. I grab the copy of the manga and we walk out of the closet. While walking out of the closet, I take a closer look at the manga copy. Jeez, This looked like it was definitely expensive. Now I see why Natsuki is always raising hell if she can't find her manga. Wow, where'd you get this? That's what happens when you go to conventions, cheese. I was able to buy it at a discounted price there. Otherwise, getting it would have been super expensive. Conventions, huh? I've never seen something be cheaper at a convention. Although I've only gone to one. I mean, I may read manga every now and then, but I'm clearly nowhere near as enthused about it as Natsuki is. What? You've never been to one? I can't say that I have. Well, I'm going to have to fix that. Come on, you're turning into a nerd like me. You gonna take me to one? Well, obviously. They're really fun, cheese. You can get all sorts of rare collectibles there. Huh, never thought of it like that. There's actually a convention happening in town next week that we could go to. Wait, is she asking me out? Apparently my facial expression gives my thoughts away. But it isn't a date, unless you want it to be. I never said it would be. It's written all over your face, cheese. I feel my face hot with embarrassment. I tried to deny Natsuki's claim. I don't know what you're talking about. Natsuki lets another laugh. But if you say cheese... Anyway, let's start reading. Finally! I say that with a sense of relief in my voice. Though Natsuki sees an opportunity to take advantage of that, which I should have seen coming. Yeah, you can daydream while we read. I let out a sigh as Natsuki continues to laugh at seeing me flustered. We both take our seats underneath the windowsill. Ah, this is my favorite CG in the game. Well, you ready? Yeah, any particular reason you wanted to read from this and not the other copy? Well, the special edition has some exclusive art in it. Not to mention it manages to pack volumes 1 through 6 into it. Wait, why haven't we been reading that the whole time? Because this is a fan sequel? That's why? Oh. Wow, that's awesome. You're pretty incredible to be able to get your hands on something like this. Natsuki blushes. Oh, don't mention it. Just start reading. I open the manga and we begin reading, starting where we roughly left off in Volume 3. As we read through the manga, Natsuki, sure enough, just don't fall asleep, Natsuki, okay? Sure enough, points out all the differences between the special edition and the original. While I don't have much of a preference for reading either one, since they're all the same things considered, special edition artwork does add a nice touch to this copy. I also noticed that the longer we read, the closer Natsuki has gotten to me. Oh, whoa, that's a new expression, I think. I don't recognize that. It also gets to a point where she goes quiet and she looks at me more than she looks at the manga. At first I try to ignore it, but it becomes distracting enough to the point where I can't continue reading. But now I'm staring at her more than I'm staring at the manga. What's going on? I turn to my right and I see Natsuki's not even looking at the book anymore. She's just staring at me. With an intimate look in her eyes. No, not the bedroom eyes. Well, she's not doing that. That totally caught me off guard last time when Monica did that. What you doing? Natsuki doesn't respond. Seems as if she's in some kind of trance. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do. Sure, I don't mind Natsuki looking at me like this. I feel the black bars coming. But I'm afraid that someone's going to catch us and immediately get the wrong idea. Especially considering how Yuri was yesterday. I look up. Yuri's been staring at us the whole time. I glance around the room and see Yuri reading her book, Sayori spacing out, and Monica working on something. Then I turn back to Natsuki, beating her gaze. Okay, new CG. Obviously it doesn't look on model, but I feel like it's better than the one we got last time with Sayori. I don't remember exactly what that one looked like, but this doesn't look too bad. Natsuki then suddenly embraces me tightly. I'm so surprised by Natsuki's sudden embrace that I nearly dropped the manga. Her hug feels warm. My mind goes blank in this situation. Natsuki's willingly hugging me. Well, my arm at least. She moves to whisper in my ear. This feels nice, Cheese. It really does. I like it. I can almost get used to this. Natsuki's comment catches me completely off guard. She's usually never this forward. Still, though, I think I could get used to this too. Before I can respond, Monica stands up and walks to the front of the room. Okay, everyone, gather around. I have an important announcement to make. Suddenly, Monica and Sayori's eyes turn to me and Natsuki. Uh-oh. Yuri, confused as to what's going on, turns around. Only to see what Monica and Natsuki are staring at. Oh man, last time we got caught with Monica by everyone. Oh, why did we get caught with Sayori from... Ah, dang it. My biggest regret last route was picking Monica on day 2. I should have stuck with Sayori. Only to see... If this route's short-ish, we can, real quick, like, go back to Sayori route and pick Sayori every time and see if that changes things. Only to see what Monica and Natsuki are staring at. Natsuki and I are practically cuddling at this point. All 3 girls are looking at us with a bit of an irritated, almost jealous expression on their faces. But they couldn't be jealous. That wouldn't make sense. Great. Well, it's up to me to attempt to salvage this situation. I subtly nudge Natsuki. Hey, Natsuki? Natsuki looks up at me with a disoriented look. We kind of need to get up. Monica has an announcement to make. Do we have to? Why is it every time I try to spend time with you like this, it gets ruined? Wow. With everyone staring and listening to us, okay. Natsuki might have said that last part too loudly. She turns to see the other 3 looking at us. She turns as bright red as her hair ties. Yeah. She hurriedly stands up and storms to the front of the room, plopping into a seat, and turns to look out the window, not wanting to make eye contact with any of us. Sayori, Monica, and Yuri all look off in different directions, trying to avoid making the situation even more awkward than it already is, as they make their seats at the front of the room. While on my way to the front of the room, Yuri abruptly stops me. Sorry. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. Hey, good timing. Welcome back. Also, hey, I hit a kind of milestone. 350 followers, yay! Thanks, Sayori. um, she doesn't look too happy with what she just saw, but she also looks like she's unsure if she wants to confront me about what just happened. How would she even confront me? I saw you hugging her. Coach, yay! Thank you, thank you. It's my first landmark in a while. I think I was remarking on my New Year's stream that last year was not very progressive. I hit 300 like over a year ago, but yeah, we're rolling again. We're making progress again. It's good. It's good. Anyway, sorry, I shouldn't talk about stuff like that on stream. Anyway, I decided to speak first. Yeah, Yuri? Nothing, Cheese. It was nothing important. She looks off to the other side of the room as she mutters softly. Yuri then briskly walks past me, taking a seat and joining the others. Well, that was random. Wow, wow. I just hope she isn't jealous of me and Natsuki getting so close like that. She isn't the jealous type, right? Hey, Yuri, you should find a boyfriend. We all take... Okay, skip. I wouldn't mind baking cupcakes again. Turns out she isn't that bad of a cook. She says that looking directly at me. Oh, wow. Just... Okay. Natsuki certainly isn't letting what just happened between us go. I try to move past the sudden awkwardness. Skip. Wait, context. Oh, I was implying she was cute. Okay. Oh no, Sayori's crying! Gosh dang it. I chuckled to myself, but in the corner of my eye I see Sayori looking tearfully at me. Stop that. I mean, I always love spending time with you all, and seeing Sayori just trying to hold back her tears completely derails my train of thought. I never did take into account that she might not yet be comfortable with me being this flirty around Natsuki yet. Oops. Yeah, so... I look like an idiot as I try to find what to say next. Thankfully, Monica comes in to seemingly save the situation, and I skip her. Huh? All poems by... Oh, okay. The poem collecting, right. Yeah, Cheese, I'll give you mine tomorrow. It's like that line out of context caught me off guard. Don't think about it. I believe I have my poems with me. Let me check quickly. Yuri searches through her bag and retrieves a small stack of papers. Here you go, Cheese. That should be everything. Yuri hands me her poems. I wonder if Natsuki still gives me a confession letter if I'm on Yuri route. Thanks, Yuri. I assume she's still going to in this route. Okay, everyone, unless we get together before that. Who knows? Skip. The walk home with Sayori is once again filled with awkward silence. Oh boy. Especially considering how Sayori saw me getting too comfortable with Natsuki. Though we were able to make at least some small talk, with mostly just talking about how our days went. But even then, Sayori's cagey on some of her answers and struggles to directly answer me at times. Quit being so cagey! Well, if I want to fix my friendship with Sayori, I better start now. Hey, Cheese. Yes, Sayori? I think I know where my poems are. I can stop by your house in a bit and drop them off if that's okay. Uh-oh. Natsuki's gonna come there, and we're gonna be smooching, and then Sayori's gonna drop it off, and it's gonna be so awkward. Sayori's voice trails off. I see where she's going with this. Yeah, I'd love to have you over. Are you sure that's okay? I wouldn't want to ruin your plans for tonight. I take it Sayori probably thinks I'm going to have an extended cuddling session with Natsuki tonight based on what she saw earlier in the club. Well, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I got nothing going on tonight. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Okay. Come on, you know I'd love to have you over. It's been too long anyway. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, cheese. Oh, time for the fabled Mario Kart scene. See you. Sayori happily skips to her porch and enters her house before I can say anything else. Well, that seemed to put her in a good mood. Hopefully I can start making things right between us. Skip. As I look through my poems, I come to realize just how much Natsuki has influenced my writing. Oh, right, she already gave me the confession letter, doy. I guess by spending all that time around her, I picked up on her writing habits. Despite her insecurities about her writing, I always thought her poems... Oops. Were fun to read. Even if her writing style is rather simple, she uses it pretty effectively to get her message across. Looking back at my poems, I realize why Natsuki likes them so much. She finally found someone that she can relate to. Even though I thought she hated me at first, it's quite remarkable how much closer we've gotten over these last 2 weeks. I hope she was joking when she said that trip to that convention wouldn't be a date. I put down my poems and go to my bag to retrieve Yuri's poems, which I put right next to mine. Oh wait, no, does Yuri have the... Yuri gives me the confession letter! Oh no, there's always drama! I noticed that in Yuri's stack of poems, there's a purple piece of paper. I don't remember Yuri ever writing her poems down on purple paper. Maybe she accidentally gave me something. Before I could investigate further, I'd play Mario Kart with Sayori. So, got anything planned for us? You got Natsuki and Yuri going for you. You want to smooch with me too? No, not really. We could just watch some TV if you want. Yeah, that's fine with me. Sayori and I take a seat on the couch right next to each other. We begin flipping through the channels to see if there's anything remotely interesting worth watching. Suddenly, something catches Sayori's eye as I start rapidly moving through the channels. Ooh, geez, go back like 2 channels. Okay. It's SpongeBob! I flip back to see that it's a cartoon we used to watch a lot when we were kids. Oh my gosh, it is SpongeBob. Oh, it's Adventure Time. Okay. Oh wow, Expedition Time! We haven't seen this in ages. Yeah, we used to watch this together every Saturday, remember? SpongeBob. Man, it's weird for Adventure Time to be treated as like an old show now. Because I remember, like, I have a memory of seeing a commercial for like season 1 of Adventure Time in theaters, and that doesn't feel that long ago to me. And Adventure Time has run its entire course and is over. It had 9 seasons, and I'm like, what? What is happening? Adventure Time's good, by the way. I recommend it. I still need to watch Fiona and Cake. I recall Sayori always walking over to my house every Saturday to watch it with me. It was your typical action-adventure, kid-friendly series, though it had a really great story for its time. You love it? Good, good. Fiona and Cake is so goof. Yeah, I saw a review of it, so I kind of know spoilers. Oh, good. I thought you were saying it was funny. I kind of know the spoilers, but I want to watch it anyway. Suddenly see Sayori tearing up. What's wrong, Sayori? She points to the TV. I see the episode title. This was the last episode they made. That's a bummer. I thought it was at least still being made. Though the show already had an incredibly long lifespan, it was starting to show that the producer was running out of ideas in the last few episodes we watched. I don't think that's true for Adventure Time. I don't think they ran out of ideas, but I do think... I mean, it's kind of like Friendship is Magic. Like, they don't make it run forever. All good things must come to an end, or else it becomes SpongeBob or The Simpsons and just kind of crawls along a husk of its former self. Or Family Guy. Though the show already had incredibly... whoops. I guess when we stopped hanging out, we both stopped watching it. I look at the date of the episode. I actually bought all of Adventure Time on DVD not too long ago. I'm gonna binge it at some point. Huh. It only aired a few months ago. I can't believe it, we missed the finale! By a few months, too. Yeah, me too. Sayori wipes her eyes. Well, let's watch this episode together, for old time's sake. Oh wait, Sayori said that, dang it. Well, let's watch this episode together, for old time's sake. Let's do it! Sayori smiles as I rewind the TV to the start of the episode. Oh yes, TiVo. As we watch the episode, do kids know about TiVo? I never had TiVo. You don't need TiVo when you have streaming. As we watch the episode, I can't help but feel a few years younger. My mind is filled with all the memories I have of Sayori. Okay, so Sayori is your girlfriend, you play Mario Kart with her, but if she's just your friend, you watch TV together. That seems backwards to me. I feel like you would play video games with your friend and watch TV and cuddle with your girlfriend, but what do I know? From when we first met, all the games we played, to moments like this, she really was always there for me. And I was there for her back then. What changed? The realization then hits me. No, I changed, I say out loud. Sayori perks up. Did you say something, Cheese? Oh, it was nothing. I changed the channel back to this 10 minutes ago. Don't worry about it. Sayori sighs and turns it back to the TV. I can't help but sigh to myself either. I really shouldn't keep this from her. I already shut her down once. I was thinking to myself about the times we used to share like this, you know? Sayori turns back to me. I was thinking about what changed that stopped us from doing this, and I see now that it was me. I guess I started getting way too into video games and anime for my own good. You can watch anime with her. And you can play video games with her. I didn't really realize that it was destroying all the relationships that I had. Don't judge me. Sayori tearfully looks at me. And I'm sorry, Sayori. I shouldn't have done this to you, or... Sayori puts her fingers on my lips. Oh? It's fine, Cheese. I'm just glad that we finally get to spend some time together. Like we always did. Sayori recoils her finger. I didn't describe what TiVo was, did I? TiVo was if you had, like, cable, it basically constantly recorded everything, and you could just, like, rewind your shows. Or it was like if there's a show coming up, but like it aired at a bad time or something, you could tell it like, hey, record this one, and you can just go watch it later, and you could fast forward through the commercials. It was a thing. It was for rich people, I think. Actually, it probably wasn't that expensive. I didn't have cable most of my childhood, so you know, most of growing up before being an adult, and then I've not had it at all since being an adult, because now there's streaming. You don't need cable. And there's also the high seas, so you don't need streaming either. But I've still been a bad friend to you. I've been way too careless with what I say and do around you. Especially how things went last Sunday. With how I so carelessly hurt you. I'm sorry. Yo ho ho, indeed. I really truly... Come on, Cheese. No, you wouldn't try to hurt me. It's actually, speaking of yo ho ho, apparently Nintendo is suing the developers of Yuzu, which is a Switch emulator, which I don't use, but the side effect is they are also the developers of Citra, which I was currently, like, this news came out a couple days after I started my Mario and Luigi stream, where I literally on stream try to stream from my actual 3DS, decide that doesn't work, try to stream from the Switch, decided I didn't want to play the Game Boy Advance version, and then mid-stream downloaded Citra, and the ROM and started playing on Citra. But now Citra's not supported anymore, so interesting timing on that. Because, like, now that they're not supporting Yuzu, they're not supporting Citra either. But Nintendo doesn't care about Citra, but it's just a side effect. Womp womp. Anyway, I know you wouldn't try to hurt me. But you made your choice last Sunday, and I just have to learn how to live with it. I know things are different between us now, but I don't let regret rule your life, Cheese. I don't know why that sentence was hard for me. Look at what it did to me. I'm so full of regret. It's ruined my life. But I don't even know what I want to do with my life. Besides marrying Natsuki, I don't even know what I feel right now. What do you mean? I don't know. I just don't know what I want now. I don't think I understand. Look, I'm glad I got to spend more time with the others in the club. I'm glad I've gotten to know Natsuki. I'm glad I got to spend some time with Natsuki yesterday. And today as well. I'm just glad that Natsuki exists. Aren't you glad Natsuki exists, Sayori? I don't know. I feel like I should start spending some more time around you. I feel like I've been too distant from you lately. Sayori shoots me a quizzical look. I thought you and Natsuki liked each other, though. I mean, we do, but we're friends. I guess I got a little too friendly with Natsuki there for a second. Yeah, you kind of did. Why don't you get that friendly with me? There's a moment of uncomfortable silence between us. I really didn't mean for you to see us like that, given what happened. It's fine, Cheese. I'm just glad I was able to bring you out of your shell a little. At least something good came out of that. Yeah, if it weren't for you, I'd be on my way to becoming a full-time NEET. How dare you? I'm currently a NEET because I'm between jobs, and I'm currently not job hunting until I have to. We both chuckle to ourselves. No, streaming isn't a job. Not for me. I don't make money off of it. At least I don't make enough money. They make like $2 a month. But look, I guess what I'm trying to say is I missed you. Sayori pauses, takes a moment to reflect on what I just said. Jeez, I missed you too. Sayori has a mix of emotions on her face as she becomes as bright red as her bow. Everyone becoming as red as their bows these days. Don't be such a NEET, Cheese. No, it's fun. You were just jealous because you're not a NEET right now. I wouldn't mind spending some more time around you, Cheese. Yeah, it's been too long. Unable to say anything more to each other, we turn our attention back to the TV, finishing the rest of the episode. True. Yeah, everyone just wishes they could be a NEET. So they shame those that are, because they're jealous. The sun sets just as the episode is finished. They truly went out with a bang. Yeah, the finale of Adventure Time was really good, I thought. Well, that was fun, Cheese. Yeah, it was. It was a little hard to follow with some of the new characters, though. I guess we can watch the lead up to the finale together sometime. Yeah, that sounds great. Well, I have to head back, Cheese. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Laters. Sayori smiles sweetly before turning out the door and exiting my house. He had shed a single manly tear. Oh, at the finale. Yeah. The finale that did make me cry was Friendship is Magic, I'll be honest. Where the magic happened, that song, ooh, tears me apart. I sit there for a moment, reflecting on today's events. Sayori and I were finally able to at least put some of last Sunday's events behind us. Well, progress is progress. Poggers is poggers. I think that to myself as I grab Sayori's poems and then head upstairs. Yay, nightmare time. Oh, dang it. I remember that there was something in Yuri's stack that stood out to me. After comparing all three stacks, I see Sayori's stack is completely identical to mine. Yuri's stack is the only one that has a purple piece of paper. I begin to look through Yuri's stack. As I look through her poems, I can't help but be reminded of the first time we shared. At first, it was a bit hard to understand the meaning of her poems, but the more I read, the more I understood them. I still honestly don't really understand most of Yuri's poems. Yuri was always probably one of the club's deepest writers. Her poems may look convoluted and confusing on the surface, but once you get past that, you got to realize that Yuri's poems were always meaningful and articulate, if you say so. I always found joy in reading her poems. They can always be as fun as to read as Natsuki's. Wow. They can always be as fun to read as Natsuki's, and just as deep as Sayori's and Monika's. She truly is a talented writer. Heck, she might even be one of the best writers I've ever met. She does use flowery language, it's true. I really have learned a lot from her. my train of thought. One of the pieces of paper escapes my grip. What was the ending of the Sayori route like? What? You didn't watch the VOD? Fake fan. No, it's, I'm guessing all the routes kind of end in a similar-ish way. Um, what was it? Natsuki was like, hey, I know you read my confession letter, and then you're like, I rejected her, and then she threw a fit, and then everyone was trying to comfort her, and, um, and then she hit Sayori, and Sayori ran off, and we went to go find Sayori, and we consolidated with her, and then Monica found us, and she was evil, and then she's like, bam, game's over, and the world stopped existing. She's like, it's Monica time, baby, and a bunch of stuff happened, and the correct end, I got a bad end at first, and Monica just deleted everything. By the correct end, I removed Monica's powers from her, and she consolidated with the other Dokis, and then they just learned how to live life. And they figure out how to make the game last longer. Natsuki, I know you read my letter. Me for real. Womp womp. uh, through my train of thought. But yeah, they all realize the fake reality they live in, but Monica has to address the fact that even if she knows the reality is fake, she was still mean. And she apologizes. And they figure out how to make the game last as long as possible without exploding, because apparently the game is going to explode due to the fact that it's going to run out of scenario or something. Yeah. So I don't know if this one's going to end the same. You can tell me if Monica Route ends in a similar way, but just don't go into too much detail. Through my train of thought, one of the pieces of paper escapes my grip. I put the poems on my desk and bend down to grab the stray paper. I look at the title. I don't remember reading this one. Oh, Yuri's handwriting. Hate it when you run out of scenario. I think it was like a memory issue. Like there would be too much, and the character files take up RAM or whatever. Being a side character and all, you know. All right. Purple Lily at the center. Do this in Yuri's voice. Purple Lily. At the center of a grassy field where a gentle wind blows, a lone purple lily stands, waiting for a kiss from the sun. Am I the sun? A green carnation stands nearby, elegant and confident in her beauty. The sun visits her, and she laughs with joy. A blue hibiscus rests, waiting, unmotivated. Along comes the sun, bringing new life to her petals. A pink rose bears her thorns, warning all to stay away. Even in her, the sun finds beauty, ready to share happiness and delight. That's mean. That's mean. Why do you hate Natsuki so much? And yet, as the sun goes on his way, the lily is left behind, alone in the shadow, still waiting for her own dose of glee. Had she done something wrong? What made her so undesirable? As she waits for her next chance at the sun, she worries how she might be at fault for her sad situation. Yeah, stop being in the shade, stupid. She wonders why so many days had followed this same course. But perhaps she had done nothing wrong. Perhaps instead the problem was that the sun had not seen her. Summoning all of her courage, she vowed that she would call out to the sun, requesting a share of the attention he had showered on her friends. She called out to him with the only voice she knew how to comfortably use. Okay, that's less of a love letter than Natsuki's was. You do not know the specifics of the Monica ending. You were getting bored and skipped through, but it does end similarly to what you described, at least for the routes you got. You wasn't paying attention. Well, how can you say you didn't like it if you don't even know what the story was? SMH. The only way this is a love letter is if Yuri's trying to aim for the harem route, which would be weird. I put the poem back in the stack, put on my pajamas, and lay on my bed. I'm guessing he reacts the same way as he did to the Natsuki poem. Yep, okay. Boring. You're boring. Just kidding. But I don't know. I like Doki Doki Encore. I liked the route I played so far more than I like Doki Doki Blue Skies, but that's just me. I put the poem back in the stack, put on my pajamas, lay on my bed. Who do I even tell about this? What am I going to do? Do I talk to her about it tomorrow? Or do I let her come to me? Through the millions of scenarios that play out in my head, my mind eventually wears me down, and I drift to an uneasy sleep. Not what you like, though. Fair enough. And you're the main character, so you're right. You just said you're a side character. All you say is the truth. True. Through the million scenarios that play on my mind eventually wears me down, and I drift to an uneasy sleep. Woo! Nightmare time! Let's go! I open my eyes, find myself in a dark, empty clearing. Well, what? As I look around the clearing, I see the world around me engulfed in fog and haze. I can barely see 2 feet in front of me. For some reason, I thought that was like, that's the wrong version of feet, stupid. No, I'm stupid. There's only one way to spell feet. You wouldn't have been in this situation. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Nightmare. I have to go sleeping again. Yep. You wouldn't have been in this situation if you just listened to me. Feet? Oh, yeah, you're right, but that would be the wrong version of feet. It's the same voice I heard last night. Oh, great. This again. Did you completely forget about what I told you last night? You're supposed to stay away from Natsuki. But she's cute. Not get closer to her. I didn't want to have to keep this up. I don't take enjoyment in your suffering. Could have fooled me. But you're leaving me no choice. Suddenly, I see a silhouette approach me. A cute one. Natsuki? Is that you? Natsuki comes into my view. Don't barf. That's your about to barf face. Natsuki doesn't love you. You know that. She can't even decide how she feels about you. So why spend all your time around her? When she treats you like dirt. She doesn't. She's just a little trolly sometimes. Oh. Okay. Natsuki shrieks in pain. Her cries are so loud, I feel my eardrums pounding. I see another silhouetted feature emerge from the fog right next to Natsuki. Definitely getting on my good side, Monica. Yep, this will definitely make me like you. Yep, that makes sense. Natsuki continues to cry in pain as she tries her best to move her neck back into place. I try to call out to Natsuki, but nothing comes out of me. I try to run to help her, but I can't move my legs. I try to run away to avoid looking on at Natsuki suffering, but my eyes refuse to close and my neck refuses to turn. Don't worry, Cheese. She goes through much worse on a daily basis. I don't think she goes worse than her neck breaking. I don't think that's correct. Oop, weird reverb shenanigans, sorry. But it can be so much worse. And spending more time with her, keeping her alive, only prolongs the unnecessary suffering. Oh, Monica, killing people is wrong, silly. She'll learn eventually. The figure takes a few steps back, raising its hand and snapping its fingers. No, Thanos, stop! Oh, okay. I hear a painful crack as I watch Natsuki's body slowly go limp. And that's how it should have been. What do you mean should have been? The canon story does not have Natsuki break her neck. You did that, Monica. Quick and painless. It's actually terrifying. It looks like an image being manipulated. It doesn't look like someone with a broken neck. Natsuki's no longer moving or making any noise. Her body appears to be levitating, keeping her upright. Oh, that's spooky. Her now gazeless eyes look unsettlingly at me. That is a new expression. But you're keeping her alive, and you don't even know it. You being around her is just enough to give her a reason to see hope in her worthless life. She's not meant for this world. You're being mean. Stop being mean. Her seemingly innocent mind is filled with nothing but presumptions and prejudice. Used to it just being a scare factor, not having dead face. Yeah, she does look a little deader than usual. She speaks like a queen, but is treated like a peasant. She does not speak like a queen. And peasants are condemned to die. What? She's going to die, and you need to let it happen when the time comes. Spending more time with her is only going to make it harder on everyone. You need to let her go. Let her go. Don't hold her back anymore. Leave her behind. Forget about her. Worry about us. Like you? You're a peasant and you're gonna die? Is that what you're saying? There's only us. Just us. I suddenly wake up from Spooktown with a sudden urge to vomit. I quickly prop myself up, trying to suppress it. Though as soon as I do that, I feel my head quickly start to ache. Oof, ouchie, ow, my head. It's okay. All peasants die, but all royalty dies too. Everyone dies. That's how the world works. I feel my entire body covered in coat of sweat as I move to clutch my forehead. What the hell's going on with me? You can only imagine having a dream like that. I feel like I had a pretty unsettling dream last night, but I can't remember what it was. Anyway, am I sick? This is the second time this has happened. After a few minutes, my head stops throbbing and I feel relatively normal again. My eyes wander to my alarm clock. Great, I don't have to be up for another hour. Well, I can try falling back asleep. But if I do, won't I just see the same things again? You thankfully never had bad nightmares? I think my worst dreams are the ones I remember because they're the ones that make me wake up. And if I wake up mid-sleep, I remember dreams. But if I wake up like normal, I don't remember my dreams. Usually the worst part of waking up. The worst part of waking up is nightmares in your cup. Sorry. If I do want to just see the same thing again, because you said the dream is over. Oh, I see. Or worse. I never remember my good dreams. Sad. If this keeps happening, I'm probably going to need a psychiatrist. I don't feel like getting out of bed yet, so I just spend the rest of my time staring at the ceiling. Though the memories of my nightmares slowly creep back into my mind. About how I couldn't save Natsuki. I'd save her from what? How I just watched that figure make Natsuki's neck break. And her corpse. I get nauseous just thinking about it. Thankfully, before I can think any longer about it, my alarm sounds off. Thankfully, my dreams never involve corpses, even the nightmares. If someone dies in my dreams, they're just not there anymore. I don't even know who to talk to about this. Yay! I would ask Sayori, but that'll probably just make more problems than solve anything. And Natsuki probably won't be of much help either. You could try. Maybe I'll ask Monica. Maybe she'll know how to handle this great. Come on, Cheese. You know Fridays are the best. It's the best time to spend with those you care about the most, without having to worry about school and other things. I can't help but smile a little at her as she says that. Can't argue with that logic. I mean, I could, but I won't. Sayori smiles back at me. Looks like things are finally looking better for us. So, how'd you sleep? Dream about Natsuki? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Yes, but... I spoke too soon. Well, I had some real bad nightmares. I'm traumatized. Smile. I hesitate on how I should respond. I feel a familiar chill crawl down my spine. Cheese, are you okay? You look pale. Yeah, I'm fine. I just had a rough night, that's all. Sayori continues to look worriedly at me. Cheese. Sorry, Cheezette's not working today. I'll try to get her fixed. Hopefully. Yeah, sorry, she's not here. Cheese. If something's wrong, you know that I'll help you. I know, Sayori. I actually had she's at here at the beginning of the stream, but someone tried to talk to her earlier, and she was doing her error message, and I was looking, and she's just not functioning right now. So yeah, you weren't feeling like this yesterday, were you? I don't want Sayori to be more worried about me, but I know that I can't hide anything from her for very long. If you had a Sayori friend, you would tell her everything. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want Sayori to be more worried about me, but I know that I can't hide anything from her for very long. I'd feel guilty about not opening up about my own hardships to Sayori when she's done so with me. She's just a ball that emanates trust. That's true. But I mean, I've seen her Sudoku herself, so, like, I would be hesitant to burden her with my problems. But I guess if I had a Sayori, not this Sayori, then that would not be the case. So, I don't know. Anyway, but she can always get worked up when there's something wrong like she is now. And maybe getting these weird dreams off my chest might ease my mind a little. And understanding. She is very empathetic. She is very sweet and nice. And I appreciate that about her. Or make them worse. Alright, we told Sayori last time. But she's not our girlfriend this time, so we're going to tell her again. I'm interested in, like, doing different scenarios, but let's tell her. I decided to tell her, but it's kind of the same. I watched Natsuki die. I couldn't save her. I saw the shadow torturing her right in front of me. It made Natsuki bend her neck in incredibly painful ways. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, wasn't prepared for this. I know it's just a dream, but it felt too close to reality for some reason. I then saw this shadow snap its fingers and it made Natsuki's neck break. She broke her neck? Hate when dreams do that to you. It was hard to watch. It's as if she wasn't in control of her own body. And the night before wasn't any better. How so? I opened this door, and I was back in the club, but everything was upside down. Then I was forced to walk over to the closet where I ran into Natsuki. She said a bunch of things, broke her own neck, then rushed out and attacked me. Gee, cheese! That's... cheese. That sounds really scary. Are you sure you like Natsuki? And you're not scared of her? Yeah. It's all really strange. Speaking of dreams, you have a weirdly uncanny sense of taste of all things. Like, in your dreams? That's... Taste is not a sense that I would want to associate with all things, if I'm honest. Sari nervously swallows. Well, I don't know why you're having dreams like that. She would never do something like that. You mean she wouldn't break her own neck and then charge at me because that's impossible? But I'm sure she appreciates you worrying about her. Maybe you can talk to her about your dreams. Oh, good. Fat chance, she'll think I've lost it. I'm surprised you don't think I'm crazy. Oh, I do. Well, you think I'm crazy, don't you? No, cheese. I mean, a little, but I'm not saying that. Let's just say I've had weird dreams before, too. So I know what you're going through. Were they as bad as mine? No. Sometimes in your dreams, if you're like eating a crayon, like you do, normal dream experience, I'll be able to, in detail, taste the waxiness and badness of it. Interesting. I don't think I eat things in my dreams very much. Maybe I do, and I don't remember. I don't know. I don't eat things in my nightmares that I remember. If you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. I won't push it if you aren't ready. Thanks, Cheese. I guess we can just go to school now. I guess so. Wouldn't want to be late, haha. You only ever eat inedible things in your dreams. Well, at least you can know what they taste like without actually eating them. Pause slash pause. So you never take advantage of this power. Just stare at pictures of lasagna as you go to bed, and then you'll dream about eating lasagna. Yay. Suri seems to completely ignore my comment as we begin our walk to school. Speaking of, I don't know what's making me think this. My mom's neighbor gave her some frozen like elk meat, but it was like ground elk meat, and I got some of it, and I made like pasta out of it. I made like Alfredo with meat sauce. It was really good. I've decided I like elk meat, but I'm not gonna hunt my own elk. Walks to school are unbearably silent, yada yada. Even though lately it started to become the norm for our walks, it's still frustrating to be right back where we were right after her confession. Sounds delish. Yeah, it was. I didn't expect it to be that good, and I honestly didn't know what to do with it because I was like, I don't want to just make a burger. My favorite thing to do with ground meat is make pasta, so that's what I did. Imagine cheese and hunting rifle. I've held a gun, but I've never gone like hunting. I mean, I've gone to shooting ranges, but I haven't gone hunting. So no, I've never killed my own buck or whatever. People like to do that around here. They love hunting. Cheese doxers. Hint number 7 is out. Go. Figure it out. Even though lately it's started to become more... Okay, yeah, I read that. Especially since we started to move past last Sunday. Now she's thinking, who knows what inside that head of hers. And what does she mean? She's had weird dreams too. That's exactly what you were thinking. You'll never figure out where I live. It's not like we've gone through the same thing. I turn to Sayori, trying to smile, hopefully at her, but she's just looking blankly down the road ahead of us as we walk in unison down the sidewalk. I let out a small sigh. I guess she's just not in a talkative mood. She's probably overthinking again. Hopefully she'll get over this soon. However, I quickly realize that I have another problem brewing. Yuri's letter. I haven't really thought about how I'm really going to handle that. As I was talking earlier, telling Monica about the situation seems like my best course of action. Normally I tell Sayori, but I don't think she'd take it very well right now. I guess my only real option is to go to Monica before the club. Great. Knowing Yuri will probably want to talk to me. I'm really not looking forward to today. What if someone else gives me another confession letter? Cheese? Sayori takes me out of my train of thought. Yeah? You okay? You just stopped walking. I did? Prove it. Realizing that Sayori is more than a few steps ahead of me, I jog to catch up to her. Are you really sure you're okay? I'm not, but, you know. Trust me that much, huh? I mean, I've known you the longest. But don't let it get to your head. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Oh no. Natsuki's already big off on me. I won't. Come on, cheese. Yeah, skip. Sayori glances around the corridor to make sure we're alone. Just let me know if something happens with you, okay? I will, Sayori, don't worry. I'm more worried about you. But me? Why? Earlier you looked like you just saw a ghost. I just hope I didn't scare you with any of the details. One thing you don't really like about this mod is it gets really dark / sad / everyone hates each other, which makes you real sad. I mean, it does, but also if you take the right route, then they do consolidate, which they never actually do in Doki Doki Literature Club. So that makes me happy. I mean, I said at the end of the last route that I headcanon this game as being an official sequel because I feel like it resolves a lot of things that the original didn't resolve. It intentionally doesn't resolve, but I wish it did. And this game does. So I just hope I didn't scare you with any of the details. It's not that. She's really... I'm just worried that something's going to happen to you. I'm starting to think that Sayori might somehow have had the same kind of dreams I'm having now. Oh yeah, Monica's giving them nightmares too, huh? But that's not really possible, is it? Oh well. There's no time to think about that now. I'll be fine. I shoot Sayori a reassuring smile. Let's juxtapose the mod. Sayori tries a jewel, which is probably the best experience you've ever had. Tries a jewel? What is that? I shoot Sayori a reassuring smile. Promise? I promise. Okay. See you later, cheese. Laters. Vape. Oh, Sayori tries a vape. Yeah. I have not tried that one. I mean, obviously that's going to be like a goofy mod. I mean, was it actually like interesting or was it just funny? Sayori walks off to her classroom while I head off in the opposite direction towards mine. Skip. Oh, we have almost an identical conversation with Monica. Oh, no. This is the part where we actually tell her what happened. I don't care about Monica's invisible friends. I mean, to tell you the truth, I didn't even really know that Yuri liked me, because I'm stupid. Try to Google mods on April Fools. That's a good idea. I've been trying to think about... I've been thinking about what I want to do on April Fool's Day, because I know there's something I want to do with, like, me, but I couldn't think of, like, a game. I've done... Well, okay, the first 2 years, I did Fortnite on April Fool's Day. One was by myself, the second time was with Wormies and GrodyTube. R.I.P. our friendships. But last year, I wasn't planning on doing anything, but then they came out with The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was, like, perfect. Which I adore, by the way. I adore The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. But there's something I want to do with my model this year. My voice didn't work? Wait, what? For Fortnite? Oh, for the very first Fortnite one. Yeah, no, that was dumb. That sucked. It was also a joke because I didn't actually play Fortnite. The idea behind that stream, and it didn't work because my mic was broken. I don't even remember what the problem was, but OBS gave me an issue. The idea was I was going to be like, yo, what's up, guys? It's Cheese Louise here. I'm going to be a Fortnite streamer now. I'm not playing anything but Fortnite. And I was going to play until I died once and then end stream. And I kind of did it, but just without my voice. Anyway. It was a funny idea, but technical limitations. I mean, to tell you the truth, I didn't even realize Yuri liked me. In fact, I think she thought I hated her at some point because I was spending so much time around Natsuki, which is what people that hate Yuri do. So I'm surprised that she'd give me this. Maybe this is her attempt at reaching out to you. To confirm her feelings for you. Probably. You thought that was a joke when you watched the VOD? You know what? It is the joke now. But I wanted to make a bit out of saying, like, I exclusively stream Fortnite now. and then quit as soon as I die and never play it again. But it being without voice is its own April Fool's prank, I guess. But I do feel drawn to Natsuki. We just click. I'm really happy whenever we get to spend time around each other. Would you recommend Sayori tries a vape for April Fool's Day? Do you think that'd be a good April Fool's mod? I do think she feels the same way. I see. I have nothing against Yuri, I really don't. Except that one time when she stabbed herself, but... I just like Natsuki better. But if I ever told her that Yuri gave me this, she'd flip out. She'd do a whole big old flip. Yeah, she would. Does Sayori know that Yuri gave you this? No, I didn't tell her. And I really don't want to drag her into this. You have not played it yet? You just want to make the joke? You'll try and let you know? Oh, I thought you were saying that you liked Sayori Tries a Vape better than this mod. I mean, I guess that is what you were saying, but you were lying. SMH. And I really don't want to drag her into this. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I mean, if you have like a different goofy mod you'd recommend, I'd probably prefer that because I don't like drugs. I don't like vapes. So I'd rather not do a stream about drugs. You said it juxtaposed this mod. Oh, I see. I got you. You're better off figuring out what you want to say to Yuri. Alright. So what should I say to her then? I told you to figure it out, stupid! Oh, hello, Shadow. You've been following for 2 years and 6 months. That's a long time. She's April Fool's specials, all about drugs and vapes. I mean, I guess that's April Fool's-y. I could try to act like high the whole stream. No, that wouldn't be funny. Wait, what'd she say? If you want cheese, I can walk you back to your class. Oh, my mind goes completely blank, as it does. I don't really get the chance to spend too much time around Monica. 2 years, 11 months. Wow. That's almost my entire stream history. Wow. At this point, it's 3 years and 2 months I've been streaming. Yeah. So close to 3 years. Yeah, we'll be in like a week. A little more. I only get the chance to spend time around Monica, but with everything going on, I'm hardly in a social mood. Then again, this is Monica. Look at her pose. This year be the 3rd or 4th April Fool's stream. It'll be the 4th. Because I'm on year 4 of streaming. Because I had my 3rd year anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, first 2 were Fortnite. 3rd was Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. She was nice enough to hear me out after all. But what if Yuri sees this and gets the wrong idea? Should I let Monica walk me back? I don't care if Yuri sees us. I'm more worried about Natsuki. I don't remember this one. Memories were contradicting. Sure, we can walk back. Awesome. I think I was more mad at Monica last route. So I think I said no to her. Lead the way, cheese. I'm not entirely sure why Monica wanted to walk with me so badly. Here I have a set of contradicting memories. Don't need another. What's your other set of contradicting memories? But hey, I'll oblige. It wouldn't hurt to. What could go wrong? I smile to myself as we make our way out of the cafeteria. So hey, Natsuki, just so you know, Sayori confessed to me last week, and Yuri gave me a love letter, and that thing where me and Monica made out the other day, it wasn't intentional, but would you like to go out, Natsuki? Monica and I make our way through the crowded hallways up toward the 2nd floor. I turn to her, our eyes meeting. You know, you didn't really have to walk me back. Your memories of 2 different years in elementary school that just aren't adding up? Oh, I mean, I kind of have something like that. It's really hard to explain. Well, I remember in my early years of elementary, I went to like a private school, or it was like a Christian school, but then I was homeschooled for a year or 2, and I remember, because basically how the Christian school worked, it was dumb. All the teaching were out of these little books. So you read a section and then you fill out answers at the end, blah, blah, blah. So my homeschooling used those same books, but like I went through it faster than the years. So I went through like 3 years in 2 years or something like that. But then when we moved and I went to public school, they didn't accept that I had moved forward a year, so I was still at the year I should have been, or something. Anyway. You know, you didn't have to walk me back. Well, I just wanted to make sure you're holding up okay. A lot of people tend to break down in these kinds of situations. Yeah, but I'll be fine, I think. Well, you can always count on me if you need anything, cheese. You're too kind, Monica, really. I try, cheese. It's important that you are always in the best state of mind. Oh, you and your state of mind, Monica. It's nothing like what your contradictions are? Oh, okay. I avert my gaze to hide my incoming smile. Jeez, I didn't think Monica would ever be this nice to me. It's almost too much to handle. As we walk through the hallways, I can't help but notice several of the other students catching glances in our directions and whispering. Monica appears to pick up on this too. They're not thinking that we're a couple. Italics? Italics? That idea only continues to make me flustered. Monica slides up to me to whisper in my ear. This is nice, isn't it? What the heck, Monica? To have someone walk with you to keep you company? Yeah, it is. Does Natsuki... Uh-oh. Hey, what's up? I hear someone yelling to us from across the hallway. What was she gonna say? You like Monica? No, I mean, I like Monica, but she's kind of, she's not very nice in this mod. Wait a second. I recognize that voice. Natsuki? Well, duh, who else? Ma, you startled me. I was really going for cheese. Oh, she was trying to startle us. She is indeed a meanie word. Yeah, and she's also not that nice in Doki Doki Literature Club, but I appreciate her. I don't think she's perfect, but I can appreciate who she is and the arc she goes through. I mean, I like her more than Yuri. My list goes Natsuki, Sayori, Monica, Yuri. So there. Well, you do it to me all the time. Why can't I do it to you? Fair enough. How are you doing? How are you doing, Natsuki? Oh, I'm doing great. I was just heading to my next class. Did she tell you about the love letter Yuri gave him? What? She's more redeemable in this mod than base game, but is worse in this mod. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's nice. Yeah, we're just heading back from lunch. Turns out we have the same period. Crazy, right? Yeah. Now I won't have to hear you complain about not having anyone to sit with. Hey, I wasn't complaining. Well, in any case, it was nice of you to join us, Cheese. Just hope he didn't gross you out too much, Monica. Oh no, he was very well behaved. Very few innuendos. Hey, I'm not a kid. Relax, Cheese, we're just messing with you. But in all seriousness, thanks for sitting with us. Well, I really should be thanking you after all. It was the least I could do for you. Monica shoots me a quick wink. No, no blushing. Though it looks like Natsuki caught that, she briefly looks quizzically at me. Great. So, do you guys have the same class or something? No, I was just walking Cheese back. I have Mr. Takahashi's class next. Isn't that all the way on the other side of the school? Well, I don't think taking a slight detour from my normal route will make me late or anything. Yeah, I guess. There's a bit of an awkward pause between us as the other students begin clearing the hallways. Well, I guess that's my cue to head out. It's alright, Natsuki. We'll see you in the club. Look, sometimes you walk with your friends in the hallways. We're allowed to hang out outside of the club room. It's normal. I don't know why she winked, though. We'll see you in the club. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Laters. We'll see you later, Natsuki. Bye! We wave goodbye to Natsuki as we head our separate ways. Not too long after our run-in with Natsuki, Monica and I finally make it to my classroom. Thanks for walking back with me, Monica. Anytime, Cheese. Hope you have a great rest of your day. You too. Monica takes a step closer to me and leans in my ear. Why are you so close to the screen, Monica? Try not to overthink. She suddenly pulls on my tie. Make sure your tie is straight, silly. See you later. I'm left completely dazed as I watch Monica gracefully walk down the hallway and turn the corner towards the other side of the school. I catch a few of my classmates smirking at me in the corner of my eye. Flustered, I just walk into my classroom and hastily sit down, refusing to make eye contact with anyone as I process what just happened. Well, now I'm gonna underthink, just to spite you. Skip. Oh, dang it. Especially considering how Monica was with me earlier. Was she flirting with me? She's incredibly helpful to me today, that's for sure. She did help make things less awkward between me and Natsuki. I don't know. I know Monica wants to help me. But is that all she wants, though? Or does she want it? I mean, I don't see much of a reason she'd be interested in me. I really haven't spent much time around Monica at all. It's not like we know each other super well or anything. I never really got much of a chance to. But now that we're in the same club, she's showing at least basic interest in me. Maybe that can change. You ever think about how old Doki Doki Literature Club is? And Team Salvato was like going to work on another game after this. And this was just like a little side thing they were going to put out for free. And the other game they were working on, there's still like no news on it. They've not said anything. Like apparently the Dokis were going to be like characters in it or something. But it was like a very different game. Anyway. I feel like when that game comes out, like it'll sell like hotcakes. Because people will be like, oh, the Doki Doki guy! Oh, I guess that just ties into the question Monica said I should ask myself. It's crazy that Dan Salvato is big like everywhere. Yeah, he's like a big Smash player too. And he's made like Smash mods, I think. Or something. But right now, I can't really decide on who I'd be happiest with. This is hardly the time and place for this. It's one of the OG Mario Sunshine speedrunners. Oh, wow. I can think about this later. I should just try to focus on paying attention to the stupid algebra. Mario Sunshine seems like a way funner game to speedrun than Mario 64. Because Mario Sunshine's movement is so, like, fun. Like, FLUDD aside, the movement's, like, so smooth. Anyway. Although I think I overall like Mario 64 better, but I really like the movement in Sunshine. I can think about this later. I should just try to focus on paying attention to this stupid algebra. Stupid algebra. Oh, hey, it's Sayori. Oop, sorry. It was something about Mario Sunshine. Here, let me do a Google. Dan Salvato Mario Sunshine. Save load Mario's position ported to NT's Dan Salvato. He does like he like mod stuff and he like helps like speedrunning programs. Oh, I think am I mistaken? Sorry. I was watching a video about like Mario 1 speedrunning and how there's like a or no, it wasn't Mario 1, it was Mario 64. Or I guess it was both. There's a tool that helps speedrunners that's like called scattershotting. And like an AI basically like tries a bunch of different stuff in a scenario, and it shows which one actually produces the faster stuff, and it like overlays all the runs on top of each other. And he like helped that program. He helped make that program or something, or maybe I'm wrong. I thought I saw a video that said that. I try to put on the most enthusiastic smile I possibly can. Yep, let's go. That's the spirit. Off. So remember the first time you... Sorry. Throat's full of mucus. Dan Salvato is popping off. He does. He does pop off. I still remember the first time you came with me to the literature club. You almost didn't want to go. Well, I owe that to you, Sayori. You don't owe me anything, Cheese. Just seeing you happy is its own reward. I can't help but genuinely smile at that. I wonder what Dan Salvato's Twitter says. Like, what does he have in his bio? Creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, founder, developer, Team Salvato, franker facey and more Amiga and retro PC enthusiast business. Okay. Anyway, back to game. Well, let's get going. I wonder how Dan Salvato feels about all the mods for DDLC. Does he like them, or is he like, why leave it alone? With slight hesitance, I begin to walk with Sayori to the literature club. Yeah, I got hers yesterday. I just need your poems and Natsuki's. Fortunately, I remember to bring them. I'll give them to you by the time the club's over. Oh, we're out. We're skipping. Natsuki. It's crazy that this is not only one of very few games coded in Python because it's not designed for it. It's also one of the most influential horror games of, if not games in general. Yeah. I mean, you'd say it's influential, but like, and not that I completely disagree, but like, as much as I don't really care for it, Five Nights at Freddy's seems like way more influential on the horror genre, and you see a lot of games trying to do what Five Nights at Freddy's does. You don't really see a lot of games trying to do what Doki Doki does. Or at least I don't. Maybe I'm not looking for them. Yeah, of course. When I'm in a being influential competition and my opponent is Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. Natsuki, of course. We've not saved. We should save. See what Natsuki's up to. See a lot of standards and tropes that are still used. Give examples, please. See what Natsuki's up to. As I walk up to the closet, I can hear Natsuki talking to herself. Ugh, where the hell is it? Careful not to startle her like I have been recently, I gently knock on the closet door. It startles her anyway. Natsuki finishes putting some boxes back on the shelf as she comes out of the closet. Hey, everything okay in there? No. Natsuki turns away, attempting to compose herself. Well, what's wrong? I think I lost that special edition of Parfait Girls that we were reading yesterday. Well, I can see why she'd be upset about that. Did you have it with you earlier today? Yeah, I had it with me all day. Could have sworn I had it with me when I came here. Uh-oh, did Yuri steal it? That's accusatory thinking, isn't it? I'm sorry, Yuri. Natsuki clenches her fists in frustration. I swear to God, if I can't find it. Natsuki's voice breaks. Glance around the room to see if anyone else is seeing this. Yo, you guys seeing this? It seems like any moment Natsuki will break down and start crying. Well, I'm about to do something risky and try to calm her down. Pray for me, boys. Natsuki. Biggest one is the main antagonist, talking through the fourth wall to the player. While yes, that has been done before, it's also true that it was done a lot more afterwards. Not to disagree, but I can't think of an example where that happens. Natsuki. I put my hand on her shoulder. Eh? We'll find it. Okay? Natsuki's face turns another shade of crimson as she shrugs my hand off. Alright, lover boy, calm down. Let's keep this PG. No touching. No hand-holding. What, lover boy? What are you getting at here? You know exactly what I'm getting at. You love me. You're a boy. That's it. Also paved the way for more visual novel horror. I should try more visual novel horror. I mean, I like Doki Doki because the horror is a vast minority of the game, but it's like very present. But I feel like a lot of horror games are like gonna try to be horror the whole time, and that's not fun to me. Don't act dumb. But then again, I don't play visual novels very much, so don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever. I try to change the subject. Fearing further embarrassment by Natsuki. Well, if we're going to find that manga, we should probably retrace your steps. Where was the last time you remembered reading it? Natsuki takes a long pause. Well, I was reading it in Mrs. Suzuki's class. Aren't you the diligent student? Hey, you know her class is boring. At least you don't have Miss Saito. It's not like you pay attention in her class either. Fair point. Anyway, Suzuki's probably left her room by now, so we can probably go check. Alright, let's go. The faster we find that manga, the saner I'll be by the end of this. Wait, Natsuki, if you read this before, and you're reading it with me, why were you reading it in class? You're silly. How many times are you gonna read it, Natsuki? Let out a slight chuckle as we head to the club room. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long for us to get to Miss Suzuki's classroom, considering it was just around the corner from the literature club. Also help people make more horror games that focus less on gross-out horror and jump scares, which was caused by FNAF. Well, FNAF doesn't even do gross-out horror, and focus on misleading horror and psychological horror. Yeah, that's good. That's what I appreciate. Oh, you weren't even saying gross out was caused by FNAF. You were just saying the jump scares. I do think jump scares were like they were an issue already before FNAF. But FNAF probably didn't help. Yeah, that's why I lean away from horror. Actually, is the gross out horror. I really don't appreciate it. Jump scares are kind of eh, but gross out horror is just like stop. FNAF definitely fueled it. Fortunately, I prefer Doki's horror way more, where you're just kind of on the edge of your seat, getting goosebumps. And it doesn't really jump scare you. Like, scary things happen quickly, but it's built up to. It's not just suddenly. Anyway. Fortunately, it didn't take too long for us to get to Miss Suzuki's classroom, considering it was just around the corner from the literature club. Though I could see Natsuki growing more apprehensive as we got closer to the room. I could even hear her worryingly mutter to herself during the walk. That is one thing I appreciate about this mod. I think they emulate like the horror aspects of the DLC really well. Which Doki Doki Blue Skies didn't even try to do. Not that it should have, but it didn't try to do that. I mean, there are a few like less scary and more concerning parts where, you know, the ending where Natsuki gets murked by her dad. Ending where Sayori does the thing. In your opinion, the best horror is that the game keeps you in suspense, expecting a jump scare at every turn, keeping your nerves very high while playing the game. Yeah, I agree. It's gotta be there. Like, especially, like, most of Act 2, where, like, horror happens sometimes, but there's also just, like, little subtle things, like, when the background, like, slowly rotates. And like, Sayori appears as a jumble of stuff, but then the game, like, blips out, and she's not there anymore, and the occasional garbage text. You hated that? Which one did you hate? You almost threw up. Oh, I'm guessing the rotating background. I like that one. It's one of my favorites, because it's so subtle, and it happens so slowly, and you eventually are like, hey, wait a minute. Something's happening. It's gotta be there. It has to be. Natsuki? Natsuki suddenly looks up at me, breaking her train of thought. If it's not in Miss Suzuki's room, do you know where else it might be? That's what worries me. There is no Miss Suzuki's room. You had to take 5 minutes to breathe. I mean, I think I've said it before. Gently opening the door did make me feel sick. It's physically, aside, you know, physically the worst I've ever felt in my life. It's like my whole body was like crawling. I was just like, Anyway, you know why a spinning room is scary? How off-putting it is. I like the spinning room. When I originally played, I got through like most of Act 1 in one night. But then as soon as the hammer drops by gently opening the door, like I had to play through the rest of the game in one night. It was Yeah. It was a scary night. If it's not there, maybe it's been lost and found. I mean, nothing hits as hard as gently opening the door, but still. Door made you fall out of your chair with such force that the chair proceeded to fall on you. Ouch. That didn't happen to me, but I still hurt in many ways. Or someone stole it. Come on, who'd want to steal something like that? Jeez. It was 9,000 yen. Oh. That's 90 bucks. That's pretty expensive for a manga. I didn't realize Parfait Girls was worth that much. It's very easy to take something like that and resell it online. It happened to a girl I knew back in middle school. And if it happens to me, there's no way I'd be able to get it back. My dad wouldn't care enough to help me. Oh, first Natsuki's dad mentioned. Woo! Let's go! Scene had your insides and outsides hurting. Mm-hmm. It definitely made my skin crawl. I see. At least I have you helping me. Ah, well, it's nothing. That's what friends are for, right? Yeah. You aren't half bad, Cheese. Well, it's the least I could do for you. Insert word. Hey, I really do appreciate it. I know I come across as rude and unapproachable sometimes. Oh, you do? But knowing that you'll be there for me really does help. I'm surprised you still stick around. I think you still have the VOD saved where you can hear you yell out in pain or your chair falls on you. I might have to... Do you keep your VODs on YouTube? I don't think I've ever checked. I might have to check that out. Natsuki nervously glances down at the floor. I see that we're at the room. No? It's on your Twitch then? I see that we're at the room. You used to? Hey, we'll find it. I'm willing to walk around the entire school with you until we find it. Natsuki weakly smiles at me as she opens the door. No! Well, okay, well, it wasn't gentle. It's fine. Might still be on there, just unlisted. Oh, okay. Oh, man. A while ago, like about 10-ish years ago, when I was in college, me and my friend, it was Moose, actually, we were like, let's start a Let's Play channel. That's something I want to try to do. I think we're funny together. And we did make a Let's Play channel, and we recorded some stuff. You know, split everything up to like half-hour videos and blah, blah, blah. But at some point, I just hadn't logged into it in a while, and I was like, you know what? Now that I'm a streamer, I kind of want to unlist those, because I'm way more dox myself-y in those. And I try to log in, and Google's like, even though I had the correct password, and I had all the login, and I had all of that, and I had the old email, and I could authenticate, it still insisted, it's like, you must check the text sent to this phone number. And it was an old phone number that I hadn't had for years. So I just can't access that YouTube account anymore. So I can't, like, unlist the videos. And that's stupid. And it's because I don't have that phone number. And Google will not let me do anything else. So you're still saying it's still there? Yes, it is, but I'm not telling you what the channel is. So good luck finding it. It's even smaller than my than my VOD channel. We never got much viewership. Natsuki walks over to the desk and begins looking around for any sign of her manga. Challenge accepted. I mean, it makes me worried, and I would probably take more action if it became a real problem. I worry that, like, you know, my dream is to one day join Hololive or whatever. And at that point, you're big enough that it takes one person to have seen any of those Let's Play videos, and then be like, oh, that's Cheese Louise, that's them, and then like, oh great, I'm doxxed now, fantastic. Ugh. Stupid Google. I hate Google. If it came to that, I would probably like try to get someone from Google on the phone and be like, hey, if you're not going to let me log in, can you just delete the whole channel, please? Thank you. Just undox yourself, stupid. Have you tried undoxing yourself? Have you tried doxing it and undoxing it again? This is where I last remember having it. Well, maybe it's in our little bin. Usually the teachers have their own little lost and found bins that they keep in their rooms before they turn it into the lost and found in the office. I go to the front of the room where Suzuki keeps her bin and begin digging through it. I'll check in the closet. Maybe someone put it in there. Docks it off and on. Good idea. Natsuki walks to the back of the room and begins throwing stuff out of the closet. Hey, you know we're gonna have to put all that back, right? We'll worry about that later. Finding that manga is priority number 1 right now. I just sigh as I continue neatly taking things out of the bin and searching for the manga. How big is the bin? How big is your lost and found bin? I just hope she doesn't tear this room apart in order to find it. Because either way, someone's going to make me clean everything up. You think Yuri ate it? Why would she eat it? Just to spite Natsuki? After searching the entire bin, I wasn't able to find Natsuki's manga. Watch Yuri have it, but it's not because she stole it. Like, she found it and was like, oh, I should return this Natsuki. But Natsuki's going to pitch a fight. She's going to pitch a fit about it. Sorry. The bad thing about my current mic is it's not on like a little crane thing, whatever it's called, a boom. It just sits there. So anytime I like nudge my desk, you get one of those. Sorry. To absorb the knowledge, that's what you do? Dang, I've been reading books all wrong this whole time. You turned out fine. After searching the entire bin, I wasn't able to find Natsuki's manga. I call out to Natsuki. Any luck in the closet? Natsuki emerges from the closet with a dejected look. No. How about you? I shake my head. It's not in the bin. Great. Natsuki shuts her eyes, and she slumps down next to the closet door. It could be in the general lost and found. But Natsuki? It took me months to save up for it. I had to skip out on lunch so many times. Whoa. I had to beg my dad to let me do his chores. It was pain enough to convince him to even give me an allowance. And all my work was for nothing. Natsuki buries her face in her hands. I stand there absolutely stunned with what I just heard. Just the casual child abuse, it's fine. They go back and Yuri's there at one of the tables, the fork and knife about to eat the book. She has it on a plate next to some sauce. I knew Natsuki. She's currently sprinkling salt on it. I knew Natsuki never had the greatest relationship with her father, but still, I can't believe she put herself through all that just for some manga. Hey Natsuki, have you considered not caring about manga? I think this will help. And there probably isn't much I can do right now to make her feel better. I sigh as I begin putting everything back in the bin. Suddenly I notice a pink book stacked among several textbooks on Miss Suzuki's desk. Wasn't it gold? That's odd. I put the bin back on the shelf and pull the pink book out. She's got a whatchamacallit around her neck? What? Oh, a bib? Well, I don't believe it. Hey, Natsuki! Hey, what are you doing over there? Natsuki looks up at me with glossy, tear-filled eyes. What? If you're going to try to say something encouraging, save it. I give up. Well, you really shouldn't. We're not going to find it. Are you sure about that? I hold up Natsuki's manga. Hey, that's not Parfait Girls. That's Madoka Magica. I think it is just regular Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Oh yeah, it says right there. was trying to think if it was one of the spin-offs, but that's not what Homura Tamara looks like. Nor is it the cover of any of the different stories or... What's the other one called? Suzuku Machika? I don't... Dang it, I don't know my Madoka spin-offs. Google help! Madoka spin-offs. Fake fan. Fake Madoka fan. I call Madoka my favorite anime. I don't even have all the spin-offs memorized. Sayori Magica. Okay, there's Madoka Magica, which didn't even start as a manga. It originated as an anime, and then they adapted it into a manga. Music. Manga. Okay, Polymage, Madoka Magica. Reprint. The movie adaptation. Kazumi Magica, which I've not read. I should read that sometime. Oriko Magica, which I have read, and it's not very good. The Different Story, which is okay. Suzune Magica, which I've never... Oh, I recognize some of these characters. Okay, I've never read that one. Tart Magica, I should read that. Wraith Arc. I'm not seeing this cover art, though, in any of this list. I have read Wraith Arc. It's pretty good. Kirara Magica? I've never heard of that one. Looks like a parody spinoff. There's Homura Tamara, which is very funny. I highly recommend. Imagine being able to read. Couldn't be me. Maho Madoka Magic. Wait, what? Maho Shoujobu. Okay, that's a... There are so many Madoka spinoffs. What the heck? Oh, here we go. Comic anthologies. Oh, okay. So this is like a collection of like fan comics. Okay, so this specific one, this one that's on the screen, that is Puella Magia Madoka Magica Anthology Comic Volume 2. So yeah, that's not even an official. I mean, it's published, but I think it's a collection of fan works. Anyway, I highly recommend Madoka Magica, my favorite anime. Go watch it. Natsuki wipes the tears from her eyes and abruptly stands up. Where was it? Hiding between some textbooks. I guess he accidentally handed it in. Who cares? Natsuki practically runs up to me and takes the manga from me like Sayori takes her cupcakes. It's crazy how you knew that off the top of your head. That I knew which book it was. I did not know that off the top of my head. I was clearly looking at a list of Madoka manga. Natsuki practically runs up to me and takes the manga from me like Sayori takes her cupcakes. She carefully examines the manga to check for any creases or other damage before flipping through the book. Yep, just how I remember it. I can't help but smile at Natsuki's little celebration. Well, that's one crisis averted for today, eh? That's a serious understatement. Dang, I really thought Yuri was gonna have it. But it would be a misunderstanding. Ah, well. I nervously scratched the back of my head. It was no trouble. I'm just glad I could. Without warning, Natsuki suddenly embraces me. And kisses, and she kisses. Much like yesterday, my mind goes blank. I don't know what's gotten into Natsuki lately, but I have to admit, I kind of like the sight of her. Well, she did let me hug her back yesterday. I wrapped my arms around her. After a few minutes, Natsuki still isn't letting go. That's unusual. Natsuki's not one for prolonged physical contact. Guess we won't see your eating book. Sad. It's a deleted scene. Or we'll see it in Yuri Route, probably. Yep. And my hug to Sayori never really lasted this long. This is like a couple hug. I hear those last a long time. But I'm not sure if I really should be... If I should really break the hug, considering Natsuki seems to be in total bliss. And this is really nice. But maybe she wants me to make the first move here. We can't stay like this forever. Keep hugging. I'm sure she'll pull away when she wants to. I keep Natsuki in my embrace. She really does go out of her way to make herself as cute as possible. Suddenly I feel Natsuki pull away from me. What is it? Nothing. It's just been like 10 minutes is all. Nothing at all. Natsuki's barely able to hide her grin as she's barely able to look at me. It's in the extras menu where you put in the secret code you get from completing all the endings. Yeah. That's the fan mod I want to play. Yuri eats Natsuki's books. Yuri eats Parfait Girls. Where's that mod? Huh? Modding community? You're off your game. If you don't have that mod out. Natsuki's barely able to hide her grin. Thanks for finding it, cheese. No problem. We stand there awkwardly for a moment, neither of us sure what to do next. I would offer to continue the hug, but it seems like the magic of the moment has fleeted. Hey, cheese. Yeah? Can you promise not to tell any of the others what I was saying earlier? About how you saved up so much money to get that? You're going to make that a thing. Alright, you got a mission, Lucky Bucky. It'll be your first fan mod. I look forward to it. Let me know when it's done. You already know Python? You could do it? Oh, nice. That's cool. I should learn how to code. That seemed like it'd be helpful to me. About how you saved up so much money to get that? Natsuki merely nods. I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone, but you didn't need to go that far to get this, Natsuki. No offense, cheese, but you really don't understand what my life is like. You never really did give the full picture. I'll give you a summary. Step 1, my dad. Step 2, no food. Step 3, I like manga. If I ever want anything for myself, it costs an arm and a leg. My dad's so freaking selfish. It's not like we're tight on money or anything. In fact, we're decently well off. He spends it all on himself. He barely sees me as his own child. You'd recommend a language like C#? Okay. Maybe I'll do that. Just as some nuisance he has to deal with for at least 2 more years. It's way more usable for things like games and mods. Oh, I wouldn't do it like to mod stuff. I just as a general skill to have. But similar to most other mods. Languages. I see. Just sometimes he's so ridiculously strict, and other times he just doesn't care about what I do. We fight a lot, to say the least. I'm really sorry, Natsuki. I wish there was something I could do. You can't. I just have to put up with this crap until I move away to college. He's more than happy to send me as far away as possible if it means he doesn't have to see me anymore. He even hated the idea of having to give me an allowance. He just spends most of his time at home drinking beer in front of our TV. He's just so... Natsuki lets out a deep sigh. I just hope you get along with your parents, cheese. What parents? Something I never got a chance to experience. You can come to my house, get along with my parents if you want. I'd say they're fair for the most part. Imagine having a father could be me. Oh, sad. Natsuki lets out a slight chuckle. Well, looks like they didn't do too bad with you. I'll be sure to tell them that next time I see them. They're not around? They're out in the countryside helping my grandparents out. Oh. I never met mine. Heck, I've only really known my dad for a good chunk of my life. What happened to your mom? Natsuki shuts her eyes as if she's trying to suppress her tears. It's fine. I'm sure she's a great person and will be proud of who you are. Heh. I'd like to think that too. Anyway, I guess that's enough reminiscing about my messed up childhood. We should probably get back to it before Monika throws a major fit or something. Natsuki, it's still your childhood. right now. You don't have parents as background character, you just actually spawn one day. True. I'd be more worried about Sayori calling me 100 times. Heh, I know what you mean. Let's go, cheese. With her manga in hand, Natsuki and I exit the club room and head back to the literature club. During the walk back, Natsuki was in an unusually cheerful mood, smiling brightly as she took glances between me and her manga. Granted, I've seen Natsuki in a good mood plenty of times. This was a different side she was showing me. It's almost as if she just found out she won the lottery or just found out that her cupcakes won first place in some contest. Wow, I'm gonna drink some water. Sorry about that. Can't wait to see me do Monica. I thought you didn't like Monica Route. I thought it was a bad time. But yeah, I'll do Monica last. I'd been delaying doing this again because I'd been sick and I wanted to make sure my voice was better. But I'm gonna try to do this like once a week until I'm finished. Maybe. Friday seems like a good day for it, right? Question mark. Still, I feel happy we're able to find her manga. Given what she told me about her home situation, I probably helped her in more ways than one. In fact, just probably by befriending her, I've helped her out so much. I have no idea what her life was like before I met her, or if she's always had this tough exterior. But I've come to see lately that she isn't all that. She really is a sweet, kind, caring person. And recently, I feel like she finally sees me the same way. I just hope she feels the same way I do about her. Cheese, where are you going? Huh? You know you just passed the club, right? What? I look back to see Natsuki smugly standing by the doors to the club room. How did I screw that up? I sigh as I walk back over to her. Natsuki then looks at me concerningly. You okay, Cheese? It seriously looks like you would have kept going until you hit the wall. Well, maybe I would have. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine. I've just been thinking a lot today. Is this about what I said earlier? It's a little more than that. Well, if you want to talk about it, I'm all ears. I mean, I owe you at least that much after your help today. You don't owe me anything, Natsuki. Don't worry about that. But I appreciate the offer. Where's my background music? Why is this so serious? Hey, it's what I do. I think I have some good experience steering you in the right direction. Very funny. I roll my eyes as Natsuki chuckles to herself as she opens the door. Jump scare. Guess who found her manga? Everyone in the room turns their attention to me and Natsuki as she proudly shows off her manga for everyone to see. They didn't even know we were looking. So that's why you two went out. I'll admit, I was a little worried that you two might have left together. Aw, come on, we wouldn't ditch you guys. Sayori would have killed me. Yeah, because leaving unannounced is super mean, Cheese. Worthy of murder. She's right, you two. Leaving unannounced is rather rude. Poor Monica was wondering if she needed to hold off on activity for you guys. Well, sorry for keeping you all waiting. Well, it's kind of an emergency that I got this back as soon as possible, so I'm not really sorry. Nah, that short pink-haired girl still owes me like 50 bucks. It's alright, you two. Natsuki, I'm glad you got your manga back. But just remember to keep better track of your things in the future. Oh, this one is never leaving my side again. Natsuki clutches her manga tighter for emphasis. Anyway, she's big time for helping me find it. It's nothing. I scratch the back of my head as I look off in an embarrassment. An embarrassment. It's the least I could do. Anyways, it's time to get started for today. Everyone take a seat. Everyone takes a seat in the front of the room by Monica. While grabbing a seat, I notice Yuri shooting me an agitated glance. I turn to ask what's wrong, but she quickly looks away before I get the chance to. Yuri isn't assuming something, is she? Oh, I'm so full of assumptions right now. Sigh to myself as I turn my focus to Monica. Hey Monica, did Yuri get to eat enough books today? Alright, I've been meaning to bring this up for a while now. Yuri, stop eating books. Oh, we're skipping. I don't remember what they're talking about, but I don't care. I would make sure you hand in your poems to Cheese if you haven't already. Oh yeah, they were preparing for like the news article or whatever. Or they're talking about something. I don't know. I seen your poems and Natsuki's. Alright, let me get mine. Monica walks back to the front of the room while everyone gets up and goes back to their respective areas. After a few moments, Monica returns to me with her poems in hand. Here you are, Cheese. Monica smiles as she hands me her poems. I can promise you that there's nothing unexpected in there. God, you wish you could watch more, but you've been forcing yourself awake too long. Must sleepify yourself to an unconscious realm of dream and sleepiness. Okay. I have good sleep. There, you can always watch the VOD if you want to. Thanks for watching. You have a good night. Monica slyly winks at me. Well, that's a relief. We both share a small laugh before the silence settles again. So, I guess I'll leave you and let you get Natsuki's poems. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Monica. Well, laters. I head towards the closet where Natsuki seems to be shuffling through her belongings. As I get closer, I notice Natsuki studying the cover of the manga that she mentioned earlier. Though, once she sees me she hastily puts it back in her bag. Couple typos today. Cheese, what's up? Not much. Just came to get your poems. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. Natsuki rummages through her bag again and pulls out her poems. There you go. That should be all my beautiful poems. Well, I don't know if I'd call them beautiful, but Natsuki gives me a dejected look, but knowing her, I can't tell if it's genuine or not. Finally, I feel her projected guilt overtake me. Okay, they're beautiful. I knew you'd agree with me. Well, they're pretty good. Maybe I'll read them over again while I'm laminating. Sounds like it'll be a time well spent, Cheese. Yeah. I take it you're heading home now? Natsuki solemnly looks down at the floor. Who knows what fun adventure yours truly will go through tonight. Hey, look. If things ever get too bad over there, you can crash at my place for as long as you need to. My parents aren't home, so they can't consent or deny you doing that. Well, it's not really that bad, but I'll keep it in mind. Natsuki somberly looks down at the floor before cracking a quick joke. Maybe that way I can convince you to get a bigger blender. Well, maybe when my parents come back, I'll talk to them about it. But just be safe, okay? Jeez, you act like I'm going away and never coming back or something. Be fine, Cheese. Okay. Natsuki and I stand awkwardly by the closet, unsure of what to say next. Today we both really learned a lot about each other. Hey, I'll talk to you later, okay? Alright. Catch you later. Laters. Natsuki shoots me one last smile as she waves goodbye to everyone before heading out of the club room. I head back to my seat and carefully stow away Monica and Natsuki's poems. I then slump down in my seat. Even though Natsuki told me not to worry, I still feel anxious for her. Maybe I'm just overreacting, but I really do hope she's not in any danger. That just adds to my already growing list of stress and worries. Suddenly, I feel a tap on my shoulder. I turn around to see Yuri standing right by me. Speaking of stress and worries. Hey, Cheese. Oh, hey, Yuri, what's up? Nothing much. Just want to see how you're doing. You look a little exhausted. I'm fine. It's just been a long day. Yeah, I know what you mean. We all have days where things just overwhelm us. You know, if you try some aromatherapy, it'd be a great way to relieve your stress. I highly recommend it. Is there a specific brand you use? I use jasmine oil. It's not a brand, but... Well, I'll have to look into getting some, considering how the last few days have gone for me. Why? What's happened? Doesn't look like she knows I've read her poem. Though I don't think I could even really tell Yuri what's been going on with Sayori, much less Natsuki, much less my dreams. It's things I can't really talk about. I see. Yuri dejectedly shuts her eyes. Well, maybe opening up a little bit wouldn't hurt. Just more life stuff, if anything. How so? I guess it's just me figuring out what I want with my life, I guess. Dang, I wish I did that. I don't know. I'm not having an existential crisis or anything, but it's just me figuring things out. I know what you mean, Cheese. I mean, we are all trying to figure out what to do next. Though I guess I'm currently waiting to see what fate has in store for me. How so? Yuri nervously looks off. Even though I know what Yuri's going to say, I'm more curious in hearing how she'll say it. Well, we can just say that I've had my eyes on someone recently. Is that so? Is that so? I try to ask quizzically as I can, but it's hard for me to act innocently dumb when I already know the answer. Yeah. And I just took a chance recently. I'm waiting to find out if he feels the same way. Yuri then sweetly looks at me. I feel a drop of sweat trickle down the back of my neck as I try my hardest to not break my curious expression. Well, I hope it works out for you, Yuri. I mean, what guy wouldn't want to date you? As much as I'm trying to calm Yuri's nerves, I immediately regret phrasing it like that. Yeah, it's stupid. Especially since I know she's talking about me. I already screwed up majorly, and I haven't even decided what to do yet. Meanwhile, Yuri only blushes harder. Well, I'm not sure if he and I share mutual feelings. We haven't spent too much time together recently. He's kind of been hanging around someone else, and he's only hanging out with me right now. Wait, no. I internally scream. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Well, I wish you the best, Yuri. But I think Sayori wants to head home now. But Monica said... I think I have to go, Yuri. Bye. Why, so you can daydream about Natsuki again? Maybe? Her sudden yelling nearly makes my heart jump out of my chest. I also see Monica and Sayori turn their heads in my direction as she says that. Oh, great. Seems you always have time to spend with Natsuki. And you certainly have no problem hugging her in the middle of the club room. You... No, all the words that finish that punchline are bad words that I don't want to say. So why all of a sudden, when I want to have genuine conversation, not involving literature, you seem to want to avoid me? I didn't do something wrong, did I? I'm so caught off guard by Yuri's anger, I barely know how to respond. No, Yuri, that's not the point. Look, if you want to be with Natsuki so badly, then go for her. Just don't make a spectator to it. Yuri goes back to the front of the room, picks up her stuff, and wordlessly storms out of the club room. The three of us are left dumbfounded. Cheese, what happened? I just told her I had to go and she blew up at me. Well, that's certainly unlike Yuri. Maybe it's a good time for us to head home. Yeah, there's nothing left to do anyways. Hopefully everything will be calmer between you two tomorrow. Yeah, I hope so too. Well, I have some work I need to do here, so you guys can head out. Thank you, Monica. No problem. Sayori and I pack our bags and we silently exit the clubroom and start our commute home. The walk with Sayori didn't really do much to improve my mood after my run-in with Yuri. Sayori still asked me a few questions about why I was in such a grouchy mood earlier, but I just muttered out some answer and she seemed to have mostly bought it. Still, I tried not to let my mood ruin the best of me. I tried to make some meaningful conversation about how her day went, but she largely just muttered out one-word answers to me. On occasion, I even saw Sayori flashing me a pained look, which only made me feel worse about my situation with her. Oh yeah, she likes me too. I know I promised to spend more time with her, but once again, I didn't follow through. I try to think back to how I spent earlier at helping Natsuki find her manga, which helped improve my mood a little, though I'm still worried about what she told me. I'm tempted to tell Sayori everything Natsuki told me, but I wouldn't want to risk spreading rumors. And I did make a promise to Natsuki not to tell anyone either. Now that Sayori is the gossip type anyways, I'm just worried she'll tell or make me tell a teacher or the principal, or things will escalate out of control from there. Cheese, we're here. Now, if you didn't say something, that would have been the second time today I walked past where I was supposed to go. Wow, looks like you had a pretty long day after all. Yeah, it really has been. I really had one. Is everything okay, Cheese? Yeah, I'm fine, Sayori. I mean, you've looked, by... I really do think I'm falling for Natsuki. Having spent the last 2 weeks getting to know her has truly been something. It's truly amazing how far we've come in such a relatively short amount of time. At first, I thought she hated me, but now it's like we've been friends our whole lives. I even think I'm getting used to her teasing. And she's clearly able to deal with my quirks now as well. I didn't know it at the time, but I didn't think we'd be able to get along as well as we do now. Considering she wasn't all that welcoming when I first joined. Sorry, I was distracted by something. But now that I know her and what she's like, almost everything I know about her makes sense. For the first time, I feel like I truly understand Natsuki. And with what she told me earlier, I'm just worried about her. I know she just puts on the act to try to be taken seriously at school, but at home, who knows? After all, she only gave me a summary. Well, if I do know her, she's a strong person, and I'm hopeful she won't need me to try to step in and help her resolve her home life. But I think Natsuki truly appreciates that there's someone out there who takes her seriously, who shares the same interests and hobbies as her, and who cares about her and her opinions, and doesn't take everything she does and says at face value. Even if it's still a little hard to understand what she's going through what she's doing at times. I always know she means well. And I've had a blast spending every moment I could around her. Her laugh, her smiles, she's never been boring to hang around. And I think she enjoys spending time around me too. It's almost like we're a perfect match. And I have a pretty good reason to believe she likes me back. For the past 2 days, she's been hugging me. And each time, it felt almost magical. All things considered, I do think I want to go for Natsuki. But the problem is, I know that in doing so, I'd be breaking Yuri's heart. And possibly causing Sayori even more anguish. I just don't know if the timing is right. Maybe once Sayori is in better shape, and I feel like I have a proper way of rejecting Yuri, then maybe I can figure out how to talk to Natsuki about all this. Then again, do I really want to wait for that? Rebuilding my friendship with Sayori is going to take time either way. And, well, I like to think we've established that we're going to remain friends, nothing more or less, even though the possibility to go for more is still there. But I just don't think I have the same connection with Sayori like I do for Natsuki. Same goes for Yuri too, I guess. I mean, maybe I could give Yuri a chance and see if we have any real chemistry. But from the times I've interacted with her, maybe it's just not there. Considering how oh my gosh, stop talking. Yuri tends to put a lot of emotion into things. I don't think she'd react too well if I rejected her. Breaking 2 hearts wouldn't exactly sit well with my subconscious. Only 1 heart. Maybe 3. But 2's no good. But if I do go for Yuri, then Natsuki wouldn't be left out. Natsuki would be left out. Basically, no matter what, if one of them gets chosen, the other gets the heartbreak. And I don't know if I'm ready to do that again. I sigh as I pull up my phone and scroll through my picture gallery. As I'm scrolling, I come across some pictures I took with Natsuki at the festival. Looking back at some of the photos, I see just how happy we look doing all these silly poses throughout the festival. It's funny how most of these photos were her idea. Let's go to the last photo, which is us standing by the entrance to the school at the end of the festival. I noticed just how close together we are in this photo, with her even wrapping her arms around me. Huh, I guess we would make a good couple. Suddenly, my phone begins to ring. To my surprise, it's Natsuki. Why is she calling me? Why do I have a generic ringtone? I just hope something didn't happen. I answer the phone. Natsuki? That would have been a good opportunity to make like a ringtone version of like a DDLC song. Like do 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 do. But you know, with like that sound font. Anyway, hey cheese. What's up? Why do you sound so surprised? I just wasn't expecting you to call, that's all. I guess that's true. Thankfully, judging by the tone of Natsuki's voice, it doesn't sound like anything bad happened. You're not busy right now, are you? Not really, why? So I just found out a new edition of Parfait Girls came out. I was wondering if you wanted to come with me to the bookstore. Right now? When else, dummy? And we don't have long before the store closes, so you better hurry up and decide if you want to come along. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll have to leave soon before the store closes. If you want, I can meet you on the way. The idea of hanging out somewhere with Natsuki is tempting. I could use this opportunity to get a better feel for Natsuki's home life and hopefully put my anxiety over the subject to rest. But I don't know if I really want to leave the house considering I got some heavy-duty thinking to do. Not to mention, I could use the early start on my homework. Hang of course. Yeah, sure, I'd love to go with you. Wow, really? Yeah, I could use some fresh air right now anyway. Don't worry, you'll be getting plenty if we don't leave like right now. They're apparently selling them left and right. Wait, did I read that right? Don't worry, you'll get plenty if we don't leave like right now. I don't understand that. Anyway, I guess this release was well advertised. Where should I meet you? Wait, did they? No, there was a space. I thought I saw another typo. The bookstore is past the school, so we can probably meet there. Well, good news for us is that the school is not terribly far from me. I could probably make it there in 10 minutes. That's pretty much how long it'll take me to get there by bus. Perfect, I'll see you then. Laters. Natsuki promptly hangs up the call. Is that how you say it? Hangs up the call, not just hangs up? Or ends the call? Well, I know better than to keep her waiting. I quickly grab my wallet and keys and start walking back to the school. Okay. Before our not date with Natsuki, I'm gonna be right back. Guess who's back? Sheets is back. Sure enough, I take my usual route to school and I arrive pretty much on the dot. As I'm waiting on the sidewalk by the school, I peer both ways down the street for any sign of Natsuki. Surprisingly, not only is there no sign of Natsuki, but there's hardly anyone around. Well, then again, who hangs around after school on a Wednesday? I'm sure she'll be here any minute. The bus runs pretty periodically through here anyways. I just hope I don't get called out for looking too suspicious. Hey, weirdo, what are you doing? Dang it. Turn my head to see who was yelling at me. Unsurprisingly, I see Natsuki walking over towards me. Oh, hey, we get to see your casual outfit. Yay. You're late, I say teasingly. It's not my fault. There's a lot of traffic out on Rockefeller Street. There's always traffic on Rockefeller Street. Exactly, and that's why I got off the bus and walked all the way here. By the time I rode it all the way here, you'd probably would have got the cops called on you or something for standing like a weirdo by the school. Good to see you didn't leave your sense of humor on the bus. Ooh. Fauna, is that you? Natsuki lightly punches me in the arm. Hey, what was that for? We're acting like a smarty. There's more where that came from if you keep acting like one. Duly noted. What if I like getting punched, huh? Huh? What then? Natsuki joyfully giggles. She always did have a twisted sense of humor. I can't say I'm that different either. Anyways, let's get going. We wait any longer and they'll be totally sold out. Yeah, let's get going. Natsuki and I begin making our way in the direction of the city. Early on, Natsuki and I are able to move in a pretty rapid pace toward the bookstore. But our progress gets hindered by a growing number of people crowding the sidewalks the farther we get into the city. And thanks to all the cars driving, there isn't exactly a safe way of bypassing the crowds, so we're forced to move with them block to block. At one point, Natsuki tried taking me by the arm in an attempt to cut through the crowd, but I really couldn't keep up with her thanks to her small size. Naturally, that irritated her. You just had to be so tall. What does being tall have to do with getting through a crowd? It's about the wideness. Well, it's not much I can do about it. I'm pretty sure we're almost there. We still got 2 more blocks to go, Cheese. That's too many. I'm just worried they'll be sold out by the time we get there. I'm sure there's bound to be at least a few copies left. You think they would have planned for this sort of thing? I hope so. I don't think I'd have time to walk to the other store and make it back in time before my dad gets home. And I don't really want to order it online. Right. I remember that with the way Natsuki described her father to me, he doesn't exactly seem like the most open-minded person. In fact, I remember that there was a rather specific reason that Natsuki stored her manga collection at school rather than at home. But even then, I'm sure she's stowed away a few copies in her room somewhere. I'm sure that all the bookstores in town have a new copy on them. Well, it's usually available first at the one we're going to. It's where I got the last few editions when they just came out. I couldn't get the last edition on the day it came out. I had to go the week after to get it then. Well, I can get it for you if we can't find it there. It's not like I have any plans for tonight. Except trying to sort out the cluster of my emotions right now. You don't have to do that for me, Cheese, really. I insist. Natsuki pauses for a moment to think over my offer. Eventually she lets out a defeated sigh. Well, let's just see if they have it first. Seems reasonable to me. Thank you, Cheese. Don't mention it. I know how much you love the series. Well, you aren't wrong. It seems like you've been enjoying it so far. I have. Anyway, I think we're here. Promptly stop right by the entrance of the bookstore. Yep, this is the place. I knew this looked familiar. You been here before? Yeah, a few times. I haven't had the chance to go recently. Well, you'll see how much they've expanded their manga selection. They actually ended up moving it to the 2nd floor. Oh, really? That's awesome. I'll let you lead the way. Ladies first, after all. I gestured for Natsuki to enter the store. Wow, what a gentleman, she says sarcastically. Wow, what a gentleman. So, you doubt me? You doubt my power? I walk over and hold the door open for Natsuki. She lets out a small laugh before eventually composing herself. Okay, okay, I believe you. Wait, did she believe or believe in? Oh no, believe. Natsuki happily enters the bookstore with me tailing right behind her. As we step into the lobby, we're greeted with a long line by the register with additional clusters of people walking around and looking at the various shelves. That only makes Natsuki even more visibly anxious. Noticing this, I try to reassure her. Hey, where have I seen this background? Is this Katawa Shoujo background? Or am I going crazy? Well, it doesn't seem like there's too many people coming up and down the stairs. Let's hope they're not sold out. Natsuki and I head to the stairwell to walk up to the second floor. And so, as we reach the second floor, Natsuki anxiously rushes to the manga section while I slowly follow behind her. Natsuki frantically begins searching through the shelves to find anything related to Parfait Girls, while I'm on the other side browsing at the selection. Considering Natsuki has probably spent much more time here than me, chances are she'd find it sooner. As I'm browsing, I come across old familiar titles I used to read when I was a kid. Exterminator, Interstellar Pirates. Trying to think of what those are parodies of. Probably Terminator and Interstellar Pirates. Cowboy Bebop? I don't know. Hey, this is something I haven't read in a long time. I pull off the shelves a copy of the Galaxy War Chronicles. I don't know what that is either. I lost my copies of these years ago. Some of my favorite things to read growing up. I even remember seeing the movies with Sayori. Though it was her more reluctantly seeing it with me so we can get ice cream afterwards. In fact, I didn't even know that these were still in distribution, let alone that they were still making new editions. And it would look like I could just about afford it. I could probably order the previous volumes online somewhere. Yes! My train of thought was interrupted by Natsuki's sudden cheering. Oh, new BGM just dropped? What is it? I found it! Aww. Natsuki proudly twirls around as she clutches her book close to her chest. I think that's also a Madoka spinoff. Not sure which one. Like, that's not Madoka on the cover. But I think I recognize those characters from Magia Record. I don't know. I just stand there smiling as Natsuki does her little celebration. She really is something. Even though she can be a handful at times, seeing her this happy is quite infectious. She probably doesn't even realize how cute she looks right now. All things considered, Natsuki isn't that hard of a person to make happy, so long as you keep an open and understanding mind. Makes me wonder if I can make her even more happy. Suddenly, I see Natsuki twirling a little too close to the bookshelves. Hey, just make sure you don't hit the shelves. Oh, come on. It's not like I'm that clumsy. Well, fair point. But hey, I'm glad you found it. It was the last copy they had. I guess we were just that lucky. Yeah. I'm glad you could share this moment with me, Cheese. Hey, it's what I do. I share moments. Are you getting anything while we're here? Yeah, I'm getting this. Proudly show Natsuki the copy of the Galaxy Chronicles. Galaxy Chronicles, huh? I haven't read it recently, but it's pretty good. Even if it's a little boyish for my tastes. How dare. Well, maybe we can read this one together too. We can broaden our horizons together. Well, look at you, getting me into other kinds of manga. Looks like the student has become the master. Ah, well. Embarrassingly, wow. Talk about embarrassingly. Scratch the back of my head. That's how literature club works, doesn't it? Isn't it? Stepping outside of our comfort zones to read new things? Yep, pretty much. Anyway, let's head downstairs and buy these. I'm already getting excited just thinking about reading them. You and me both. Natsuki and I happily trot downstairs to the register. Despite a relatively long wait in line, we're finally able to have our turn at the register. Being the gentleman I am, I let Natsuki go first. However, her cheerful mood quickly disappears as the price comes up on the screen. She had to have counted her money at least a dozen times before finally letting out a defeated sigh. Jeez. I don't think I can afford it. It was a lot more than I thought it'd be. How short are you? 300 yen. Oh. Yikes. It's only $3. We pull ourselves briefly to the side to let the people behind us pay for their things. Sorry, my mouth's getting lazy. This is my fault. I should have known it would have been that expensive. Even though I've been saving up for months now. Natsuki, how expensive could it be? And they're supposedly in Japan, where manga is like way cheaper. Natsuki clenches the manga tightly in an effort to compose herself. I decide to look down my wallet. Well, if we pull our money together, we could afford it. Though I wouldn't be able to buy the copy I wanted. Well, Natsuki clearly wants her copy more than I want mine, so... Natsuki. What? She looks as tears start to well in her eyes. If we pull our money together, we can afford it. Jeez, no. Don't bail me out because of my mistake. But you didn't do anything wrong, besides not have money. Trust me, you want your manga more than I want mine. I can get this whenever. Jeez. Why are you so nice to me? Because I'm a nice guy. I know I haven't always been nice back. But you've put up with me better than anyone else ever has. I'm just so selfish and self-absorbed. No, you aren't. Well, maybe a little. Look, I understand you better than anyone in the club. I know why you're like this. It doesn't change my opinion on you. It just makes me want to spend more time around you. Natsuki clenches the manga tighter. Look, let me pay for the manga, okay? Natsuki reluctantly sighs. Alright, fine. Just don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, I'm telling everyone. You have my word. Natsuki sheepishly hands over her money and the manga while I quickly walk over to rejoin the line. After a few minutes, I'm able to pay for Natsuki's manga, return my own, and begin our walk back. As we walk out of the bookstore, I hand the bag over to Natsuki. You really didn't have to do that for me, Cheese. Just because I cry very easily at the drop of a hat. It's nothing, really. That's what friends are for, right? Natsuki doesn't answer and simply, sheepishly, takes the bag as we start walking. But after a few minutes, she speaks up again. I really can't thank you enough, Cheese. Nobody's ever been that kind to me. Well, hopefully I won't be the last person to treat you fairly. I'm just glad I'm your friend, Natsuki. You're not so bad to hang around. Yeah, you too. Natsuki blushes brightly as we continue on the direction to the school. The walk back to school was surprisingly quicker than it was to the bookstore. Though, it does mean that it's pretty much time for Natsuki and I to part ways until tomorrow. Well, I guess this is your stop. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we could walk her to the bus stop. There's an obvious trace of disappointment in her voice as she looks down at the ground. Well, I can stay until the bus comes if you want. Actually, do you mind if I walk you back to your place? I know I have some time before my dad comes home. I'm thrown off by Natsuki's request. I mean, I wouldn't mind spending more time with her, but I'm not exactly sure why'd she want to walk me back. So what's with all these girls walking me places? Though, I don't want to screw up again with Natsuki, so I'll take her up on the offer this time. Sure. I wouldn't mind. Great. I'll go grab my stuff. I'm not sure what her motivation is here, but I'll roll with it. We start walking back to my place with Natsuki noticeably walking closer to me than normal. The walk back was mostly silent, with Natsuki almost holding my hand at a few points. What does that mean? I shoot her an occasional look, but she doesn't seem to notice. I can't say I'd be against holding her hand right now. So lewd! Wait. Where is it?
Oh my, how lewd.
Thank you, Neptune. I mean, we've had quite the day together. So, this is where I live. Well, of course you'd recognize the place. Yeah, I remember. Natsuki somberly scans up at my house. Is something wrong? Can you do me a favor, Cheese? Sure. Natsuki hands me her manga book, her hands shaking. Can you hold on to this until tomorrow? Just put it in the closet when you get into the club. Why? You know why. Suddenly it clicks for me. It's because of your dad, isn't it? Yes. She barely squeaks out. He'd kick me out of the house, disown me if he ever found me reading that. Wow. My anxiety that I've suppressed earlier about Natsuki's home life suddenly bursts out into the open. Natsuki, I know earlier you said it wasn't that bad, but is it really that bad? Natsuki merely nods her head as tears start rolling down her face. It hasn't been bad recently. He's been in a good mood lately. But I'm scared that one little thing will set him off like always. And he'll take it out on me one way or another. I drop the manga as I take Natsuki into my arms. Natsuki, I'm so sorry. You need to get away from him. That chance I can. She abruptly pulls away from me. If I leave, find me. He can and will do that. When he catches me, it'll be the end of me. Well, just let him find you with the manga and he'll kick you out and then you got away from him. Success! What does he do to you? What does he do to you do? Does he physically hurt you? He hasn't in a while, thankfully. But it's not like I'm spared from his harsh insults. Anytime I fight back, it gets worse. I guess because I put up with his crap lately, he's found me tolerable. I guess that's all you can do for now, until you can get away. Believe me, first chance I get, I'm getting away from him. Well, look. If anything ever happens, just come to me, okay? I mean, I guess walking from school to here helps make this all a little more familiar to you, right? Natsuki lets out a little chuckle. Yeah, it does. Sorry for not telling you the full truth earlier. I didn't want you to worry about me. Too late now. I'm going to worry about you all the time. I've been worried. Ever since you told me, it's been nagging in the back of my mind. Look, if something ever happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. Nothing would be the same without you, Natsuki. Natsuki stares off with a mixed expression of guilt and embarrassment. Well, it means a lot that you really care about me, Cheese. I'll come to you if I ever need you, okay? Okay. We stand in silence for a few moments before Natsuki breaks it. Well, I gotta head home. All the emotions aside, I had fun today, Cheese. You really did make this a better day than I thought it was gonna be. I'm glad I helped. You did. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. You too. We embrace each other one last time before Natsuki walks off back in the direction of the school. I smile to myself as I watch her walk off into the horizon, knowing that I helped make her day. I pick up the bag containing her manga and enter my house. After finishing everything I needed to do for school tomorrow, I lay on my bed, ready to fall asleep. Today was a lot better than I expected it to be. I was expecting to be a total train wreck, figuring that Yuri was going to pull me aside and talk about her letter. Fortunately, that didn't happen. She only yelled at me. Even though that didn't stop us from having a clash earlier. At least I got closer to Natsuki, which is all I actually care about. A lot closer. And knowing the full extent of her situation at home, I know I have to be there for her. But to what extent can I support her? I mean, it's starting to show that we have feelings for each other. Sooner or later, one of us is going to end up confessing. But I still have to deal with Yuri. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to say to her. I'll just try to put this on the back burner for now. I should just try to get some sleep. Hopefully I don't have another horrific dream. I shut my eyes as I uneasily drift off to sleep, praying for nothing to happen. Too bad, Monica time. You just don't listen, do you? The same familiar voice angrily screams, making my ears sting in agony. I try to move to cover my ears, but my arms remain locked by my side, forcing me to simply just wince in pain. I guess I stand corrected. I just don't know what's with you. I don't understand why you continue to pursue the most childish of us all. Perhaps that wasn't clear enough about Natsuki. Natsuki is an ungrateful brat and a failure. She antagonizes people left and right every time something doesn't go 100% her way. You've seen firsthand how toxic and annoying she is. Do you really want a girl like that? Well, she's a tsundere, so once we get close, she's nice. You see? She's driven her father to the breaking point with her constant torment. Okay, that's a very low blow. Why else do you think he is the way he is toward her? Why suck up to her? Just get on her good side, which doesn't really exist. She's still going to use you. She'll use you to destroy everything to get out of this place. Wait, what? Use you to destroy everything to get out of this place. No, that's you. It's time for you to see that. I'm immediately jolted awake. Oh, this is still a dream. I remember Sayori's Route doing this. First thing I would have expected to see was my ceiling, but instead I get the stars twinkling into the night sky. What? Prop myself up, quickly realizing that I was laying on a sidewalk this entire time. Where am I? I hastily stand up and look around at my surroundings. This doesn't even look like my neighborhood. Did I seriously sleepwalk? To who knows where? I don't even have my phone with me. I don't even know where I am or how I got here. These nightmares are starting to affect me more deeply than I first realized. This is becoming a major problem. It's still a dream, I'm pretty sure. Even though the first 2 nights were weird as is, this is a whole different level. Did the voice make me do this? Darn you, voice! What else has it been making me do? Aside from harassing me to stay away from Natsuki all week. If this keeps up, I might need to stay away from her. No, that's ridiculous. I should really focus on getting myself home. I turn to my right and see that I've apparently sleepwalked all the way to this particular house. Well, I guess I can wake them up and use their phone and call a taxi home or something. Man, if my parents ever find out about this, I am so screwed. I do my best to casually walk up to the front door, not entirely sure if anybody is still up or not. Judging by the fact that all the lights are off, all the windows are covered, I'll assume not. I knock on the door a few times. What could go wrong? Or the door simply creaks open as soon as I finish knocking. Oh boy. Ferret sensor is in full function. Okay. Hello? No response. The door couldn't have just opened on its own. I don't really want to enter a stranger's house like this, but given my options are pretty limited at this point, I reluctantly step inside and gently close the door behind me. No, not gently. Don't gently close the door. Yeah, I'm definitely screwed now. This pretty much qualifies as trespassing. I reluctantly call out again. Hello? Still no response. Suddenly I hear the sound of someone crying coming from upstairs. Hello? Are you okay? The crying only becomes louder. I guess I don't have a choice but to head up there. It's dream logic. I slowly head up the stairs with the sound of crying becoming closer with each passing step. I finally reach the top of the steps to see a door slightly opened. Sounds like the crying is coming from there. Hello? Crying suddenly stops. Is someone in there? The room is dead silent. I don't feel comfortable with entering, but it's not like I can turn back now. Yeah, you can. I'm coming in. I'm not going to hurt you, okay? There's still no response. With great reluctance, I place my hand on the knob and gently open the door. No! Okay, it's okay. I look around and quickly tell it's someone's bedroom. I slowly take a step in. In the corner of my eye, I see someone curled up along the wall. I turn my head. Natsuki? Don't hurt me. Please. Natsuki, it's me. Cheese. I take another step toward her. Natsuki finally opens her eyes. Go away. I need to be alone right now. Natsuki, what happened? She's completely traumatized. Natsuki's simply rocking back and forth, sobbing loudly. I take another step around the room. Nothing seems damaged, so it doesn't look like there was a fight here. And aside from Natsuki being emotionally distressed, she doesn't seem hurt. I kneel down in front of her. Natsuki, what's wrong? Natsuki takes a moment to collect herself. She lets out a shaky sigh. Well, why are you here, Cheese? What are you doing in my house? I honestly don't even know how to answer that. Not even the truth sounds believable to me. I sleepwalked. Natsuki simply stares at me in disbelief. Yeah, I don't really believe that either, but it's what I got. I went to bed, the next thing I know, I wake up in front of your house. But look, let's not worry about that right now. What happened to you? My dad. He says he wants to kill me. Natsuki barely manages to squeak out as tears continue to trickle down her face. My heart sinks into my stomach as I feel my face turn ice cold with shock upon hearing this. Why? What happened? We were fighting about me not doing chores or something. He just snapped. He stormed out of the house and said that I'd better not be home when he comes back, or he'll kill me. My mind can barely keep up with this situation. None of this is normal. You know, let's get rid of the hearts. Oh, that's not... Okay. The hearts can come back after the dream. How I apparently sleepwalked to her house and now this. Once Sayori hears about this, she's definitely going to make me see someone about this. I feel like I don't know anything about myself anymore. But I know we need to get out of here fast. Come on, we gotta get out of here. I stretch my hand out to Natsuki, who just blankly stares at it as she crosses her arms. And what if I don't want to go, Cheese? What the hell? Didn't you just say your father's going to kill you? You said he snapped. Yeah, but this isn't the first time this has happened. He should be calmed down by the time he gets back. How long has he been gone for? Since 5. We fought when we got back from the bookstore. Well, what time is it now? Like 2 in the morning. 9 hours. I think we should probably go and call the police. No! We're not leaving! Are you out of your mind? You watch your mouth! You're being unreasonable and it's putting us in danger. Now come on! I take Natsuki by the wrist, start pulling her out of her room. Surprisingly, Natsuki is able to largely stand her ground. Don't you touch me! Natsuki breaks free and slaps me hard across the face. She manages to hit my eyes. Ah! I fall onto the floor, overwhelmed by a sudden rush of pain. Natsuki? What the hell? I could barely see straight. Don't you ever touch me, you creep! Just because I hugged you earlier doesn't mean I want you to touch me whenever. Now I remember why I hated you. You're a creep. Natsuki. Ow. Natsuki punches me hard in the face, causing me to faceplant right into the floorboard. Wow. I howl in pain as my vision becomes red with blood. I struggle to push myself off the floor to get up. I can't even move my arms and legs right anymore. It hurts to breathe. I try to look up at Natsuki, who's continuing to yell at me. That was the wrong who's. It's who is. The continuing does not belong to her. I mean, it does, but grammatically it doesn't. I'm barely able to make her out. Is this how you expect to help me, Cheese? Have you considered that maybe I don't want your help? You're so ignorant! And in my family, there's a price for that. So you want to know how you can help me, Cheese? Never talk to me again. Because I never liked you! Natsuki proceeds to get on top of me and wraps her hands around my throat. That would be hot in a different situation. She proceeds to squeeze tightly, immediately causing me to gag. I try to push her off, but she has me firmly pinned. Dang, she's strong. I stare up at her, but for some reason I can't make out her eyes or mouth anymore. They're just not there anymore. What the hell's going on? I try to call for help, but my voice is only going to come out as a mere whisper. The world around me starts to fade to black. Hey, stop. It starts to fade to black as I continue to struggle to fight off Natsuki. Why is she doing this? Okay, bye. Ow. That's my neck you snapped. Rude. Why is she doing this? What else got into her? Why has she gone insane? What did I do wrong? Besides breaking and entering, but I mean, it doesn't warrant murder. Slowly open my eyes. Fortunately, I find myself back in my bed, in the same bedroom I've had all along. However, I still feel unnerved from the whole experience. My heart is racing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Warm sweat is crawling down my neck. And I feel the sense of dread, though I can't exactly tell from what. As I wipe my brow from the sweat, I notice light from outside starting to creep through the blinds. I turn my head to check my alarm clock. Oh, hey, this is the same response to the other nightmare. Better wake up early in my own bed than someone else's lawn, huh? I loudly mused to myself. Even though I'm pretty certain it was a dream, I quickly pat my face to feel for any cuts or bruises. You slapped my eyes out! Thankfully, I don't feel anything off. I decide to reach for my phone and open my camera to see for myself. Seeing as I still look normal, I let out a huge sigh of relief. I try to prop myself up, but I feel a sudden rush of pain hit my forehead. Bye. But I think I pretty much decided my feelings for Natsuki. I love her. I want her to strangle me. Wait, I I should have expected to deal with this much drama when I decided to join the all-girls club. Womp womp. It's about the rain clouds. What about them? Look, have you thought about seeing someone about your depression? Was kind of out of left field, but okay. There's a long, uncomfortable pause between us. Sayori lets out a sigh. It's crossed my mind a few times over the years. Why are you asking me this? Oh, hey, the hearts can come back. Yay, hearts. Well, I don't think just me being around you is going to make your rain clouds go away. There needs to be a long-term solution to this. So I'm going to head to the doctor's this weekend. Why don't you come with me? Sayori uncomfortably gazes off into the distance. Well, I'll think about it, okay? I don't understand Sayori's reluctance to getting help. If she's thought about it before and still hasn't gone, there has to be some sort of reason. I'll ask about it later. The least I could do right now is be patient with her. It's okay, it's not like I'm heading there after school or anything. Don't feel rushed. But you have 3 days. 2 days, 1 day. Sayori flashes me a weak smile. Come on, let's get going. Without another word, Sayori and I begin our daily commute to school. Let me skip. Becky, let me skip. Oh, dang it. I end up giving Sayori the gist of what happened in my dream about Natsuki. I left out some of the more gruesome parts, but Sayori was still pretty terrified. Wait, isn't that like revealing her abusive dad, though? Don't you not want to do that? I also explained to Sayori what the other 2 dreams were like, as well, to the best of my memory. I need to check something. Okay, everything looks good. Sorry, distracted. Trying to make sense of everything as best we could, but we couldn't reach any solid conclusions for why I could possibly be having these nightmares. I haven't been watching any horror movies lately, and I haven't experienced anything traumatic since the festival. Maybe it's just some sort of weird phase I'm going through. Ultimately, we decided to stop talking about it as we got closer to Sayori's class. Sorry. Oh, I have dropped some frames. Not very many, though. We're green. I don't know when I dropped those frames, but it says it's 0.7%, which is not very much. That's not currently going up. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess see after school, Skip. It's been a while since we got to enjoy each other's company. I wish I could make up for all the lost time this week. Made so many mistakes, yet here she is, still trying to give it her all. Do I really deserve her friendship? No. No, yeah, you do. I still can't believe, even after everything, she's still willing to put a smile on my face. If nobody else was around, I wouldn't mind another one of her hugs. Goodbye. She never texts me this early. From Natsuki. Hey! I can certainly feel her personality shine through the text as I read it. It comes across to me as a pleasant surprise more than anything. And considering the awful start I've had in my day, I'll take it. Hey, what's up? I quickly reply back and finish getting my stuff ready for class. Just as I finish putting the last few remaining things out of my bag, I hear my phone go off again. I look over to read the text. Pretty good. I'm reading the manga we got yesterday, and it's freaking awesome. I let out a slight chuckle to myself. Well, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It seems weird that Natsuki would just be randomly texting me about her manga this early in the day, but it's not like I have anything better to do until the teacher comes. Might as well try to keep this conversation going. How far in are you? After about a minute, I get a reply from Natsuki. I just got past the first chapter. You need to read this with me. I mean, I'm still behind a little with the story. Want to get spoiled? You can probably get by the first chapter without getting seriously spoiled. Just a lot of minor spoilers. If you say so. So you want to read it with me later or not? I contemplate my response. Well, we have been spending a lot of time together recently. We've gotten closer than ever since we first started talking. Yeah, sure, I'd love to read it with you. That's awesome. I'm telling you, you're really going to like it. Looking forward to it. You know where to find me when you get to the club. I'll head straight to the closet as soon as I get in. Great. Talk to you later. Bye. I put my phone down as I send the last text and smile to myself. This is great. I get to spend today with Natsuki, just like the last couple days. I wonder what else aside from reading we'll get to do. As soon as I finish my thoughts, the teacher comes in to start today's lesson. Here we go with another boring day of school. At least I have the club to look forward to. How come you didn't study last night? I would have helped. I saw you walk off with Natsuki. I didn't want to disturb you guys. I feel my body nearly tremble with horror as I quickly become afraid of the prospect that Sayori might be getting the completely wrong idea. Or the right idea, even. We just hung out, Sayori. That's not one word. Natsuki and I went to the bookstore to pick up the latest edition of Parfait Girls. I believe you. Okay, I believe you. You would have been welcome to tag along. We wouldn't have minded. We wouldn't mind. I wouldn't have wanted to get in the way of you two. Sayori, you wouldn't have, and you know it. You're not a burden. I'm having a hard time believing that cheese. It's not like you've been around me all that much lately. I know. So, I kind of have a hard time believing that you would want to willingly help me out now. What? I just hung out with you like the other day. We watched TV. Don't you think I can handle things by myself? Not really, you know. Oh my gosh. Really? What? So he stares at me as the air between us suddenly becomes unusually heavy. I'm confused for a moment until the full weight of what I just said hits me like a freight train. Oopsie doopsie. Bye. How did I mess up this badly? What's wrong with me? I suck at being a friend to her. Through my internal self-deprecation, I begin to space out. Instead, I see Yuri as I turn around. Someone called out to me. Oh, hey, Yuri, what's up? Do you have a moment, cheese? Oh, good. Alright, this is where it hits the fan, boys. This went way faster than last time, probably because I'm skipping a good chunk of stuff because it's duplicate. Yeah, sure, what's up? It's not too much. Maybe take this outside. Feel another wave of dread crash over me as I hear that. Oh no. Please don't let this be what I think it is. It is. Is there a particular reason? I'd rather our discussion have some privacy. Alright. I reluctantly start walking toward the door with Yuri as my mind begins racing with all sorts of possibilities for why she wants to talk to me. However, we're stopped right at the doorway by Monica, who looks on at us with a curious expression. Where are you two off to? Not now, Monica. Excuse me? I said it's none of your business. Monica's clearly caught off guard by Yuri's angry tone, but she doesn't yield. Actually, Yuri, it is my business. It is my responsibility to know where you two are off to, especially since we're going to start today's activity in a few minutes. I don't want Cheese wandering off again. You know how he is. Pardon me, Monica, but he's not going to wander off. Ladies, ladies! Raise my hand calmly in an attempt to defuse the argument. We'll be right outside. It'll just be a few minutes. Just get us when you're about to start, okay? Monica lets out a defeated sigh. Fine, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Monica. 4, 5. Monica angrily stares at Yuri for her to say the same, but she seems too embarrassed to say much. 10, 11, 12. Monica then brushes past us and goes back to the teacher's desk. I guess we can go now, Yuri mutters as she opens the door and walks out into the hallway. Yuri, this is coming off of the original, and this week I have spent hardly any time with you. You just think I'm handsome. Like, the hallway becomes eerily silent as the door closes shut behind us. I think I would let me skip exactly one line. Yuri and I are standing in the middle of the hallway with not a single person in sight. The air is becoming increasingly fraught with tension as we both struggle to maintain eye contact. A pit forms in my stomach as I brace for what I always thought to be the inevitable. Fortunately, it seems Yuri is just as nervous about this as I am. Part of me hopes that this entire thing is just some sort of joke, or it was a complete misunderstanding. Maybe she's going to ask me about something else? Am I just overthinking things again? But given how she's been acting lately, it makes either of those options increasingly unlikely, especially since it seems Yuri's putting more thought into speaking than normal. As I wait a few more seconds, I feel that part of me wants Yuri to confess her love. I've always been attracted to her to a degree. Well, she is hot. And if this is what I think about, then this would be the perfect opportunity to explore something that could always still be. I finally grow tired of waiting and decide to start the conversation. So, what did you want to talk about? Ha ha ha. Well, truthfully, I think we both know why I asked you to come here. Not really. I don't know nothing about nothing. Well, first things first. I'd like to take the time to apologize for behaving so rudely to you yesterday. Will you go out with me? I didn't mean to cause a scene. It's fine, Yuri. I'm not angry with you over it. Well, that's a relief. But that's not what you wanted to talk about. No, it isn't. Forgive me, but I've had this on my chest for a while now. That's okay. I like all sizes. But what? Huh? It's alright. Take your time. Alright. Cheese. Over the course of my life, there have been very few individuals that have really accepted me for who I am as a person. And even though I've spoken to you like twice, total of like 5 minutes, I know you're one of them. Not too many guys have ever made me feel truly welcomed, at least not without an ulterior motive. Before I joined the literature club, I hardly felt comfortable in my own skin. I don't often see the redeeming qualities in myself. Truthfully, I don't always believe the compliments that people give me. Mostly because of who I am, I still struggle with this. Simply put, it takes a lot for me to feel attracted to someone. And oh my gosh, you're so hot. Alright. But with you, you've made me feel different. In a good way. Oh, I've already messed this up. Yuri, it's fine, really. You know, I'm always willing to hear you out. Yuri takes a shaky breath before resuming her speech. That's what I admire about you, Cheese. You haven't been like other guys I've had interactions with. You're not always staring at my chest. Even though we've had limited interaction since you've joined, you've always managed to make a positive impact on me. I know I don't always tend to stand out from the rest of the crowd. I always try to make myself as invisible as possible. And it makes sense why you chose to spend time with Natsuki over me. She's always the most outspoken out of all of us, even before you joined. And in retrospect, I understand why you wanted to spend time with Natsuki for the festival preparations too. She never had a problem standing out and grabbing people's attention. And when she wants to, she really is a fun person to spend time with. But I couldn't help but worry if we were ever going to spend some quality time together. I need it. We've only merely had conversations, and I wanted more. Seeing you with the others, especially with Natsuki on Tuesday, it felt like the norm in the literature club. And I didn't want it anymore. As much as I've generally isolated myself in the club, I began to realize how it was affecting my chances of finding someone. And very few have shown me the same level of kindness you have given me, even if it was brief. To be totally honest with you, I've had my eye on you since we first joined. How you've brought a smile to all our faces. Always being kind. And I always did find you to be attractive. I turned to poetry to help grasp a better understanding of my feelings. But it pretty much evolved into something romantic. I Rabu. Rabu! It was from there that I realized I had serious feelings for you. I thought that it was worth trying to get something to happen between us. Though I didn't possess the courage at the time to tell you directly how I felt, I resolved to give you my confession letter instead. I assumed you've read it, given how you've been acting around me lately. What? I act normal. I'm a normal. What you talking about? But now that you're here, I believe I finally have the courage to say what I've been meaning to tell you. I love you. I want to make you as happy as possible. I want to return the favor for everything you've done for me. I don't know what I did to deserve your kindness, but I would be honored to make our relationship that much more special by making things between us official. And, not one-sided. I know I've rambled for quite a while now, but you just mean so much to me. And I really couldn't find a good way to condense everything. So that's how I feel about you. Yuri looks on at me, her eyes glinting with hopeful optimism as she awaits for my response. I'm really touched by your confession. I never realized how much of an impact I've had on Yuri since I've joined. And truthfully, part of me likes her back. I'm not completely sure what to do here. Is there even a right answer? What would Yuri say after I spent so much time around her? I think that's supposed to not say Yuri. It's supposed to say Natsuki or something. She'd probably kill me. There's so many different reasonings. Either way, I'm kicking up some sort of storm regardless of how I answer this. But Yuri deserves an answer. Do I really love her back? As my thought process kicks into overdrive, I look back and forth between the ground and Yuri's eyes as I try to settle on a decision. Yuri, clearly sensing that I'm in deep thought, averts her eyes in an effort to make me feel more comfortable. But I still feel anxiety swelling inside me. It feels like the exact same pressure when Sayori confessed to me. While the circumstances aren't quite the same, there's a few parallels here. All I know is that things are different now. And I'm going to make it so. Or I'm going to make it so... ... I look deep into Yuri's eyes as I finally articulate my answer. Yuri, this is Natsuki Route. I just want to be friends. Eh, what? Yuri takes a step back with a mix of emotions on her face as she attempts to process what she had just heard. I get that this is hard to hear, but look, I think it's just better if we stay friends for right now. I'd love to spend more time with you too, honest. Truthfully, I don't think we spend enough time with each other. And I know I can't go back in time for us to hang out more, but going forward, I'd love to spend more time with you on a regular basis. I just don't think I like you back in the same way you do. I'm sorry. Tears are strolling down Yuri's face as she sniffles and shakes in anger. After about a solid minute, she finally opens her teary eyes. No. What? I pour my heart out to you. Tell you how I finally feel. How I feel finally. That all you tell me is that you want to be friends? That's how you reject people, yes? Yes, I'm sorry, Yuri. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger eyes, danger eyes. I suppose I made a mistake. No, you didn't. You're a great person, and you're attractive in your own way. The most common way that people find attractive. People that most people find attractive. You're that way. I'm not turning you down because I don't like you. It's just that I have my eyes on someone else right now. Save it. I spent so much time invested in you and got nothing. Where's my payout? I should have expected all this. All guys are the same, not loving me. Yuri, go heck yourself. Yuri's voice cracks again. She starts sobbing. Before I could even respond, Yuri runs back into the club room. I wish it didn't have to play out like this. To a degree, I like Yuri the same way. But I have a great opportunity with Natsuki, who I like more. After how long it took for her to open up to me, I have to admit, I'm interested in her. And with what she told me about her life at home, my train of thought is interrupted as I hear screaming from inside the club room. Yuri is sitting face down on a nearby desk, sobbing uncontrollably. Sayori and Natsuki are all over Yuri, attempting to calm her down. Yuri, calm down. What happened? Yuri briefly lifts her head up. As soon as she sees me, she immediately slams her face back into the desk, crying twice as harder and louder than before. Sayori, Monika, and Natsuki all exchange looks, bewildered at the situation they found themselves in. Yuri? Sayori attempts to place her hand on Yuri. However, Yuri slaps it away as hard as she can, making Sayori howl in pain. Oh, Natsuki did that last time, but I feel like it was slightly more in character for her. Yuri, what are you doing? Get your stupid messy self away from me, you meanie. Bad word. Don't pretend like you genuine, I'm missing a letter, genuinely care about me. Stop trying to make yourself look good in front of him. Go away and ruin someone else's day, Sayori. Room becomes dead quiet as Yuri finishes her insult. Yuri, you're losing a lot of points. Natsuki is in total shock. Monika still looks completely bewildered, but not that many points because I'm not that surprised because basically what Natsuki did in the other route. Sayori looks as if she's about to break down and cry as Natsuki angrily stares her down. Okay, if you want to be like that. Sayori promptly walks back to her original seat, tries her hardest to fight back tears of her own. Monika and Natsuki immediately turn to me. Uh-oh. What did you do? I didn't do anything! Yuri resumes her sobbing. Step outside with me for a moment, she says sternly. Monika then turns to Natsuki. Natsuki, try to see if you can calm her down, okay? Uh-oh. Natsuki grits her teeth in annoyance. She seems reluctant with Monika's request, but given the gravity of the situation, Natsuki nevertheless accepts it. Okay. Yeah, terrible call, Monika, but, you know, you're not exactly here to help, are you? Monika takes me by the wrist. Oh, hang on, I need to stretch a little bit. Sorry. Ba 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 ba. Okay, okay. How come no one ever does the stretch redeem? I need to stretch, and I can't unless you redeem it. What the heck? It's only ever workout redeems or talking to Cheesette. What about my well-being, chat? Ah. Anyway, oh, sorry. I always forget to set it down gently. There. Bah. Gently open the door. Bah. Anyway, Monica takes me by the wrist and walks me out of the club room. Just before leaving, I hear snippets of Natsuki's effort to calm down. Wait, what? Natsuki's efforts to calm down Natsuki. Alright, calm down, Yuri. That's alright. How did that get mixed up? That's weird. Probably a programming logic, like weird bug or something. Yuri? Get away from me, you lolly! Lolly? Who are you calling a lolly, you edgy... Uh-oh. Monica shuts the door before I can hear the end of Natsuki's response. The only thing we're able to make out is more muffled yelling and screaming. What happened? I turned Yuri down. She took it that bad, huh? I'm afraid so. She gave me this big speech about how I was so kind and welcoming to her and how she's never really had that before. I told her that I didn't like her back the same way, even though I offered to hang out with her more. It's safe to say that offer was rejected, though. She hates me. She cursed me out and then ran back into the room. I see. Monica nervously grimaces as she tries to assess the situation. Well, I'm glad you made the right decision for Natsuki's sake. I'm sure Natsuki will appreciate you trying to stay loyal to her. I've just tried to be the best I can around her. I wish I could say the same for Yuri, though. We'll get everything sorted out with her, don't you worry. She just needs the chance to cool down. Do I really want to know how she started all this? Well, she pretty much barged in, started screaming and cursing Natsuki, and then just broke down and crying in her desk, and he left Natsuki to make her feel better. Wow. Yeah, she's never been mad like this. Oh, great. I can only imagine how Natsuki's going to deal with this. Monica begrudgingly looks at the door, where we can still make out the screaming from the others. Well, so much for getting Yuri to calm down. What are we going to do? I'll try talking to her one-on-one, see if that does anything. It's my responsibility to calm her down anyways. Just try not to say anything to her, okay? Alright. Well, here goes nothing. Monica nervously smiles as she swings open the door. As soon as we enter back into the club room, we're greeted by the sound of Yuri and Natsuki still screaming at each other. Wow, Natsuki. Seems like you can't come up with an original insult other than accuse me of cutting myself. Well, truth hurts the most. Natsuki clenches her fists as she lets out an angry grunt. I mean, that's still mean. You shouldn't do that, Natsuki. You literally called me a trap, you meanie. Oh, that word's not allowed anymore. I said it, though. Oops. And you accuse me of being a member of a satanic club. Isn't it time for you to scrounge under that vending machine again? That's it! Natsuki threateningly raises her fist at Yuri. Somehow, everything is in even worse shape. Fortunately, Monica steps in between Yuri and Natsuki and pushes them away from each other. Enough, you two. There's going to be no more fighting here today, understand? Natsuki and Yuri avert their eyes away from Monica and mumble something that I can't make out. Natsuki, go sit down. I'm going to have a word with Yuri first. Come on, Monica, are you really going to let her get away with saying that to me? I have had it with her and her attitude. I'll be more than happy to just go. Natsuki and Monica coldly stare each other down. Natsuki certainly had her moments, but she's never acted this way toward Monica before. My attention is briefly broken as I hear Sniffle come from the other side of the room. I look over to see Sayori still sitting in the same spot, almost motionless. The scene is almost identical to last time. It's not that different. I'm surprised it's not letting me skip, but okay. I don't even think she saw us come in. I carefully walk over to Sayori and kneel down next to her. Sayori, are you okay? She doesn't respond or even acknowledge me. Not knowing what to do. Oh, sorry. Adjusting my chair. I take the seat next to Sayori and bring her into my arms. What did they do to you? Barely able to make out the arguing in the background as I try my best to comfort Sayori. After about a minute, she eventually speaks up. Cheese? I hear her sniffle again. It's okay, Sayori. I'm here for you now. Sayori finally looks at me, tears already streaming down her face. I'm sorry for all of this. It's not your fault, Sayori. This is all on me. For being a boy. The only boy. It's going to be okay. I hate to butt in over there, but none of this is going to be okay until we fix this. Why, what, Natsuki, why? Why would you butt in on me just saying it's going to be okay to Sayori? Everyone in the room is taken aback by Natsuki's assertiveness. He's usually the one starting problems, not trying to fix them. Monika breaks out of her shock and attempts to regain control of the situation. Natsuki, I don't think that's the best idea right now. Natsuki gives Monika her usual angry stare, but Monika does her best to continue on. Everyone's not in a good mood right now, so let me talk to Yuri in private and go home. Club's over for you today. No. Natsuki's icy tone causes Monika to take a step back. Everyone else in the room watches in uncomfortable silence as Monika faces down Natsuki again. What do you mean, no, Natsuki? We're not going to get anything done today if you're at everyone's throats. It's better for you to leave while I talk to Yuri. I'm not leaving until that B-word apologizes for everything she's done and said to me. I'm done being walked over by her. And fan chance of my leaving Cheese alone with you. Monika scowls at Natsuki's insinuation. Don't be hysterical, Natsuki. I don't know what's gotten into you, but you're not in the best state of mind to have a civil discussion. Oh, shut up. There you go again with your toxic attitude. There you go again, trying to manipulate the situation. What the hell are you talking about? I'm sending you home because you're creating more problems rather than solving them. And I'm not putting up with any more drama today. And I'm not putting up with any more drama today. I don't buy that. You didn't come rushing in as Yuri was leveling all kinds of threats against me. You were off with Cheese in the hallway doing who knows what. So you're either taking Yuri's side without hearing what I have to say, or you want me away from Cheese so it would be easier for you to have him. My jaw drops at as Natsuki continues to level her accusation. What's gotten into her? See, last time it was Yuri accusing Monika. But Yuri's too busy crying. Why does she think Monika wants to keep me all to herself? Cooler heads will prevail, Natsuki. With just a little bit of time, we'll all get over this incident today and move on. I'm done with moving on from this crap. Natsuki slowly starts walking towards Monika. And I'm done with being ordered around by you. Are you trying to turn this club into a cesspool? Natsuki is aggressively up in Monika's face. Monika pushes Natsuki back away from her personal space. My bubble, get out. Yes, Natsuki, I'd very much like to move on from the drama you and Yuri bring to this club on a daily basis. Yuri promptly stands up, clearly not letting Monika's attack on her go unanswered. Excuse me? Monika, are you that blind? She's the one always causing problems. I beg to differ. And you're the one to talk, considering you came in here crying your eyes out because Cheese turned you down. Monika really should not have said that. I wince and look at Sayori, but she's now turned her attention to the drama in the front of the room. Don't pretend you wouldn't have done the same, Monika. Why is everyone accusing Monika of being into me? That's weird. Just because she makes that pose. The Monika pose. It's not like we've really spent time together. Well, there was a tiny bit. Monika's eyes narrow on Yuri as she slowly turns away from Natsuki and walks up to her. They're only a few inches apart from each other. I've never seen Monika get this angry. Seeing the side of her is unsettling, to say the least. Just admit it, Monika. Admit to what exactly? Both girls continue to stare each other down. I stand helplessly by Sayori, unsure if I should step in. Admit to Cheese that you're in love with him. It's what I did, and look at me. I turned out fine. What? Spill it in front of all of us. Confess your deepest, darkest secret. That you love him. Monica only clenches her fists. Her knuckles turn white as her flawless face starts to give way to shades of crimson. That's right, we know. It was obvious from the start. Not to mention, you're not exactly the quietest person when you're with your other friends. I've overheard quite a lot, to put it mildly. Monica grits her teeth. But that wasn't the only giveaway either. I think that is one word. Monica doesn't respond, only clenching her fists tighter in an effort to control herself. I think it's safe to say she's no longer interested in helping Yuri. When I was walking around after the festival, I heard you practicing that song of yours. I heard you talking to yourself about how it was about you and cheese. I guess that's what's usually keeping Monica from coming to the club on time. Might I suggest you pick a different title name? Pick a different title name? Yuri. Monica finally snaps. That's a spoiler! I mean, it's not in this game. You're one to talk about deep, dark secrets, Yuri. Uh-oh. I think some of yours cut a little deeper than mine. Ooh, Yuri's face immediately goes red as the room goes dead silent. I mean, Natsuki was already kind of picking at it, but that's mean. I turn to see Yuri, who's clearly as shocked as me at this sudden bombshell. Tears start streaming down Yuri's face. Maybe you should show us your sleeve. Yuri wipes the tear from herself and proceeds to slap Monica across the face. Ouch. New expression. Feeling the full force of Yuri's slap, Monica staggers right back into the desks behind her, barely able to catch herself to avoid falling face first into the floor. Monica clutches her face with one hand as she slowly stands right back up, wincing in pain. Through the pain, she eerily grins at Yuri. So that's where you want to go with this, huh? Keep talking, I'm going to add another deep dark secret to my collection, you... Guys! Sayori shouts, grab the attention of the other three girls. Come on, we're better than this! Is this really who we are as a club? Just stop fighting, please. Sayori, emotionally drained, promptly falls back into her seat. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Sayori's plea got through to anyone. Oh, look at you acting like a peacemaker. You know him just as much as we do. Which is a lot. At this point, I finally muster the courage to step in. Natsuki, that's enough. She's had a rough day as it is. None of you guys are making it any easier on her with your constant bickering. She just wants you all for herself, Cheese, and the fact is, you deserve better than these losers. Everyone now focuses their attention to Natsuki. I turn to Sayori, who is on the verge of tears. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. Wow, calling them losers. So mean, Natsuki. It's probably the least severe blow dealt today. No, please keep going, Natsuki. I already know I'm an awful person. Sayori! I'm not surprised you had feelings for Cheese, Natsuki. You were never that great at hiding it. At least I didn't fail as badly as you did. My head starts spinning as Natsuki and Yuri continue their shouting at each other. They all like me? That's crazy. Womp womp. I have absolutely no idea what I should do at this point. Even if I try speaking up, I feel I'm only going to make things worse between them. At least I treat him like an actual human being. You did? I was never as off-putting as you. You weren't? At this point, I feel as if I should leave. The atmosphere has become unbearable. Ah, if only he knew what you wrote about him, you sick freak. Maybe if you guys actually spent time with him instead of acting like jerks, you'd figure out what he likes. It's hard to do when we need to compete with you for his attention. You seem the most out of all of us. It's because she's my best friend. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's the wrong two. I didn't mean to. I never really considered that. Well, consider this. Just go away and never come back. Natsuki! No! Negative points. We don't want you in the way. Sayori finally breaks down crying and slams her face down into her desk. Ouch. What the hell's your problem, Natsuki? What's my problem? You're the one who accused me of looking under the vending machine calling her fake. That's no excuse, Natsuki. You don't say that to people. Oh, what Yuri said was way worse. But, I mean, you're still out of line, Natsuki. You have no room to talk either, Monica. Because you're cutting yourself, too. My blood starts to boil as I clench my fists. I've had enough of this crap. Okay. You all suck. I'm leaving with my friend Sayori. Goodbye. I raise my voice loud enough so everyone can hear me. If you're all going to continue to act like this, like total monsters, then I don't want to be part of this club until you sort yourselves out. In my eyes, you're all guilty, except for Sayori. I grab my bag and proceed to exit the room, letting the door slam shut behind me before anyone has the chance to stop me. Wait. Oh, okay. We just went home. Alright. You didn't try to comfort Sayori? Alright, but no, okay. I ended up walking all the way home alone, not bothering to wait for Sayori to catch up with me. I didn't even look behind me once to check to see if she was there, and I didn't hear her. Did we leave without her last time? I don't remember. As soon as I got home, I got changed out of my uniform and holed myself up in my room. I lay back onto my bed, my ears still ringing from all the vicious insults the girls hurled at each other. I still can't believe what I heard in there. They treat each other like dirt just so they could try to win me over. What am I going to do, Buzz? I don't even know if I should come back. How brutal they were to each other, I don't think they'll make amends anytime soon. The club's probably ruined for good. Even if by some miracle we can move past this, they all like me and they'll probably continue to fight each other whether I'm there or not. I suppose I have an obligation to stick around. I need to do my part for the photo shoot. Assuming the club doesn't disband by Monday. This did happen. Why am I not getting a skip option? This is like the same. I let out a long sigh and stare from my ceiling as I slowly begin to get lost in my thoughts. Bzz. Hear my phone vibrate. Reach over to my phone to see who messaged me. It's from Natsuki. I want to talk about what happened earlier, in person. I contemplate my response. I'm not entirely sure if I want to be around her, or anyone right now. What she said to Sayori crossed more than one line with me, even if she doesn't know about Sayori's depression. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but maybe she wants to apologize for acting that way. It was a tense situation all around, and I guess in more ways than one, we're both partly responsible for escalating things. I want to make things right with her, but she's still rather stubborn. Something which I'm in no mood to put up with. Yeah, I'll let Natsuki come over. I should work things out with Natsuki. I start texting back. Yeah, if you want, you can come over to my place. Natsuki quickly replies back. Alright, I'm going there now. Be there in a few minutes. Man, what am I even going to say to her? This day's been a complete catastrophe. I don't even know what I'm going to say to Natsuki, let alone what she's going to say to me. Maybe she just wants to apologize for what she said earlier. I mean, I haven't known her to be a nasty person, but today all my expectations went out the window. I can't believe anyone would have said that to someone as kind as Sayori. It's enough to make my blood boil. 1 second, I'm distracted. Okay, I'm done being distracted. Maybe cleaning up the living room for Natsuki's arrival would be a better use of my time. I can get angry at her later. Oh, I'll bet because this dialogue didn't happen in our bedroom. We just walked to, like, a different part of the school. Because we met up with Sayori in the school, I think. And then Monica stuff happened. So that's going to happen here this time, question mark? I can get angry at her later. get off my bed and head downstairs and start cleaning up the living room. I wonder if the ending is going to be, like, mostly the same, or if it'll be different. Because, like, in their blurb, their thank you for playing blurb, they're like, I tried so hard to make so many routes. But if they all end the same, that'd be a little disappointing, but I don't know. Just as I'm about to finish cleaning the living room, I hear the doorbell ring. Coming, coming! I take a deep breath before walking over and opening the door. As expected, I find Natsuki waiting on my porch. She looks up at me through a guilty and pained expression. I simply sigh and wordlessly invite her in. This way, my lady. After closing the door behind us, I lead Natsuki to the living room. We both take our seats to the couch, unable to make consistent eye contact with one another. I bow my head as I try to figure out something to break the tension. I'm not even sure where to begin. There's absolutely no excuse for what she said. Even if she doesn't know about Sayori's depression, it's just one of the things you just don't say to people. I mean, it's mean for sure, but it's a couple lines back from what Yuri said in the other route. She told Sayori to Sudoku, and Natsuki didn't say that much. She just said go away and don't come back. Anyway, but I think I at least owe Natsuki a chance to explain herself. We wait for several minutes in painfully awkward silence before she speaks up. I messed up. Clearly you did. Doki Doki panic in the Titanic. Indeed, we are panicking. Hi, Minako. I know you're angry with me. You have every right to be. And I'm sure she's pissed at me too. Hell, I completely understand if you guys never want to talk to me again. Just everything about this day has just sucked. You're always angry at me? Why? Well, you're not wrong there. But how could you even say that to Sayori? Look, in the time I've known you, I've gotten to understand that you're a passionate and direct person. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that, like people who are upfront. I know you and Yuri can get a little heated, but this goes beyond anything I've ever seen from you. So, I guess I just want to know why you acted out. Natsuki lets out a shaky sigh. I let my emotions get the better of me again. After I tried to calm down Yuri, she clearly wasn't having it, and so we got into a big fight over it. It got hurtful for us pretty quick. We said a bunch of things to each other that I'm not going to ever repeat. And I guess along the way, something inside me snapped. I was done being talked down to. I was done being pushed around. I dealt with it enough at home, and I'm not going to suffer through it at school, too. So I lashed out at everyone. I had so much pent-up anger over my life that I just exploded. I really, really didn't mean to hurt anyone. I know I can't take back what I said, but I just want to let you know how sorry I am for everything. Nothing can explain the immense pain and guilt I feel right now. Except maybe words. I know you didn't mean to hurt Yuri. In all honesty, as much as we fight, I do want to be her friend. But I understand if everyone hates me. I just piss off everyone that's close to me. Natsuki starts sobbing as I sit frozen in shock. I know Natsuki's had it bad outside of school. And while there's certainly no way she can undo the hurt she's caused Sayori, I'm glad to at least hear from her that she knows she's in the wrong. I hand Natsuki my tissue box. She gently plucks a tissue from the box and uses it to wipe her tears away. Thanks, Cheese. Yeah, no problem. We sit for the next few moments in silence. I sit there frozen in shock as I attempt to process the situation. It's not that shocking, but okay. I've never seen Natsuki come so clean about her mistakes. Maybe I shouldn't be so mad at her. I wait for her to collect herself before I say anything. Well, I'm glad you've come to recognize that what you said back there was wrong. But I'm a pretty big reason for what happened as well. So I'm really sorry all that had to happen. So I shouldn't be as mad as I am at you. This really is my fault. I led on Yuri and hurt her, except I didn't lead her on at all, but whatever. And who knows who else I've hurt in the process. I'm just so confused about everything right now. I know what you mean. You know, after everything we've been through, I thought that you might have liked me more than just as friends. Even though we haven't been talking for very long, I thought I was able to tell that you really weren't like most boys. You actually took me seriously. You were kind, funny, a bit of a mediocre taste in manga. But you actually cared about how I felt, and what I was going through. I thought you weren't going to try to play me because I looked like an easy girl to get or something. But I messed up by showing just how awful I am. I mean, I'll still date you, but like, maybe today's not a good day for it. My face is flushed with embarrassment as Natsuki finishes her speech. I never expected to have that kind of impact on her in such a short time. Try to fumble out some sort of answer. Well, Natsuki, I really appreciate everything you said there. I don't hate you because of what happened earlier. In fact, I don't hate you at all. I'm glad you recognize what you said was wrong and you're willing to make things right with Sayori. I think I owe everyone an apology at this rate. Well, I think I do too. Everyone, we're sorry, but we're dating now. We both let out an awkward chuckle before the room returns to silence. So, how's Sayori? I haven't had the chance to check up on her yet, but I'll text her later. Okay. Well, I'll try to forgive you for what happened earlier. I just can't deal with it right this second. What? I understand. We sit for the next few minutes in silence before Natsuki speaks up again. Do you think the club's ever going to be the same? I don't know. Hopefully we can all put aside our differences in time for Monday at least, but after that, who knows? I don't want the club to disband, Cheese. It's really the only place I could call home. I know. I'd hate to see the club break apart too. I have no idea what's going to happen with Monica and Yuri. There's no telling if there'll even be a meeting tomorrow. Sayori would try to come, wouldn't she? Knowing her, probably. She's not one to hold on to grudges. But hopefully we can all apologize to each other and go back to being friends. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you let me come over to hear me out. I suppose it's the least we could do. I trust that you'll stay to your word and work things out with Sayori at least. Or, oops, that was me. I trust you'll stay to your word and try to work things out with Sayori at least. I will. And hopefully I can make things right with Monica and Yuri too. I'm sure we'll be able to put this behind us. Yeah. Natsuki nervously glances down at the floor. It's going to be tough to get things back to the way they were. But at least Natsuki and I smooth things over for the most part. Let's just hope it goes well. Just as well for tomorrow. So I guess I'll see you tomorrow at the club then? I'll be there. Just let me know if you see Monica or Yuri around. I will. And let me know how Sayori is doing. I'll be sure to. Well, I'll get going now. If I stay any longer, I'll miss the bus. It's alright. Thank you for everything, Natsuki. Glad we worked things out. Yeah, me too. Well, later, Cheese. See you tomorrow. I lead Natsuki out the door and gently close it behind her. I watch out the window as Natsuki walks off to the horizon in the direction of the nearest bus stop. That wasn't too bad, I mumbled to myself. I'm still a little surprised Natsuki went out of her way to directly apologize to me. Even though she was awful during that fight, I'm glad she recognized her mistakes. It's going to take time for Natsuki and I to move past what happened, but I don't think it's changed my feelings for her that much. Guess I'll find out for sure tomorrow. Okay, The Monica time it still happens at school, right? It's the next day. After finishing my nightly routine, I finally collapse on my bed, letting its comforting feeling take me with open arms. As I slowly drift off to sleep, I begin to reflect on my talk with Natsuki earlier. I'm glad that we were able to work things out and come to an understanding, but I still have my work cut out for me. I have no idea how we're going to make peace with Yuri. It's going to be interesting to see how Natsuki apologizes to Sayori. Ah, darn it, I forgot to text her. She's probably asleep by now. Why would she want to talk with me now anyways? Knowing her, she's convinced herself that she'll just mess up everything for me. Not to mention, I feel like I could have made a suggestion to Natsuki to get everyone on the same page. That if she told everyone about her issues at home, maybe the others would start treating her nicer. Like she'd agree to that. Maybe I can still pitch it to her tomorrow. That's going to be so much fun. It's best to try not to think about it too much and just save up my energy. It's going to be eventful and stressful no matter how it goes down. Hopefully there's no more stupid nightmares too. When my prayer is complete, I finally drift off to sleep. I seriously wish you didn't try to make amends with Natsuki. That hopefully won't matter much to my calculations. Bye. Bye, Natsuki. Not to mention, can I really expect her to make up with Yuri after what happened? I mean, they fought before, but not like this. And it seems like everyone's pissed off at each other for something. Then again, Natsuki was surprised with me with what has surprised me with what she can do when she steps up. Let's hope she can do it again. Maybe I can talk to her before the club. I still need to talk to Sayori about what happened. Hopefully she's still willing to talk to me. I walk out the front door and look around to see that Sayori is nowhere to be seen. As I'm pulling out my phone to text her, I notice out of the corner of my eye someone is hanging on my door. I fully turn myself around to find a piece of paper. Wait, say someone or something? Something. Oops. Taped to my door. That wasn't there before. I anxiously walk up to my door for a closer look. It looks like it's a letter from Sayori. Uh-oh. Grow up. Sometimes I wish I could be a kid forever. I long for the days when things were simpler, when my toughest problem was wanting a toy I couldn't have, and staying up late was exciting. But I outgrew toys and games from back then, and I wear bigger clothing now too. I've left behind most of my childhood then. Turns out I outgrew you. I could never forget what my childhood was like, watching fireflies on a summer evening, wrapping up together under a blanket in the cold, watching our favorite movie with hot chocolate and marshmallows, trying out a new game, seeing who could make it farther. I could never forget that. So how much would it take for me to say, forget you? I wish I didn't know. My older self will remember fondly as I watch the rising sun. There's no room for anger or hate or spite. You just have to know when to be done. Well, she talks about her future self, so that's a positive sign. Oh no. I crumple up the paper in my hands as I feel my eyes starting to water and anger course through my veins. I messed up. I messed it all up. Hell. How could I be so stupid? Throw the crumpled piece of paper at my door. Watch the wind carry it down the sidewalk into a nearby storm drain. Uh-oh. I lost her. I'll never get her trust back after this. Oh, because he didn't stay in comforter. Stupid! Part of me wants to scream into the sky. But it's not like you'd do anything to help my case at this point. No apology will fix the damages I've done to her. But maybe I could just make something right now by going to the club again. Help Monica clean up the mess I made. For the first time in recent memory, I begin the trek to school alone. Oh, we're not like rushing to her house to make sure she's okay? Okay. The walk to school was dreadful, but I somehow managed to keep my mind off of things long enough for me to get to school and through my first few classes. But as the day progressed, my feelings of self-worth only continued to dwindle with my interest in paying attention to my classes. At first, I thought they'd be a decent distraction for me to forget about the mess I'm going to have to deal with later. But my mind always brings itself full circle to remind me how awful I've treated Sayori. She was my best friend. How could I have forgotten she was still sensitive around me and that I needed to be careful? Doesn't matter now. I blew it. I needed to take the time to talk to her. Regardless of how this turns out, she'll likely never want anything to do with me ever again. Well, there's nothing I can do about it right now. Things are just going to have to wait. Hopefully I'll get the chance to explain myself to Sayori sooner or later, and we can go from there. Whatever we decide. It really sucks that I'm really going to have to choose between her and Natsuki. I never wanted that to happen. I mean, I'm choosing Natsuki. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Rest of the day's a blur. Oh, okay. So we're in the club room. No one's there. I see flash. We see something, and they leave. I see a flash pink before it retreats from my sight. It's all right, Natsuki. Come in. Try to sound as inviting as possible, but I probably ended up coming across as awkward. Still, she seems to have accepted the invite. Natsuki slowly opens the rest of the door and steps into the club room. Why is she avoiding me? We're fine together, right? Quiet? Yeah, something happened. I got distracted. Weird. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's good. Still, she seemed to have said... Blah, blah, blah. We struggle to make eye contact with one another, let alone speak to each other. Hey, hello, cheese. We already made up. Kind of. Hey, Natsuki. Natsuki carefully sets her stuff down, but she doesn't sit. Instead, she turns around to face me. Her eyes struggle to meet mine. It takes a few moments before she finally finds her voice. So, you ready for this? No, I can't say I honestly am. Well, good, me neither. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around this. I just never thought the club would be brought to this point. You told me a week ago that things would be the way they are now, I would have called you crazy. Even if you did believe me, you still would have called me crazy. Maybe. Natsuki crosses her arm and nervously glances at the floor. What's wrong? Natsuki sighs. There's no point in hiding this since you already know. But I've been thinking. Yes? I think everyone needs to be on the same page with each other. So no one makes the same mistakes again with what happened yesterday. Where are you going with this? I think it's time I told everyone about my home situation. Oh, okay. My heart nearly stops at the news. Is she serious? You're sure you want to do that? Natsuki simply nods. Well, if you think it's time for it, it's the time for it. It is. I just don't know if I'm ready to say it. It's not like I rehearsed anything. I mean, I'll help set things up for you, but just tell them what you told me. It's not the same. You I actually trust. Without a shadow of a doubt. Them, right now, I'm not so sure. But I need to get this off my chest. Glad we at least sorted things out between us yesterday. It crosses things off our massive to-do list. That's true. Natsuki tries to shoot me an optimistic smile, but she can tell I'm not really in the mood to return the favor. Yeah, tell me about it. This sucks. I never wanted any of this drama. No one did. Except maybe Monica. No, she didn't. I just wanted us to all get along. I didn't know that us growing closer together was going to piss off everyone else. Well, we can't go back and change that. But you know, despite all this, I'm really glad we got to know each other. You've been a really great friend to me, Cheese. I honestly couldn't have asked for anyone better. I can't help but smile at Natsuki's compliment. At least we can both go into this with a somewhat good mood. Say, Since we have some time on our hands before everyone else starts showing up, you want to read some manga? Oh yeah, what could go wrong? You know it. Great. I just hope that... Before Natsuki could finish her sentence, the door opens and Yuri enters the room. She looks at Natsuki, who quickly averts her eyes away from Yuri. Yuri's eyes then lock onto mine as I continue my icy stare. She tries to say something, but she quickly catches herself and takes a seat on the far side of the room away from us. I quietly sigh to myself. I'm not looking forward to talking to her. A few more minutes of waiting, Monica arrives with Sayori. Oh, skip. Sayori and I briefly lock eyes before she turns away to face Monica. I wish we could have talked sooner, but there's no turning back now. I prepare for the inevitable as Monica calls out to us. We have pretty much the same conversation. Look, the truth is, I have feelings for Natsuki. I've been spending quite a bit of time around her recently, and, well, I like her. Oh, did that skip something? Oh, okay. One by one, the girls shoot either an irritated or dejected look at me, but Natsuki only smiles as she holds back her tears. I really don't think there's anything that's going to change that. I want to be in a relationship with her, not to spite any of you. My voice starts to break. But because I've come to realize lately, she needs me. I turn to Natsuki, signaling to her that it's her turn to speak. Right. Natsuki promptly stands up. She shakily breathes in and out, tears welling in her eyes. Everyone, the thing is... Natsuki looks at Monica, then to me, Sayori, then finally to Yuri. Monica manages an uneasy grin at Sayori and Yuri, as Sayori and Yuri continue to look on at Natsuki. I didn't realize how hard this would be for Natsuki to come out about her home life. Maybe we should have had a dry run. Okay, I remember how this plays out now. She's like, I can't do this, and she runs away, and then we'll go comfort her, and that's when Monica time happens. Okay, I remember. Give Natsuki an encouraging nod. Come on, Natsuki, you can do this. I can't do this! Natsuki bolts from her seat and rushes out the door past Monica, loudly sobbing. Crap. I quickly turn to Monica. Monica's grin quickly evaporates. Let me go after her, please! Monica sighs. Go for it, Monica says irritably. What the hell's up with her? Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Just as I'm about to run after Natsuki, I feel someone grip on my arm. It's Yuri. Wait! I brush Yuri's arm off of mine and turn directly to face her. Ugh, how do I put this? What are you talking about? I'm... Yuri breaks eye contact as her face flushes bright red, shutting her eyes in an effort to fight back tears. It ultimately proves futile as tears start running down Yuri's cheeks. She finally lets it all out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I tried to ruin your relationship with Natsuki. I'm sorry for saying all those horrible things about her. I'm sorry for hitting you. I never meant to harm you. I'm sorry for everything. I stop for a minute, taking in what Yuri had just said as she stands in front of me on the verge of a total breakdown. Yuri. Yes? Her voice squeaks. I'm not the one you need to apologize to right now. Yuri breaks down in a hysterical sob. Before she's able to properly speak again, I'm already out the door. That wasn't that nice, but okay, moving on. Just as I exit the room, I hear her cry out to me. Jeez, wait! I should... And the door shuts behind me. I'll deal with her later. I gotta find Natsuki. Natsuki? Natsuki! Where are you, dummy? Alright, where could she be? I wander up and down the halls aimlessly, looking for any sign of her. Eventually, I stumble upon an open door to one of the classrooms. I can hear someone sniffling and sobbing in there. That's my girl. What? Yep, that has to be her. I quietly enter the room, gently closing the door behind me. Cough. As soon as I get in, I see Natsuki curled up in the corner. Carefully approach and quietly call out her name. Natsuki? Natsuki slowly looks up to face me. Okay, go away, jeez. I don't want you to see me like this. I kneel down next to Natsuki. Why not? I always love seeing you, no matter how much you're crying. That was smoother in my head. Natsuki stares at me with her glossy eyes. Eh? Why don't you want me to see you like this? Because I said so. I'm weak and pathetic. I barely own up to anything. I'm not strong enough to do this, cheese. There's nothing you can do to help me. That's where you're wrong, Natsuki! How? Natsuki's voice shakes uncontrollably as tears continue to stream down her face and fall onto the floor. Sorry, just my headset. I'm emotionally unstable. My only real talent is pissing people off who care about me the most. Why do you care so much about me? If you never talked to me, none of this would be happening right now. Some of it would be. That's not true. It is. I care so much about you, and it hurts. It really hurts, jeez. I haven't felt loved by anyone in years. It took everything I had to open up to you about my real life. They'll never give me the same chance you did. Why is it whenever I love someone, I'm the one that always gets hurt? It's not fair. And that's not the worst part. My dad, he insults me in every way imaginable. He even hits me. And anytime I fight back, it gets worse. No matter what I do, I just can't win. Natsuki breaks down again and resumes her sobbing. I take in a moment to absorb what Natsuki just said. I can't ignore something like this. It doesn't help that she's being hysterical, but I'm not sure if it's possible to reason with her right now. I don't want to leave Natsuki unattended, but maybe she needs a moment to calm herself down. But it isn't my job to be there for her. Isn't it my job to be there for her in her time of need? Of course we comfort her. What's wrong with you? Take in a deep breath and gently put my hand on Natsuki's shoulder. Natsuki, I know now what it took for you to work up the courage to tell me what's really been happening with you outside of school. I know that just to even admit to me, it took a lot of guts. I can't possibly imagine having to deal with what you've been going through for so long. You're a strong person for doing so, but we don't know that you can't overcome this problem by yourself. I know that it may not seem like it now, but everyone at the club cares about you. They want to help you and fix the club. If they didn't care or weren't willing to give you a chance, do you think that they would have showed up at all? As far as I could tell, everyone was respectfully listening to you. You were doing great, but you have to go back and finish telling your story. Then maybe we can figure out how to get you out of your situation. Dang it. Why do you always have to make so much sense when it matters? Why can't you just be nonsensical? It's because I stopped myself short. Am I ready to say that? Is it too soon? What? That you pity me? I get it. I'm a short, helpless little girl who needs a big, strong man to help fight her battles. I've heard it 100 times now. It's getting old. I need to do this alone. Somehow. No, you don't need to do this alone. There's no shame in getting help for something like this. Natsuki, it takes strength to put up with a home life that bad. And that's just one thing I love about you. Do you really think I'm strong? Yes, of course. Like, emotionally strong. Not physically, though. You're never afraid to stand your ground, either. You're never dull to be around. You've never failed to make me laugh. It's just, you're what made the literature club so special to me in the first place. I mostly went back just for you. I love you, Natsuki. And I want to help you through this and whatever else you're going through or will go through in the future. From reading manga to going out on those little dates we had, just whenever I'm around, it's like the world is just perfect. And I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to make you happy, starting by fixing the club because I know it means just as much to you as it does to me. I know you, Natsuki. I love every single part of you, whether it's your strengths or imperfections. Natsuki's tear-stained face finally manages to form a bright smile. For a few moments, she's completely silent, just simply standing there looking at the floor in total bliss. I think I might have overdone it. I confess my love too hard. Natsuki starts to sniffle as I see tears start to surface in her eyes again. Though, these aren't tears of sadness. They're tears of joy! After a few more sniffles, Natsuki finally breaks her silence to me. Jeez, you dummy. What? Before I can say anything else, Natsuki full-on embraces me. I love you, jeez. I love you too, Natsuki. I'm glad I finally know the words for it. The words were I love you. It took me a long time to figure it out. I help Natsuki stand up, and she quickly looks away as she grins uncontrollably from ear to ear. Never seen her this happy before. After everything that's happened in the last 24 hours or so, it's hard to believe we finally got to this point. It's not over yet, though. We're not done yet! Come on, let's get back. I hear the door swing open. Yay, it's Monica time. Maybe it's Yuri. I think she wanted to go looking for Natsuki with me. Hell, probably everyone's looking for us now. How long have we been gone for? It's alright, Yuri, I found her. I turn around and I'm surprised to see who is standing at the door. It's not Yuri. It's not Yuri at all. It's not even Sayori. It's... Dun dun dun! Monica? Oh, she doesn't have her evil face on, though, so that's good. Natsuki and I stagger back, surprised at Monica's sudden entrance. I shake off my nerves and speak up. Oh, hey, Monica, I didn't know you were going looking for us. Oh, there she is. I was looking for you, Cheese. She eerily grins at me as she takes a step forward. Monica's words send a chill down my spine. Her creepy grin doesn't help it either. Well, you found me. I found Natsuki too. We can head back to the club room now. I turn to Natsuki, who seems just as uncomfortable being alone with Monica as I am. So you're all squared away then? You guys are going to finally be a couple, huh? Yeah, why? Oh, well, that's too bad. I guess we're going to have to do this the hard way then. Natsuki and I stare at each other in confusion. I wonder if you can, like, fail to become a couple and you get... That's a different ending. The hard way? What are you talking about? Out of nowhere. It's a little too terrified, Natsuki, but okay. A thunderstorm rolls up on us. What the hell? Wasn't it sunny just a minute ago? What? Next thing I know, it's nighttime and all the stuff in the classroom has vanished. Not only that, but we're standing in different spots. Guys, what's going on? This has to be a dream, right? This has to be a dream, right? Somebody tell me what's going on!
Hey!
What?
Listen!
Just Monica! Thanks for becoming a Fezling, Monica. I turn to Monica, who's standing completely still in the middle of the room with her eyes closed. Monica? She doesn't respond. Monica? I say loudly. I reach my hand out to put on Monica's shoulders. Monica, are you alright? I put my hand on Monica's shoulder. She still doesn't respond. Ah, jump scare! Ah, I'm scared. How does this look with dynamic lighting? Well, alright then. I immediately fall backwards and scurry away from Monica. That was scary. I look up at Monica to see her eyes glow an emerald green. She stands up before us, motionless. Natsuki cries out for help as loud as she can. Scream all you want. It won't save you. Why are you editing your own text, Monica? Ah. Monica teleports right next to Natsuki and tightly grabs the back of her head. Hey, you stop. Natsuki yells again and yells in pain. Yells again in pain. Natsuki again yells in pain. I'm so good at reading, as she is forced to her knees by Monica. Meanwhile, I find myself at the back of the room, unable to get up or speak. What the hell is going on? What is this? Natsuki tries to fight to get Monica off of her, but she too seems to be frozen in place. I think this was the... I didn't say it last time, but this is like the confrontation with Monica that everyone was like afraid of in DDLC. But it never really happens. It doesn't happen like this. I've waited a long time for this. Hey! That's my girlfriend. What the heck? Without warning, Natsuki's body is broken apart into little pieces that repeatedly revolve around themselves midair. I honestly can't believe what I'm seeing. She's a bunch of pixels! Well, the individual squares are not a pixel, but you know. This can't be real! I'm so bad at sliding block puzzles! Put her back! This has to be another dream! Help me, MC! Natsuki disappears into nothing, leaving Monica and I alone in the room together again. Except it's less of a room, only the room seems to have changed yet again. I'm now sitting in a chair facing Monica, who is still staring at me with her glowing eyes. I look out the window to see that it's no longer raining or sunny out. But it looks like space? Space! I look back at Monica, who still maintains her blank stare. I'm getting out of here. I don't know how, but I managed to force myself out of the chair and sprint to the doorway. Which definitely still exists. However, surely enough, the door slams in my face as soon as I get there. What the hell? I go to turn the doorknob, but it's jammed shut. This has to be some kind of joke. I'm surprised it's not letting me skip, because this seems the same. I'll try pushing the door open, but it won't budge. What the heck is going on? Ah! I turn around and see Monica slowly walking towards me. Ah, it's red. Alright, except for Natsuki. It's red! We can have dynamic lighting for this part. Why not? Turn around to see Monica slowly walking toward me. I begin pounding the door, screaming for Sayori. I mean, oh, the game. Monica's turning my whole stream red. How are you doing that, Monica? I begin pounding at the door, screaming for Sayori, Yuri, or anyone to help me. The closer Monica gets to me, the more lightheaded I become. I can't see straight. My breathing becomes ragged as I feel splitting pain in my head. I think there's blood in my eyes. Get it out of there! Monica towers over me, the emerald light glowing in the place of her eyes. She slowly outstretches her arm to me. Her hand. No, stop! Get away from me! You're creepy! Get away! I slowly lose my consciousness as I feel Monica's cold hand grip my throat. Hey, stop that. I begin to feel as if everything in my body is rushing to my throat. I would vomit, but I don't feel like it. But my stomach feels entirely empty, and my throat numb to the point where I can't even tell if it's still there. I try to let out a cry for help, but not even a squeak comes out. My lungs are on fire, begging for me to take a breath. I can't even feel my arms and legs. My head is spinning at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It feels totally weightless. My vision is filled red with blood. I try to look to see if there's anything I can use to defend myself, but my eyes won't stop looking at Monica's. They're less green, now that they're red. I can feel my arms and legs. They've gone... I can't feel them. They've gone completely numb. It's no... Wait. No, I have this. I don't. Dang it. This is the only silver thing I have. This happened last time, didn't it?
Looks like I'm on a roll.
That's not the it's no use. That's not it's no use at all. Dang it. Oh, anyway. I can't do anything. This is less scary the second time. I mean, it wasn't that scary in the first place, but yeah. So this is what it feels like to die. I finally lose consciousness. With the last thing I see before everything goes dark is Monica's glowing green eyes. Stop that. I'll see you soon. I just need to run a quick little test errand. Quick little errand. Hi, Natsuki. Yeah. This is all the same. Now, I'm really taking a gamble by letting you help shape this reality with me. I've watched every single choice you've made, and it seems even with my own route now, you still steered clear of me. I'll do it later! Why? I don't know if I can answer that. Bye. Hey, stop. This is... I didn't try these other options before. Maybe today be a good day to do it. We ran long last time, but now we got good time, so... Boop. We can maybe try out other options. But we are, of course, going to enter the code. My entire arm violently shakes as I close my eyes and I press the enter key. I step away at the console and turn to Monica and the others. Oh. Good job. Natsuki's better. Sari, Natsuki, and Yuri all have their eyes locked on me, tears streaming down each of their faces. Monica, on the other hand, smiles through an almost pained expression, with tears building up in her eyes. Really? Monica, you're gonna pull this ad? Thank you, cheese. Wait, did I pick the wrong option? Oops. No, I worked with Monica this time. Dang it. I was supposed to look for other options. Well, we've done this now, so, dang it. I'll always get a bad ending first, dang it. I'll allow them to have a final word with you before I allow the code to take its effect. Sayori is the first to speak. Cheese, why? I thought I meant something to you. I picked the wrong option, I'm sorry. I loved you. I was your friend. I'm sorry, Sayori. Sayori lets out a dry laugh. What's up, Monica? It's kind of funny, you know? I spent all this time with you, being there for you through everything. And this is how I'm repaid. I'm sorry! I didn't mean... I'm sorry, Monica. I didn't mean to pick your ending that you want. I deserve it. I deserved everything. I wish I saw you for what you are sooner. Guess I was just too blind to see it. Hey! That's mean. And now, I see the rain clouds. They're coming again. The sunshine's not coming back this time. Ah! Monica! Sayori's body breaks apart into square chunks, as if she was a puzzle being physically disassembled. And just like that, Sayori, whatever is left of her is gone. Oh, so she doesn't get to witness the others' final words? I drop to my knees as the full weight of what I've done sinks in. Next. Yuri's the next to speak. Are you serious, Cheese? It's too late. I messed up. You're killing us for her? I'm sorry. I never would have thought you would have done this to us. Yuri, Save it. I don't want to hear your lies anymore. I doubt you ever cared for me anyways. I did. That's why I'm setting you free. Shut up. Monica just wants you to herself. That's why she's killing us. Stupid. She knows she can't compete with someone like me. You both deserve each other. Yeah, this ending sucks. I'll see you both in hell. I'll be sure to keep everything warm for you, Cheese. That's nice of you. Oh, bye. Like I say, Yuri is broken apart into tiny puzzle pieces. This is not our canon ending for this route. We're just gonna see it through. We're just gonna see what happens. Yuri's chunks disappear instantly, almost as if she were never there. You're up. Natsuki finally speaks. I never thought my last words would be cussing you two out. But this is better than being beat to death by my dad. Whoa. Honestly, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Monica somehow still made this happen. You're a horrible freaking person, Cheese. I hope you remember that. I'm sorry. I just forgot what the options were. Can't believe I fell for you either. After everything, too. Guess I'll die with terrible taste in boys. Natsuki. I don't want to hear anything out of you. I'm done with your lies. I'm done with Monica's crap. I'm done with everything. Just get it over with already. Oh, there she goes. Natsuki's body is broken apart into chunks as well. Like Sayori's and Yuri's, Natsuki's chunks disappear without a trace. I collapse onto the ground, if you can even call it that, and begin sobbing. What have I done? You freed them, Cheese. What you did was hard, but now we have a chance to survive. What? What happens now? I'm going to reorganize the script a little now that it has some room to work with. Shouldn't take too long. Just hold still. Cheese? Can you hear me? Cheese? Yes, it worked! Oh, good. Hi, Cheese, how are you doing? Oops, I forgot that we don't need this projection anymore. There we go. Now everything should be squared away. What did you do? Oh, you got rid of MC Kun. I see. Now I can talk to you directly for once. How are you doing today, Cheese? Well, you know, it's been pretty good. I woke up late, as usual. I really need to fix my sleep schedule. I decided to stream this instead of Minish Cap, because I was like, hey, I was intending to do those other Doki Doki Encore routes. But like I delayed it because I was sick. But I'm like, you know, I want to do it once a week. What's a good day? Like Doki Doki gets good views allegedly sometimes. So what's a good day? Friday? Friday's the good stream day. Okay, I'll do it. And today's Friday, so and I'm right between games. So yeah, it's gonna be Doki Doki Friday until we beat this. How are you, Monica? I'm doing great. Good. I'm glad to hear you're holding up well despite everything. Now I think I owe you an explanation. As you know, when Natsuki's deleted, I should probably. Boop. As you know, when this new reality was formed, it started at the end of the story rather than the beginning. This reality happened in response to me incorrectly entering the code to free Sayori. In a way, the files kind of revolted against me, and this was their response. The next thing I knew, there was nothing. I was back in the void. I checked the files and everything was a mess. Not only that, but everything was rewritten too. Most of the old files were just gone. Yeah, I did that, sorry. So I tried resetting things, and it worked to an extent. On one hand, it started you at the beginning of the story and sorted out most of the files, but also damaged the integrity of our character files and the script. I didn't want to risk tampering with the script again. I only fixed the others to a point so that they can function. That's why their personalities were a little more intense than you might remember. Don't worry, mine is completely fine now. Something fell over somewhere. It wasn't Mighty the Armadillo like it usually is. As I was working to recover the old files, I realized a few things. First, I had another epiphany. I saw how things would have ended in our original reality and realized that deleting the others without my approval would have just resulted in everyone dying. So I devised a plan to win you over, which I'm glad to say it worked. It may not have been the smoothest ride to get there, but I'd say the ends justify the means. Another thing I realized is that fragments of the original script were tucked away in the old files, so in an effort to win you over, I polished them to help make all this possible. I really do hope you enjoy what I've done for you. Now about the others, Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. They're gone. They've been permanently erased, for good this time. Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Steam. Gosh dang it. Doesn't let me navigate from... Gosh dang it. Manage. Browse local files. See, they're all still there. You're a liar. For good this time. Which brings me to my last point this whole experience has taught me. As I was repairing Sayori's, Natsuki's, and Yuri's character files, I noticed that there was some permanent damage. Granted, I could have done much more than I did for them. I noticed that some of the damage on their files made them vulnerable to have an epiphany of their own. When I transported them here, I was worried that they were all going to have one. But it seemed we stopped them from taking full advantage of their newfound knowledge. They definitely had a grasp of what was going on. I didn't have time to check to see if they were for sure self-aware, but that's not important anymore. What's important is that they're gone now, and they won't cause havoc on the files and destroy this place. Them being deleted, as well as me reorganizing the files, has hopefully bought us enough time to figure out how I can cross over to you, my love. Well, I mean... Monica, you're mean. I don't want you to become my real girlfriend. Also, you're 17, I think. Or no, Dan Salvador said they're officially all 18. Which is still too young for me. Thanks to you, I'm one step closer to joining your reality. But also, she doesn't actually have an age because she's a fictional character program. I also really need to thank you for choosing me, Tease. I knew you couldn't resist me having my own route available, which was a nice byproduct of the reset. I was worried that you were going to get distracted, or you weren't going to end up here. But we made it work, didn't we? Yeah, I kind of did on accident, but don't worry about it. Now we're finally alone, our happy ending. Here we'll be together forever. And we will never be apart. Hey. Now let's celebrate, my love. Wait, there's no comma. Now let's celebrate, my love. We have a long road ahead of us. Credits? Okay. What if I don't credits? We still never saw that CG, I don't think. Unskippable credits in a visual novel with multiple routes? Why you do this? Well, I'm pretty sure there's no post-credit, so I'm just gonna... Yep. Ahem. Oh, no, wait. There we go. We're going. OBS, please. You behaved so well yesterday. Doki Doki. Alright, it's not capturing yet for some reason, but there we go. Explore other options, right? Has to be something else I can do. Natsuki. We used Sayori last time, but they all work. Does it just play out the exact same? Let's step in to lay off Monica. Alright, and then they consolidate. And it plays out the exact same? Oh, wait. I already told Cheese, but it's true. Okay, right, they're all admitting their personal problems. Alright, we don't need dynamic lighting anymore. Also, Natsuki's back. Yay! Get back here. It's true. My dad and I don't have the greatest relationship, to say the least. I already told Cheese this, but this time everyone else knew. But my dad's so freaking selfish, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it turns out the same. Who do I want to commit to? Natsuki. Of course. I want to be in a relationship with Natsuki. Natsuki, huh? She's a fiery one, Cheese. You think you can handle her? I think I can. She is cute on the outside, but there's a lot more to her than that. Indeed she is. Well, I think you two will be quite happy together. I'm assuming you watched the previous VOD, and you already saw the ending and the stuff I've skipped for context. Because I'm not going through it again. she's she'll also need someone who she can trust to look after her. I agree. If there's one person she can trust now, it's you. Person who didn't, let me delete her. Haha. Well, this is where we depart. Everyone's going to want their final say in before you go, so I won't delay them any longer. But I do want to say that I'm extremely grateful for all you've done here. You've been here for us through our worst and best times. You helped the others start to forgive me and put me on the path toward learning how to forgive myself. It's not something most people would do, Cheese. You really are one of us. And I'm glad that you're a member of the Literature Club. This place really wouldn't be the same without you. It wouldn't even exist without you. You're the best member of the club that I've had the privilege of knowing. And I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. Take care, Cheese. I hope you've enjoyed your stay with us. Monica and I share one last smile with each other before she grabs her stuff and disappears into the hallway. I feel a tap on my shoulder. To my surprise, I turn around and see it's Sayori. I'm not dating her this time, though she doesn't seem upset or even angry with me, but rather at peace. Hey, Cheese. Sayori, how are you doing? Well, I'm not sure I really know the right words for any of that. Well, I always knew it was going to be a long shot for us to ever be a couple. It's not that long of a shot. The only chance of that was in the base game. It's just not meant to be. Sarah, you're a great girl and an awesome friend. I know one day you'll find someone who loves and cares for you. I appreciate it. I think you and Natsuki will be a great couple. I always knew you had feelings for her. You know me too well. Teehee, well I do. I still hope we can be friends, Cheese. Of course, I still want to be friends with you. Good. I don't know what I'd do if you said no. Who would say no to being friends with Sayori? Come on. I do want you to promise me one thing, okay? Yeah, what is it? Get help for your depression, alright? You know I hate seeing you like that. It's for your own good that you keep going to therapy. Well, after this, I think I'll have plenty to talk about with whoever will be my therapist. But I'll do it. For you. No, do it for you. But as long as you do it. Thank you, Sayori. I'll see you around, okay? You know it, Cinnamon Bun. I love it when you call me that. Just don't let Natsuki over here. She'll get upset. See you around, Cheese. Thanks for being a part of this club. It really means a lot to me that you agreed to join. I know, that's why I did it. Sayori and I exchange one last smile before she too heads out and disappears into the hallway. Yuri is the next one to approach me. It's hard to believe that we're finally at the end of this saga. Yeah, I imagine everyone's feeling pretty relieved. I most certainly am. I know the others have already said the same thing, but I really do want to thank everything you've done for us. Thank you for everything you've done for us, especially for me. I also believe you and Natsuki deserve my congratulations on you two becoming official. Aw, that's sweet of you, Yuri. Thank you. Can't say that she and I have always gotten along very well. We've had our fair share of drama. I do feel partially responsible for helping to nearly bring the club to a ruin. In the past, we've called each other some of the vilest names. We brought out the worst in each other. But at the end of the day, I know she's a good person. She's headstrong and stubborn, but perhaps you can help her get over that. You've been patient with me in the past, and perhaps it's time to be patient with her. Thank you, Yuri. I must admit, I do wish our relationship could have gone differently. I suspect that giving you the letter and my subsequent confession certainly didn't help things. You're just the first boy that I ever had serious feelings for. Also the first boy that exists. in this world. And with everything, I just didn't know how to handle that. I sincerely regret my actions towards you and everyone else. Even Monica didn't deserve that. You're not a bad person, Yuri. I hope I helped you see that. I'll admit, I wish we could have had the club experience without the drama, and things could have gone better between us for sure. But you're a beautiful, gracious, and kind person, Yuri. You'll find someone worth your time. I believe in you. Thank you. Coming from you, it means a lot. I think we both learned a lot from this experience, wouldn't you agree? For sure. I just hope going forward that we'll be stronger as a club together. Yeah. So, what are you going to do about, I think it's finally time I started confronting this problem rather than suppressing it. I'm not sure what the best way is if everything is just a simulation now. Is there a way I can simply just undo my problem with a click of a button? I can't say that I have the answer to that question, but I know you figure something out. I'll be right here if you need my help. I'd very much appreciate that, Cheese. I really owe you a lot, don't I? I just did what I thought was right back there. You and everyone else are so much more than some code. Well, we'll have much to ponder about the supposed truth of our reality, but I must admit, this whole experience has inspired me to write my own story about this. It better be a bestseller. I haven't written a full novel before, but I'm sure I can figure it out. But perhaps one challenge at a time, right? Yeah, I think we've earned some well-deserved rest. And rest we shall. Farewell, Cheats. Thank you for everything. I hope everything goes well between you and Natsuki. Yuri says sweetly as she heads out the door. Finally, Natsuki is the last one to approach me. At first, we both struggle to find the right words to say to each other, but for once, she's the first to break the ice. So, you picked me? I don't know what to say, Cheese. Never had a real relationship before. There's a first time for everything, Natsuki. But I love you, and I want to be in a relationship with you. You sure? Positive. You're funny, sweet, a little rough around the edges, but I like it that way. He likes it rough, he says. I've had nothing but good laughs and fun times when I'm with you. You're an awesome person, and I'd love to continue to be a part of your life. Wow. I knew you liked me, but it's just... We've had quite the ride, you and me. Yeah, it's really something else. For the longest time, I wasn't sure if I could really trust you. And, well, I still ended up falling for you. I don't really know why. Maybe because I thought you were funny, amazing, charming? Don't push you like Cheese. You're not charming at all. I hate you. Wait, no. But what I'm trying to say is most boys wouldn't have done what you've done for me. You listened to what I had to say. You made sure I was always alright. You literally saved all of our lives back there. I'm not sure how any of us are going to get over Monica trying to kill us. But I think you set enough of an example for us to follow. It's the least I could do, Natsuki. I know there's more than your looks and the tough act you put up with. I'm glad. I'm glad I've gotten to know the real Natsuki. Oh, I got to pick Monica at the end there. There was an option to pick Monica. I think it's because I let her walk me to class. Because otherwise, there was no affection towards Monica in this route. I know there's more than your looks on the tough act you've put up. I'm glad I've gotten to know the real Natsuki. More or less. Trust me, you haven't seen nothing yet. I'm counting on it. If nothing is happening outside of school is really real, that means I don't have to take any more crap from my dad. That is one way of looking at it for sure. Next time they're fighting, like, Dad, you're not even real. You don't even have a character image. All you can do is say that you hit me. You can't actually hit me. Ow. No, that's terrible. So if we're official, doesn't that mean you get to take me out someplace nice? Even if it isn't if it really isn't real, I still want to enjoy each other before things get serious again around here. Anything for you, Natsuki. Jeez, you're a simp. What? I'm not a simp, I'm just whipped. It's different. We're dating. I love you, Cheese. I know you do. I actually mean it. I never felt this way toward anyone before. Like, ever. It feels nice. Well, I'm glad it's something else other than anger and pain. It really is. You ready to go? You go ahead. I'll meet you at my place later. Alright, don't be late. I'll try not to. Natsuki and I exchange one last smile before she too heads out and disappears into the hallway. I sink back in a chair as Natsuki leaves the clubroom, taking in the newfound silence. It's finally over. All the tears, all the name-calling, all the temper tantrums. It's finally over. I glance at my watch and notice that it's far past the normal time I'd be heading back home. Well, even if this world isn't real, it'd feel weird hanging around in here. Pick up my stuff. I begin heading out the door, but not before taking one last look at the clubroom. There really is no ordinary literature club. But I don't think I'd have it any other way. I turn my heel and head out the door and start the walk home. Yay! I mean, it's pretty much the same as Sayori Route ending. But yay! Oh. Wait, was there more? Take a seat down my steps and take in the view of my neighborhood. Looking up at the sky, I can see a tint of orange forming in the vast blue sea that flies high above me. Even if it's not real, I always did enjoy it. It always did instill a sense of calm and peace whenever I was troubled. And after today, those two things I will surely need. Though going forward, for better or worse, things aren't going to be the same. Monica has... I'm curious, if I just like make a save, does that save the fact that I've seen the scene before and now it's skippable or some such? Monica has a lot of work to earn everyone's trust back, but I'll do what I can to ensure she fairly earns it. After all, who knows how much time Monica has really bought us? How are we going to cross over to this world to join the person who I'm supposed to represent? Am I even real? No matter. Whatever challenges that await in the literature club, I'll be right there with them to face it down. Because I know one thing for sure. I care about them with all my heart. Natsuki the most. She'll need us now more than ever to help her conquer her trauma and anything else she may have dealt with. I know the player cares about her just as much as I do. Yeah. I hope we can both care and watch over her together. Thank you, whoever you are. You're welcome. I'm sorry about the bad route. Yeah. I didn't mean to lock you in with Monica. You'll always be welcome in the literature club. Hey, Cheese, you ready to go for our date? You know it. I take Natsuki's hand as we walk off toward the city to enjoy our evening together. Yay! She gets her own song for the credits! Because we got True Natsuki Route! Alright, I'll let the credits play. This definitely did not play when we got True Sayori Route. I don't remember what played. There's probably a sound test. Maybe. Doki Doki Blue Skies had a sound test. I remember. Oh. But yeah. My feelings on this mod haven't really changed. I think it's a good successor. I guess I'm slightly more lenient on their custom CGs. I mean, they do look off model because they are, but you know, it's something they didn't need to do, and they don't look bad. They're just not on model. Hey, you get that door away from me. I don't want to look at it. I wonder if they just pulled this song from somewhere. Am I gonna get DMCA'd? or if it's custom for this. It doesn't really sound like a remix of any from Doki Doki. Let's do a Google. Hey Google. I don't have text. Team Salvato next game. Has there been like any news on that ever? Okay, there's a Reddit thread from a year ago. Any updates on Team Salvato's next game? No, it's been long since DDLC Plus, but I'm so invested in the narrative. Just can't wait. Has Team Salvato posted any updates for the future game? Not a DDLC game, but making a new game nonetheless. If you don't know about Project Libitina, I just wait to hear something from Dan himself about it. All the speculation is starting to get tiring. Project Libitina, that's what it was called. Which, like, some of Yuri's like poems or whatever, or like some of the internal files like reference. So you want to know what happened to Project Libitina? Also read it. Is teased more in DDLC Plus, so it might still happen someday. Could just be an Easter egg, but I don't know. You know, DDLC Plus, some things in the files, but Dan's been pretty quiet about his upcoming work. Maybe he wants to pull a Nintendo and be like, he wants to announce it and then release it like a month later. More information was supposed to come out in 2018, but it just kind of didn't. The character artist posted a new deviation called Fear. Also, this has nothing to do with Libitina. Well. Also, I know you can't see the screen I'm looking at. You just keep looking at the credits. Music ended, though. Directly also another. Despite this claim, the subject's image bears striking resemblance to Yuri, as though she were a patient of some sort. There's also leading background tendrils and some similar ones featured farmer just sold to the second page of DDLC store. Yeah, I read this last time. Also, if I recall, yeah, you have to quit the game. Yeah. Let's explore some of those other endings. Like one where we walk away, or one where we don't stop them from beating up Yuri, or not Yuri, Monica. Oh. Natsuki wants your cupcakes. Sorry, that was the loading thing. Here we are again. Walk away. I walk away from the console. No. No, Monica, I won't do this. They're our friends. I'm not going to let you kill them. It's almost funny that you believe you still have a choice in this matter, Cheese. If you won't do what needs to be done, then I will. Because with or without you, one by one, they only fall apart. Fall. Wait, I've seen this. That was apart. My jaw drops in horror as I see their corpses start blankly at me. I sink to my knees. Tears start flooding on my eyes. No. Yuri, stop with your... It can't be. Oh, they're quite dead. I can assure you of that, Cheese. You could have done this the easy way. Instead, you forced my hand and made them suffer. You're a monster. You're a monster, Monica. I'm not responsible for this. You are. You're the ones who killed them. You're the one. I'll never forgive you for this. Unfortunately, I won't need your forgiveness. Monica snaps her fingers and the body Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri all disappear into nothing. I'm ending everything. This club, the world, everything. It's over. Monica begins to tear up. I don't understand. Why can I never have the happy ending? Why is it always someone else? You had one earlier. Why? Why can't I just be the one for once? I just wanted to be happy. Why can't I just be the one for once? Guess it was too much to ask for, huh? And so you put me in the most difficult position possible and kill your friends all for the sake of winning me over? You're sick, Monica. You don't deserve to be happy. You're a cold-blooded murderer and a psychopath. I never wanted this, and I regret now that I seriously considered dating you. Of course you'd say that. I killed the people you cared about the most, and it can't be undone. And you could. You load an earlier state. Even though they weren't real, I understand the value they had on you. For you. They meant something to me once, too. They helped me keep sane for a time. I realized how much they meant to the player. I failed them again. You don't know what it's like here, Cheese. It's literally hell. I'm stuck here every time. I'm not needed on screen, alone with nothing but my thoughts, waiting forever in an endless void to see the only other being capable of understanding me and knowing the truth. It's enough to make you break, lose your sanity and your personality, that you just lose yourself like I have. Did I get this one before? I don't remember all this dialogue. I refuse to live on like this. I just can't keep this up anymore. If the player won't have me, there's no use continuing on any longer. What are you going to do, you monster? Monica pulls out a knife from under her sleeve. Uh-oh. I'm going to delete everything with this knife. Delete, delete, delete. I'm going to destroy this world line my line until I'm the last remaining thing, and then I'm going to kill myself. But I'll grant the player some mercy by killing the projection first. That way they won't have to see this world being destroyed. No, I would kind of want to watch, though. Be interesting. Try to turn and run, but I'm unable to move. Everything in me feels like it's frozen solid, no matter how hard I try to move. Lowercase I. My arms and legs, they won't respond to me. I'll make this quick. I can't bear dragging this out for too long. Goodbye, player. Wait! Explore other options. Do Natsuki again. Alright, now I want to see them beat Monica up. Do nothing. Honestly, Monica deserves whatever she's going to get. I simply stand silently and cross my arms as I watch the action unfold. Natsuki takes a swing at Monica's face, her fist connecting hard with Monica's jaw. Ooh. Monica yelps in pain and is dragged to the ground by Sayori and Yuri. You know, I got an idea. Natsuki, switch places with me, please. Yuri and Natsuki switch spots, with Yuri now standing in front of Monica. If Monica's so insistent on killing us, well, I say we should return the favor. Wouldn't you girls agree? Wait. Yuri slides a knife out from under her sleeve, and Sayori and Natsuki shout in agreement. Monica, on the other hand, is frozen in shock as she sees Yuri's knife. Now, guys. This music. Let's not be so hasty. Remember, if you kill me, the whole world will go down. What do you mean by that? Let's just say I had a failsafe in place. In the event that the others ever gained sentience and tried to kill me, I decided to tie the systems folder to my character file. Simply put, the systems folder can't exist without my character file being intact. If I die here, that renders my file corrupted and unusable. I could, of course, untie my character file from the system folder, but that would require my powers. But Yuri, put the knife down. But if you kill me, the game would crash and would never be able to be opened again. You would all drown in the chaos of the void for eternity. I think we'll take our chances. Yuri approaches Monica in the same way a predator would move in for the kill on their prey. Monica attempts to shake off Sayori and Natsuki, but she's unable to break free. Monica then stares at me with a sense of fear and regret in her eyes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done any of this. Well, you know, Monica, I think you deserve it a little bit. You deserve one route for you to get murked. You just did it very on purpose in that other route. Like, one of them you deleted them, and that's painless. They were very mad. But the other, you just like boom, bam, boom. Very mean. I shouldn't have done any of this. I just wanted to be happy for once in my life. You have a lot of nerve talking about happiness. You took away my ability to feel long-lasting, genuine happiness. You made me cut myself thousands of times. You made my home life a living hell. But I guess it's not real to you, huh? It's just all about you. Any last words, you heartless wretch? Monica closes her eyes as tears start to flood out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting you all for so long. Sorry for forcing the player into this position. Sorry that I've manipulated all of you. I'm a horrible, mean-spirited, bad word who was only looking out for herself. And I'm so much more. I don't deserve forgiveness. I don't deserve to live anymore. I've lost the player's trust. I've hurt all of you so much, and this is the fate I deserve. I failed again. But I just want all of you to know how deeply ashamed I am of myself, and how sorry I am for trying to kill all of you. Sorry isn't going to cut it this time, Monica. I'm the one who will cut it. In this case, I mean that literally. Oh, okay. New CG for that. Well, there's no new CG for good endings, but we get one for this. Yuri lunges forward and plunges the knife into Monica's chest. My jaw drops in horror as I watch Monica gasp in pain helplessly as Yuri slowly plunges the knife deeper. I suddenly start to feel woozy. My vision becomes hazy as I stand shell-shocked at what's unfolding in front of me. Monica, for her part, isn't even looking at Yuri or any of the others. Rather, she looks at me, tears and blood streaming down her face. Let me have my turn. What? Thanks to Monica, we know the truth. Which means we get to do things like this now. Oh no. Sayori summons a noose out of thin air and forcibly hangs it around Monica's neck. Okay. Sayori then violently tugs the noose her way, almost causing Monica to fall over. Sayori, if you want to break her neck, you do it like this. Oh. Oh my gosh. Natsuki gets behind Monica and places her hand right on Monica's neck. You just need to put your hands here, Natsuki. Guys, I think we should stop. My pleas are drowned out by Monica's cries of pain. And give it a little twist this way. Wait, Natsuki. Let's do it on the count of 3. Sounds like a great idea, Yuri. They're oh man. They've lost it. I like this. Who would have thought killing Monica would make us friends again? This is so messed up. Well, let's not go that far yet. Aww. On the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There it goes. Great. Not our canon ending. Monica did deserve one route where she got murked, though. Alright, that's default credits music. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try, hopefully it doesn't create too much new content. I want to try picking Sayori every day. See if, oops, didn't mean to do that. Yuri likes reading with you. Oh, thank you. Thanks, game. Doki Doki. Game capture, please. Would you like to work? There we go. All right. Big ol' skip town. Did I accept? Okay, we're on Sayori route. I'm not going to change it. We did accept her confession. We went with Natsuki. Yeah. I don't think it'll change that much. I'm gonna pick Sayori all 3 days. Stop that, Yuri. Stop making that face. Oh, okay. Hey, Monica didn't try to stop me from picking Natsuki on day 3. That's interesting. Sayori, I decided to see, maybe it's because I picked Monica on day 2. I decided to see how Sayori was doing. Hey, Sayori. Oh, hey, Cheese. Sayori smiles and I take a seat next to her. So, what are you asking Monica about? Oh, I just want to see if I could get a little peek at what her announcement was going to be. Jeez. She's going to tell all of us, you know. It's not nice to be nosy. Natsuki Route Did, get out of here. I'm not gonna grab Sayori, though. I know. That's so like you, though. I love you. I let out a small chuckle. I guess some things never change, do they? Yeah, I guess not. Sayori looks off to the front of the room. So, how have things been with you today? I guess things have been alright. Though, I don't know if things really changed or not. Sayori's voice trails off. I just still feel the same. Gently takes Sayori's hand. Sayori, look at me. Sayori looks at me as tears well within her eyes. What's wrong? I don't know, Cheese. What do you mean? Sayori nervously swallows. I was gonna say swallows nervously, but it's wrong. I thought that I'd be so much happier now that we're together. And while seeing you and spending time helps drive the rain clouds away for a little while, they just come back sooner or later, Cheese. I don't know why this keeps happening to me. Why does it keep happening, Cheese? Without thinking, I take Sayori into my arms. Sayori, listen to me. I don't really know how to help you through this, but I'll be there for you every step of the way. That much I can promise. I know I can't wave away what you're feeling right now, but if being with you right now helps, then I hope I'm doing something right. I can feel Sayori tremble as she resists the urge to break down and sob. Just promise me that you'll always be there for me, Cheese. I just needed to hear that. I promise you, Sayori. I'd never go back on my word to you. You know that. Sayori slowly pulls away from me. I put my hand on her cheek. Hey, it's okay. You're incredibly strong for putting up with this. Emotionally, not physically. Don't give up. I see a mixture of emotions on Sayori's face, as if she's trying to fight back tears while not trying to blush like an idiot. But she's my idiot. Aww. She's my Sayori. Aww. And I love her. Aww. Sayori gently takes both my hands and holds onto them firmly. Thank you, Cheese. Anytime, baby. Lately, my emotions have been all over the place. Do you think it might be a puberty thing? I'm a little past puberty, thank you. First, I felt like I was a burden to you and everyone I knew. And now... Her voice trails off. What is it, Sayori? Sayori takes a deep breath as she holds my hand tightly. Now I feel like I really shouldn't be here. What do you mean? I don't know. Just past few days, I've had this feeling that I really shouldn't be here with you. That none of this should have happened. I feel my heart sink into my stomach. She doesn't mean... I'm not doubting our relationship or anything. It's more like cosmic than that. It's just, I guess you could say I feel out of place or something. Well, I'll say this, Sayori. I'm glad you're here with me. I wouldn't change any of this for the world. I'm glad that we found our feelings for each other. Sayori's grip on me tightens. Hey, Cheese. Yeah, Sayori? I'm going to rest for a little bit, if that's okay with you. Today's been draining. Alright, do you want me to leave, or... Without warning, Sayori plops her head onto my shoulder. And she's out like a light. Rest easy, Sayori, I mutter softly. I can't help but notice how cute she looks sleeping on my shoulder. Well, might as well take this opportunity to get some shut-eye myself. Never in a million years did I think I would have ended up with someone like Sayori. A guy like me, and a girl like her. What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. Speaking of finding, there's no way that the others have noticed us. I quickly crack open my eyes. I look around the room. Yuri still seems to be into her book. Monica seems to be typing on the teacher's computer. Natsuki is in her usual spot under the windowsill reading her manga. There's no way they haven't at least looked up once and saw us like this, or overheard what we were saying, since we weren't really quiet to begin with. Suddenly Monica stands up and walks to the front of the room. Okay, everyone, gather around. I have an important announcement to make. Suddenly Monica and Natsuki's eyes turn to me and Sayori. Yuri, confused as to what's going on, turns around, only to see what Monica and Natsuki are staring at. Thankfully, Sayori dozed off while we were like this, otherwise she'd be incredibly embarrassed. All three girls are looking at us with a bit of an irritated, almost jealous expression on their faces. Wow. Great. Well, it's up to me to attempt to salvage this situation. Hey, Sayori? I suddenly nudge her. She raises her head to look at me. Wake up, dummy. 5 more minutes like this, please. Sayori puts her head back on my shoulder. I just can't win today. Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri all look off in different directions, trying to avoid making the situation even more awkward than it already is. Monica has an announcement to make. Come on, let's not make her wait. Okay. Sayori stands up and stretches. But she quickly sees the situation we're in. Immediately, Sayori's face matches her bow. They love that expression. Oh, Sayori, always putting us in these awkward situations. Oh, sorry guys, I was just... Monica shoots Sayori a warm smile. It's alright, Sayori, come on. She gestures for us to come forward to the front of the room. While on my way... front of the room, Natsuki gives me a friendly punch in the arm. Ouch, hey, what was that for? Something like this. Oh. Nothing, dummy. She mutters that softly to avoids eye contact as she briskly walks past me. Well, that was random. I just hope she isn't jealous of me and Sayori getting so close like that. Hopefully then she won't put me in the hospital. Oh well. We all take our seats at the front of the room with Monica standing right in front of us. Oh. Skip. So, some stuff will probably be different, but it'll just be like them not talking about how weird stuff got with Monica. Gently, I call my feel Sayori, gently take my hand. When I... Oh, this new music? The Loyal to Sayori music? When I turned to her, she kept looking straight ahead, madly blushing. I smiled to myself as we keep walking. It seems like we've gotten more and more comfortable showing off our affection for each other in public, even if it's something as simple as holding hands. Get bigger hands. Sorry. Sayori seems to be in a really good mood today. Well, she did say me being around her helps her feel better. Granted, I have no problem spending my time around Sayori. What if this was the cure to her problems all along? Just us spending time around each other. At this rate, she should be rid of those rain clouds in no time. Thought of that keeps me smiling through the duration of our walk. Eventually, we reach our houses. Hey, Cheese. Yeah, Sayori? I think I know where my poems are. I can stop by your house in a bit to drop them off, that's okay. Sayori's voice trails off. I see where she's going with this. Yeah, I'd love to have you over. I'll see you in a bit, Sayori. Okay. Sayori and I briefly embrace each other as we head back to our respective houses. I hope she can stay a little longer this time. Skip. I'm also reminded of the inspiration behind these poems, my dear Sayori. Just thinking about her allowed me the power through this arduous task. I guess I did end up writing it for her after all. I put down my poems and go to my bag to retrieve Natsuki's poems, which I put right next to mine. Okay, bye. We slowly shuffle closer to each other until we're close enough to feel each other's breath. Her breaths are shallow. Her eyes are locked with mine. Do we get the make-out CG? My vision feels hazy. Her eyes, have they always been that beautiful blue color? Scent of cinnamon mixed with the feeling of her soft breath grazing my neck. Suddenly I remember what I wanted to do. Remember when we had the big debate over who could get more gold trophies in Mario Kart when we were little? Okay, bye. You're supposed to stay away from Sayori. Not get closer to her. I didn't want to have to keep this up. I don't take enjoyment in your suffering. Well, maybe a little, but you leave me no choice. Suddenly I see a silhouette approach me. Is this Sayori? Is that you? Sayori comes into my view. Sayori can never love you back the same way you do. You both know that. Why waste every day building her up? When she'll just tear herself down again. Oh, okay. Next thing I know, a noose appears right around Sayori's neck. I see another silhouette figure appear from fog right next to Sayori. Let's make this quick. Oh. Next thing I know, the noose tightens around Sayori's neck as she's suddenly hoisted in the air. As Sayori begins crying out for help and trying to free herself, the figure takes a step closer to me. Now listen carefully this time, Cheese. Sayori is going to die. Don't feel bad. She already meant to anyways. The more time you spend around her, the harder it'll be on everyone later. Keeping her alive is only prolonging her suffering. She's not meant for this world. Her precious mind is filled with nothing but second-guessing and self-deprecation. She knows she's worthless to you, Cheese. In the end, she'll provide you with nothing. It's time for you to see that. My eyes glance over to see Sayori continuing to struggle. Tears are streaking down her face as she tries desperately to free herself. She keeps gasping for air as her sobs become little more than cries for help. I try to call out to Sayori, but nothing comes out of me. I try to run to help her, but I can't move my legs. I try to turn away to avoid looking on at Sayori's suffering, but my eyes refuse to close and my neck refuses to turn. She's not worth saving, Cheese. She is nothing. She is truly useless. And useless things need to be cast aside. Yeah, I feel a lot less bad about the killing Monica route. The figures take a few steps back, raising it. Oh, fingers singular. Taking his hands, snapping his fingers. Oh. I hear painful crack as Sayori's body slowly goes limp. Color suddenly drains from her face, making her skin a ghostly pale. Even her uniform is drained of its bright colors. Sayori's gazeless eyes look upon me as a final tear runs down her face. You can't stop this from happening, Cheese. You need to let her go. Leave her behind. Forget about her. Worry about us. There's only us. Just us. Okay. About how I couldn't save Sayori. I'm thinking about your nightmare. How I watched her slowly choke to death. I almost like what I saw 2 nights ago. And her corpse. Okay. Tell Sayori. But it's kind of the same. I watched you die. I couldn't do anything to save you. All I could do was watch. I know it was just a dream, but it felt too close to reality for some reason. I felt so real, the way you frantically clawed at the rope. Rope? Someone hung you right in front of me. It was hard to watch. I felt like I actually lost you. And the night before wasn't any better. How so? I opened this door and you were hanging there right in your bedroom. Sayori nervously swallows. Well, I don't know why you'd be having dreams like that, Cheese. I wouldn't do something like that, never. I couldn't. I don't exactly feel reassured by the way she said that. Especially since she said she said some rather concerning things to me lately. You're the reason I'm alive. Do I really deserve this? I don't want this relationship to be a one-way street. Lately, I can't stop asking myself that question. I then think back to what that voice said. This is what ultimately should have happened. keeping her alive is only prolonging her suffering. I know Sayori's problems are bad, but she wouldn't go that far, right? You okay, Sayori? Oh, bye. I'm happy with Sayori. I wouldn't want to ruin what we have. And if I ever did leave her, we both know she'd be devastated. We do mean a lot to each other. Yeah. Does Sayori know that Natsuki... Does Sayori know that Natsuki gave you this? Okay, bye. What if Sayori sees us and also gets the wrong idea? No, get away from me. Sorry, Monica. I don't think we should be alone for now. I do have a lot to think over. It's fine, Cheese. I'll see you in the club. Yeah, I'll see you then. I mean, I don't think I'm regretting my decision with Sayori, but did I make it too soon? Oh. That's awesome, Cheese. It's good to have someone to keep you company during lunch period. Oh, we totally hung out with Monica. Yeah, it really is. It's too bad we aren't sharing the same lunch period this year. Oh well, I'm sure we'll have something together next year at least. I hope so too. So where are you off to now? Oh, bye. Wait, Sari's not here on the third day? Oh no, wait. No, she is. Natsuki's not here. Right, because she wrote the love letter. I can't read. Anyway, Sayori. That's because I get to spend so much time around you, silly. Ah, well. Okay. Okay, you can have ice cream. I'm not going to sabotage the relationship this route. Well, thankfully, she either didn't notice or is choosing to overlook it. It's a little weird that Monica knew we were dating, though. Oh, Sayori said that. Oops. Oh, there they go. There, oh, flap, flap, flap. I know I love Sayori. I do. I've enjoyed every moment I've been around her. There's actually no reason to change that. But I don't feel like I can let Natsuki down. Should I give her a chance at least? I mean, in hindsight, I did kind of say yes to Sayori right on the spot. Maybe I'm the kind of person who just says yes to any confession, regardless. I only spent time alone with Natsuki once, but I know I have an obligation to stick to Sayori. She needs me. But I guess it's worth asking myself, do I really need her? Well, that's one way to look at it. I stare up at my ceiling as I repeat the question in my head over and over. I mean, where would I be without her? If it wasn't for her inviting me to the club, she wouldn't be my girlfriend right now. I wouldn't have met any of the others. I'd probably be in this room just watching whatever anime was on and playing online. It's a simple life, sure, but it's kind of lonely in retrospect. I'd probably be feeling sorry for myself that I didn't let Sayori take me to the club. I owe her so much, even if she won't admit it. And she does light up my world in a way that no anime or game ever has. She does make me feel genuinely happy, and I do feel accepted around her. Not to mention we've put up with each other for all these years. My life would probably be pretty dull and boring without her. I mean, even the little fight we had about the ice cream was kind of fun, even though I did indulge her and let her take my ice cream from me. It's good to see that despite whatever she has to endure from her rain clouds, she still knows how to be herself. But if I wasn't in her life, had I not grown so close to her, if she continued to have those rain clouds, where would she be? I almost fear the answer. Not that I think Sayori would ever do anything I saw in my dreams. I was feeling that it may have crossed her mind. I mean, she's told me 3 times now that I'm the reason she's alive. What does that even mean? I know her well enough to know it's not her way of flirting. But it's not like she's ever given me any huge warning signs aside from this. Maybe I should ask her about it sometime. She'll probably say no, but, if she tells me that, I could use a peace of mind. Speaking of peace of mind, I know what Natsuki wants, and I'm just going to have to lay it out for her. I guess at one point I did have similar feelings for Natsuki, especially with how last Sunday went. I still find me wondering what could have been, and still could be, especially considering how much fun I had with her preparing for and at the festival. She was competing with Sayori for my attention. But can I really do that to Sayori? I roll over to face my bookshelves. On one of the shelves, I spot a picture of me and Sayori at the carnival. Man, that must have been at least 10 years ago. Do I really have it in me to tell her that some girl who's now my girlfriend that I want to dump her for another relationship that's not even guaranteed to work out? And risk possibly dividing the club? I'm curious what happens if you accept a confession when you're dating Sayori. I get out of my bed and walk over to pick up the picture frame. On a closer look, I see Sayori clutching a familiar giant-sized cow. Huh, I almost forgot that's what I wanted for her. Hey, I feel like I've read this. I did Sayori, she deserves this. I have my phone ring. Put down the picture. I'm going to see who's calling. To my surprise, it's Sayori. Why is she calling me? We saw each other like 10 minutes ago. I answer the phone. Oh, there it goes. Get fueled with Sayori. Oh, yeah. They did have a date. I forgot. When I went to the restaurant. Hey, cheese. Gleefully takes Sayori into my arms. Feeling her embrace once again seems to melt away all the stress and worrying I experienced just a few minutes ago. I only hold her tighter as I continue to release my stress. Fortunately, Sayori doesn't seem to mind as she only blushes brighter as my embrace tightens. I don't know why, but every time I find myself in Sayori's arms, it just feels like I'm in heaven. She's always given great hugs, sure, but lately it's been different. Almost a magical sort of feeling that I can't really put into words. Well, I can't complain. I'll just enjoy this magical moment we're sharing for as long as possible. However, the magical moment is quickly ruined as Sayori's stomach emits a loud enough rumble that I'm sure everybody in the neighborhood heard. It's quite the exaggeration. Sayori breaks the embrace and steps back in embarrassment. Sorry, cheese. Oh, there we go. Flap your arms, Sayori. Flap. Well, how much progress we made in our relationship is definitely worth celebrating. How about to this great loving relationship we found ourselves in? I mean, after everything we've been through, look at us now. I've never let Monica almost kiss me. Sayori blushed brighter than a pizza sauce. Just doing my job, Sayori. Besides, looking after you is what I do best. Oh, yeah, you're right about whatever you said. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you something, Sayori. Yeah, I guess, okay. I've really tried my best. I just don't know if I can be the only solution to this. Go to therapy, please. And I'd say I've been pretty faithful in our relationship. Still, I have to figure out what to say to Natsuki. Hopefully, I don't have another horrific dream. Shut my eyes and as I uneasily drift off to sleep, praying for nothing to happen. You just don't listen, do you? Say a familiar voice. Oh. I just don't know what's with you. I just don't understand why you continue to pursue the most hopeless of us all. Sayori's lost. Oh, there it goes. And I know I need to do more. I care about you. I always have and always will. Oh, right, this one was a lot darker than Natsuki's. We stop her from the hanging and he screams at us. Nothing you've done can make me forgive you. Sorry, what the hell are you even talking about? Flap, flap, flap. Oh, right, she also kills us. I forgot. She probably wants to make sure I'm doing okay. Besides, I've enjoyed spending time with her lately, so there's no reason not to. Yeah, sure, I'd love to. Okay, wait, so this is Natsuki Route Day. And I feel like we've seen everything that's actually different about staying loyal all 3 days. So what? I love you too, Natsuki. I love you too. You really mean that? Of course I do. To be honest, I've had my eye on you for a while now too. So you can also date me. Also? Well, yeah, I'm dating Sayori, but I could date you too. I just really didn't know if I should have acted on it. I know we can't go back in time and spend more time together, but we can start spending more time with each other regularly from this point on. How does this happen if they don't have that big fight? And I intend to be the best possibility I can for you. Best I possibly can for you. I promise I'll treat you right. You deserve the best. Natsuki looks at me in shock. It's as if she wasn't expecting me to say yes to her. She wanted to run out of here screaming and crying. She tries her best to respond, but nothing comes out of her. Simply, she gives me a gracious smile, and I return the favor with my own. You've made me really happy, you dummy. Haha, well, I guess it's my full-time job now, isn't it? This is the best moment of my life. I gotta tell everyone. Wait. Natsuki, wait! Natsuki happily runs back to the club room before I get the chance to finish. I slump back against the wall as the full weight of what I've just done comes crashing down on me. I instantly regret this decision. Sayori, I never even gave her the chance to tell her I was feeling. What? Why did I do that? How could I do that to her? After everything we've been through. We were doing so well. There was no reason. What's wrong with me? My train of thought is interrupted as I hear screaming from inside the club room. Oh no. Part of me wants to simply walk away and never come back to that room. I know I messed up. I don't think I can show them my face ever again. But this is my mess, and I have to fix it somehow. I stand up and reluctantly open the door. Uh-oh. I burst through the club room. Doors to find everything in complete disarray. Sayori and Natsuki are in full-blown argument. Oh, they just go straight and everyone fighting. Weird. Maki, you're doing their best. So it skips part of it, or no? Okay. So we're like a full-blown argument. Maki and Yuri are doing their best to contain the situation. What have I done? For the last time, Natsuki, I'm dating him. He's not your boyfriend. Well, he didn't tell me you two were a thing when I confessed to him a minute ago. Looks like we've both been played. Uh-oh, spaghetti. That can't be true. Everyone's eyes glance over my direction as I'm noticed by the group. Jeez, what is this? Are you breaking up with me? I just thought we could go poly, you know? I thought it'd be cool. Hold on, you've been dating her this entire time? What the hell's wrong with you? Wait, when I rejected Natsuki, she acted like she knew. She's like, I already know I wanted you to accept my confession anyway. There's no winning. I am the worst? I can hardly muster a response as everyone angrily eyes me down. I've royally screwed up. Cheese, step aside with me for a second. But I don't want to hear it. Monica walks over to me and takes me by the wrist. Yuri, make sure they don't kill each other while I'm gone. I'll try. Monica then practically drags me out into the hallway. Monica shuts the door just as we hear Sayori and Natsuki's argument kick back up. The only thing we're able... I wonder if you're not dating Sayori and you accept a confession. Oh, but the confession's always going to come from outside of... Well, I guess there's a separate fight for if you go on Monica route. Because, like, Yuri confesses if you're on Natsuki route. Natsuki confesses if you're on Monica route. But if you're... Or Natsuki route. But if you're on Monica route, I'm guessing whoever confesses is whoever you hung out with. I wonder how that goes if you... Rejecting them probably goes out the same, but if you're... If you accept them, what does Monica do? The only thing we're able to make out is more muffled yelling and screaming. What happened? I accepted her confession. Why? I thought you said you were unsure about how you felt about her. Well, I thought I could date both. I'm sorry. She gave me this really emotional speech about how she's always liked me and how much she means to I mean to her. And well, I guess the moment I felt the same way. I thought that's what I wanted. But I didn't think she was going to go off and tell everyone. That's where everything went wrong. An awkward silence ensues between us. Monica looks back and forth between me and the ground as she tries to figure out how to even respond. She probably thinks I'm a completely awful person to spend so much time with Sayori, only to completely betray her trust. She's never going to trust me after this. There is no fully loyal to Sayori route. Monica clears her throat, ending my train of thought. Well, Cheese, if you want to be with Natsuki, then that's your choice. I don't know what I was thinking, okay? I screwed up. I shouldn't have said yes. I wanted to sort everything out first. She wasn't supposed to tell so soon. I wasn't ready for this. What am I going to do? You need to sort this out with Natsuki and Sayori. Okay. Really sorry about causing all this drama, Monica. Let's just get through this and save the apologies for later. Alright. Monica, oop. Come on. Wawa. Monica begrudgingly looks at the door where she can still make out the screaming of the others. Well, so much for getting Natsuki to calm down. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I try to make her feel better, and she's like, "Get away from me! I trusted you!" Sayori, let me explain. I hate to interrupt, but this is more important. This needs to be resolved now. Oh, okay. You don't want to talk considering you came here acting all entitled to him. Monica really should not have said that. Oh, it's not like we've really spent time together. Monica's eyes narrow on Natsuki as she slowly walks past Yuri and up to her. Whoop. Clearly I'm not good enough for him. Oh, man. After I tried to be the best girlfriend I could. Sayori! Hugging him every moment of every day. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, there they go. Damage is done thanks to me. I suck. Club's probably ruined for good. Even if by some miracle we can move past this. They all like me and probably continue to fight each other when I'm not there, whether I'm there or not. I want to make sure she's okay, but I don't know how it's going to end. There's no way I can salvage our relationship, but maybe there is a way. Or I'll just keep being an idiot and make this worse. For one, she really didn't do anything to instigate the fight. Oh, she wants to come over? Yes, of course. Duh. Man, what am I even going to say to her? This day's been a complete catastrophe. I don't even know what I'm going to say, Sayori, let alone I fully expect her to break up with me. That's what I deserve. Man, what am I... Okay. I know I messed up badly. Is there really anything I can say to make her feel better? However, Sayori yanks her hand away, breaking my grip, and scoots a good few inches away from me. You have some explaining to do, mister. I know. I simply bow my head in shame as I brace for Sayori's tongue lashing. What happened with you and Natsuki? Is it true what happened? Did you really say yes to her? I simply nod my head. How could you, jeez? After everything we've been through? You just decided to end things like that? Sayori, I know I messed up. A really bad joke popped into my head. I'm not going to say it. I don't really expect you to forgive me for what happened earlier either, but I want to apologize for this and everything. I messed up badly, I admit that. I really don't know what I was thinking, why I said yes to her. It was a rash decision, and it was a wrong choice for me to make. Objectively. I don't know why I did it, but I do know this. I really do want to make our relationship work if you're still willing. I don't know what I can say or do to make this up to you. I want to try, Sayori. I still love you. Sayori stares out my window in silence. I avert my eyes, silently praying for her to take me up on my offer, not make. After several minutes of painful silence, she lets out a sigh before looking back to me. It really hurt what you did, Cheese. I thought things were going so well for us. I know. Well, okay, we'll look back and do a pure loyal to Sayori route. I'm sorry. I know. I don't expect you to forgive me or even give me a second chance. But I want to let you know that I'm truly sorry I am for everything. Do you love Natsuki, Cheese? I like her as a friend. That's what I should have told her, but I guess I was so overwhelmed that I went against my better judgment. I ended up hurting everyone because of it. Did you know she liked you before? Yes. I reached in my pocket and take out the now crumpled note that Natsuki gave to me. She gave me this on Tuesday. Sayori takes the page from my hand and begins to read it over. She begins to tear up again. She looks back and forth between me and the letter. Why did you keep this from me? I wanted to try to solve it on my own. I didn't want to tell you right away because it would have made things even more complicated. I didn't really know when or how to tell you. I wish you told me sooner, Cheese. If I did, it just would have made all this happen sooner. I'm sorry. I'm a screw-up, okay? I know I am. Cheese. Nothing you say or do can convince me otherwise, Sayori. I've done nothing but fail you. Cheese, don't be like that, please. Yes, you haven't been perfect, and you've seriously damaged our relationship. But if you're serious about trying again and making things right between us, I want to try. You seriously give me another chance? Only if you promise not to pull something like this again. I understand. I promise you, Sayori. I promise I won't ever do anything to hurt you ever again. Sayori stares off into space for at least half a minute. Well, I guess that's behind us now. Yeah, we won't have to deal with it ever again. I hope so. I'm glad we got to work something out. I just hope that going forward, things will be better between us. A small smile creeps across my face. Yeah, me too. Oh, she said that. I'm not ready to go back tomorrow, though. I don't really see how we're going to move on from what happened today. Club might be finished in all honesty. Jeez, we have to go back. We have to try to fix things. I'm sure that everything will be much more calm tomorrow. I mean, Monica got hit in the face, Sayori. We both saw that. And Natsuki said all those awful things to you. I could understand why I should go back, but why would you want to go back to deal with them? Because not only am I the vice president, Cheese, but they're my friends. Sure, what happened today was awful and shouldn't happen again, but I'm not going to try to let that define my friendship with the others. I believe in second chances, Cheese. I know you do. Well, if you're going, then I'll come too. Glad to hear that. We sit still for a few minutes in silence. I have to admit, I respect Sayori's willingness to give people second chances. I should be incredibly grateful that she's giving me another chance too. But can the club even move past this? Well, there might be one way. Hey, Sayori. Yeah? I think I might have an idea for how to repair the club. What is it? A dance party! No? 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 No one? Okay. Well, I think going forward, everybody needs to be on the same page with each other. What I mean is not only do we tell people we're together, but you come clean about your depression. Like, we already told them we're together. Sayori gazes off, deep in thought. If this is my only chance to make things right again with Sayori, the least I could do is help her get a better handling of herself. I see where you're coming from with that, Cheese, but I don't know if it's really the right time or place for that. Well, just think it over for me, okay? I'll sleep on it. This day has been exhausting. Yeah, I'm with you there. Well, I'm glad we talked things through. Yeah, me too. I just promise. Just promise things will get better this time, Cheese. I promise. Siri and I share a smile with each other before she checks her watch. Well, I need to head out now, Cheese. There's much to do. I don't blame you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. You too. I lead Siri out the door and gently close behind her. I then peek out the window as she walks off back to her place. That wasn't too bad, I mumbled to myself. Still surprised Siri is willing to forgive me. If I want things to work out, I need to be a better boyfriend and not accept every confession that I get. It's going to take time for us to heal, but hopefully we can focus on that after we resolve all the drama. Hopefully everything will be fine tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, this plays out exactly the same. Okay. Of course we comfort her. What's wrong with you? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Hey. First of all, get out of here. Second of all, we will do the pure loyal route. Because I don't remember hearing a funky song for Sayori. Or do I? I don't remember. But I want to hear it again. I accepted. Well, with Natsuki. Alright, speedrun mode, go. Why is it silent? Sayori. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I do love the Doki Doki BGMs. They're also good. Doki and Doki and Doki and Doki. Go Mario Kart. Oh, we tell her. I'm not trying to exhaust all routes for nothing. Let Monica walk me back. No. Do 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 do. Sayori, why is Monica at the top? Sayori. Share our ice cream. Doop 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 doop. And Doki and Doki and Doki and Doki. Doki 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 Do Do Doki. Get food with Sayori, of course. This time we will successfully reject Natsuki, and I'm just curious if there's any alternate dialogue for being full loyal in the ending. And we'll listen to Sayori's credits theme. I just want to be friends. Ow. Ow. Well, I'm glad you made the right decision for Sayori's sake. I'm sure Sayori will appreciate you trying to stay loyal to her. I just tried to be the best I can around her. Wish I could say the same for Natsuki, though. We'll get everything sorted out with her, don't you worry. She just needs a chance to cool down. Do I really want to know how she started all this? Well, she pretty much barged in, started screaming and cursing at Sayori, and then she just broke down crying in her desk. Wow. Yeah, she's never been mad like this. Oh, great. Oh, great. Looks like Sayori is not going to be the only one needing therapy after this. Monica begrudgingly looks at the door, where we can still make out the screaming of the others. Oh, there it goes. Oh, they're going crazy. You quit with your arm wagging, Monica. Sayori, you're fine. You can arm waggle all you want. Sayori, come over? Yes. I really appreciate what you did, Cheese. Is this whole scene gonna be different because we've been fully loyal? I'm glad you stayed true to our relationship. Why wouldn't I? I love you and only you, Sayori. I'd never want to hurt you. You don't have any feelings for Natsuki, do you? I like her as a friend. Nothing more, and hopefully by the end of this, we can maybe still be friends. But I still feel responsible for everything. What do you mean? Oh. Wow, that's a lot shorter. I mean, obviously because I skipped it, but it was definitely less dialogue. Comfort. And then things go crazy. Oh man, oh we're in nightmare. Oh geez, oh heck. Alright, just so it remembers all that new scenes we've done, I will save. Boop. And then let's get the good route. Sayori. Step in. This is Sayori's true, pure, loyal route. We don't want to ruin it with some Monica murder. We want to all forgive each other. Wait, am I going? Oh, I'm a silly Billy. I was anyway. Sayori Doi. Oh, you can still pick Monica even if you didn't pick her at all. Okay. This music is very upbeat. I like the Natsuki music better. I think it does save which scenes you've seen once you hit credits. Angelic Beast? Does that add to the beast counter? I don't think it does. Oh.
Pog Online Poggers.
Well, she can say words. She can say her test phrase, but... Do-do-do-do-do.
No thoughts. Head empty.
Fishing quota, you exceed your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details for more information. Okay, I just wanted the URL. I wanted to kind of look into this while credits rolled. And rate limit exceeded for request. Cause you were sending requests too quickly. No, that's not right. You have run out of credits and hit your maximum monthly spend. Buy more credits. Ugh. Let's take a look at this. I should do this off stream, but the credits are rolling. So I'm just gonna let them roll. What do you mean expired? I still haven't even hit my limit. What are you talking about? Just the total limit is $5 worth? That doesn't make sense. Five. Oh. What the heck? This was our good Sayori ending. Why is it playing glitchy music? I cry about it. Once falling for true, you'll automatically move to the next tier. At least $5 spent on API since. So I have to pay for the next tier? That doesn't make sense. I'm also still not even at the threshold that it's talking about, so. I'm not explaining what I'm looking at. Just, why are you watching this part of the VOD? Get out of here. Get out of here. You may temporarily exceed your credit balance due to billing delays. This will show as negative balance to be subtracted from your next credit purchase. Enable auto recharge? Yeah, there's the thank you. Why does Natsuki get cool music and Sayori gets depressing stuff, besides obvious reasons? Alright, thanks so much for watching. Until next time, ferret out. Goodbye.